Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Good evening. Sage, Ank, Breakpoint, Benjamin, Ellie, Only Joker. We got so many of you. Mick the Crownless. We're going up the list here. Violent Himbo, Zach, Rose Glory, Raziel. We got Agravane. Who else we got? We got Alpha Tango and Aussie Cletus and Blaze, I think, if I hadn't already covered you. Sorry, I can't tag people that don't actually talk in chat. If you just do the stream streak, I can't tag people. Herky Terps here. How we doing, everybody? How has everyone's weekend been? And yes, a lot of crazy watch streaks. 90. Few of you getting pretty close to that 100 mark. That is pretty insane. How are we all doing, everybody? I hope you had a good weekend. I wasn't on at all. I had a weekend off. I needed it. You're doing great. Glad to hear it. Has anyone been blasting at all? D4, Last Epoch, any other game? Oh, there's loads of releases right now. Sean, how's it going? You were missed. Oh, well, that's kind of you to say. Yeah, there's lots of game releases right now, isn't there? Crimson Desert, the D3 season, the Last Epoch season, the Borderlands content, loads of stuff. Don't tell anyone. Well, our little secret, Sean. You've been holding off and working on glyphs on Paladin? Okay, how comes? I took a break from D4 this weekend. Fair enough. I mean, there's still, what, 3-4 weeks left until the end of the season? Plenty of time. You got 300 billion with your Pally finally last night. What damage? Nice. That's a lot more damage than I do on half my builds. So, has anyone hit Paragon 300 yet? You're tired of doing it, really? Well, it's not long until the expansion. And then it'll be a whole new game to play. 21,000 kill streak because I'm stupid. Oh, yes, I did see your messages. I was really not very communicative on platforms this weekend. Yeah. You don't really need to do 21,000 though, do you? I think you need to do like 9,000 or something, isn't it, for that kill streak achievement? I don't think I've done that achievement, to be honest. But if I did it, I'd probably do it on I'd do it on one of the bugged builds. Like Touch of Death is also bugged, the same as Payback. You couldn't stop. Why? Because you were addicted. Okay, my plans for tonight. I am going to start by quickly slapping together a Razorwings build because I think I've got all the gear for it. You're weak. Well, aren't we all? So I'm going to get a Razorwings build slapped together, and then I'm probably going to go farm. I mean, I've got 6.5 odd levels left to do till I'm Paragon 300, so I imagine I should probably do this before the end of the season. And, yeah, obviously, if anyone needs help with anything, let me know. I haven't got any particular planners per se, but I'll probably do some hordes today. And then we'll just go from there, I guess. I don't really have any other goals in mind other than just trying some builds out. So you guys have to let me know what you guys are up to. I think I'm giving away most of my runes and stuff. Also, check out this new little gem I found. They've just started selling this in the UK. Any of you Pepsi Max fans that always ask why I got these crazy flavours. They've just released Pepsi Max Tropical here, and it's pretty darn good. It's addictive. Yeah, I found it today. I was like, well, that's mine. So that's going to keep me going tonight. Guess what, Aussie? What? What's happening, Aussie? Fuzzy, how's it going? I flat Pepsi. What do you mean you love flat Pepsi? That's not flat. It's brand new. It's got all the fizz. You're Brecco. If I make it home before stream ends, I'm down for hordes. Yeah, okay. I'll be on for about 7. How many hours? 3, 7. Yeah, about 7 hours. Something like that. We'll work it out. Something like this. Aussie with the 22 months. I guess that's what's what. Number 6. Thank you, Aussie. 2 months off of the 2-year mark, which is pretty insane. Also, any one of you that's waiting on the merch stuff, I am working on it. I'll get it out this week. I was hoping to have it out today or tomorrow, but yeah, hopefully I'll have it going by the end of this week, and I'll let you know when. So keep tuned. I mean, I don't expect anyone to buy any of it. I'll get it for myself, but it'll be there if anyone is interested. And I intend to add to it over the year, to be honest. I just want to get some stuff up so I can buy some stuff for myself before I go to BlizzCon later this year. You tried that one. I much prefer the lime one. I've got lime out there as well, Herky Derp. Yeah. So I thought I'd give this one a go. We'll see how it is. You've been at ER for 3 hours, Benjamin. Well, I hope... Yes, you did say. I hope you feel better soon, and I hope they can help you. Never fun. Aussie, thank you for the 22 months. Here is a Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish Bean to get this stream going. Well, what's the chances I'm going to get fished within the first 15 minutes of going live? I did get fished. Oh, God. Well, good start. You're welcome, yeah. Fishy. Nice. Thanks, Ozzy. Appreciate it. That is a solid beard. Big popper pump. Thank you. Appreciate it. How you doing? Just getting started on the stream. One of these guys just gave me a bean boozle and it's fish. Great. I do want some people to help me with glyphs. Okay, well, we'll see. I need to get this build going first. Probably can do some of that at some point. Yeah, it should be a lot tankier in theory. Drink silly streamer. Yes, we like Benjamin. You can come back. Cheers, Ben. You got some questions to ask. Fire. What's the questions? Bone Mill, how's it going? Yeah, that does help a bit. It's good. If you can remember them, well, that would help if you want to ask questions. Right, I'll tell you what. Let's flick over and get this build together. It's going to take me a few minutes because it's actually not a copy-paste Rodderket build. And then we'll just go from there. Like I say, if anyone wants to do anything, just write in chat. We'll figure out what the plan is. I don't necessarily have any specific goals. I think most of my glyphs will be leveled anyway for this build, to be honest. And if not, I'll go level them up. So, yeah, let's flick over and crack on. Hey, Zombie, how's it going? Oh, it's very black. What's happened there? 1 second. I think I know what's wrong here. Oh, I know what's happened there. When I share my thing on Discord, it breaks my stream card in OBS. I forgot to check that. Never mind. Yeah, fixed. That should do it. Hopefully. Yep, there we go. It's a good job I've crossed that problem a few times, so I know exactly what the issue is. Right, good. Now you can see the game. That's always good, isn't it? Ah, technical issues. You shared your thing? Where and when? Oh, I was just playing offline with Gorsh last night for a bit. On LE. But I was sharing my screen with him so he could see, so he could help me make my build less bad. My build's okay, actually, to be fair, but he's like really good at the game. And I'm pretty newbie at last epoch, really. But yeah. Right, let's get into the game here, shall we? Man, we're literally within weeks of the expansion. I am doing my best to contain the excitement, everybody. Back to work, Mick. Thanks for jumping in, dude. Appreciate it. Have a good day at work. Should I get rid of the masterwork on movement speed on my boots to resource cost reduction and on Tybalt's? You don't want resource cost reduction anywhere. You want a stat resource cost reduction on all your items. And on Tybalt's, want me to masterwork into resource cost reduction. You mean maximum resource, right? Oh no, you're talking about the bloodied affixes. I don't know. On the Tybalt's. I'd have to math it, honestly. Mr. Pippin, first sub chatter, how you doing? I have a mythic tribute and prankster if you want to hit it up. I mean, we can absolutely run a mythic prankster and stuff if you want to run it. If you need help running it, and if you want to give it to the community, I definitely can't do a rota, and I don't think there'll be many people here that have them spare. So obviously the best thing for you would be to find a rota so you can do multiples of them. But if you don't care about that, Mr. Pippin, I'd be more than happy to run it with the community to give we can give away 2 spots to the community if you like, and we can go and blast it. Let me know. Appreciate you jumping in and offering though. I mean, I love to see the community spirit, you know. Question Armory. If I save payback and change everything to rake, then save that. Does it? It does. Everything except the runes. Make sure you save them in 2 different slots, otherwise no. Polis, how's it going? Dango, how's it going? I can't hear what you're saying. I got hit with an ad. Oh, rip. Okay, we'll wait 30 seconds and then I'll say all that again then. I guess I'll stay on rake if we're going to run that, just because we can do that immediately and then I'll switch to Razorwings. Yeah, I'm not actually sure. Max resource on payback. Max resource or going to resource cost reduction? Probably stay in max resource because it's a triple stacking. On the boots, go to resource cost reduction if you can. That's what I've done in my boots. Yeah, resource cost reduction here. Because you can get enough movement speed without the masterwork there. Resource cost reduction, yeah. Yeah, my gear's okay. Okay, add to finish, Mr. Pippin. Okay, cool. What I was saying, Mr. Pippin. Okay. Agravain with the gift subs, Mr. Pippin. Thank you, Agravain. Mr. Pippin, what I was saying is, obviously the best thing for you would be to look for a rota so that you can get the benefit of multiple mythic runs, right? However, if you aren't bothered by that and you would like to give it to the community, I can raffle out 2 spots. I can come run with you if you like. And then that means 2 people in the community can... That means 2 people in the community can have a good time and benefit from it as well. It's unlikely we'll have anyone with a rota. But yeah, obviously we can run it for you and everything. And if that's okay with you, then that's amazing. I love the community spirit. We're all about helping each other out here. So even if it's not mythics and stuff, if you ever come in here in a future season and go, I really need help with my character, can someone help? As long as it's a reasonable request, we generally just help each other out here. So, you know, you'll get like... It'll get paid forward, if you get what I mean. Like, you know, if you do stuff for other people, they're going to help you out as well. All right, nice. Okay, well, I'll tell you what then, guys. We've got someone new in the chat who is offering out... Is it a separate Mythic Prankster and a separate Mythic Tribute, or have you just got one? We'll start with a Prankster, because I know you definitely said you had one of those. And I'll set up a giveaway for that quickly, because I imagine there'll be a few people who want to jump in on that. Let me just set that up quickly. Hey, LW, how's it going? You copy my rate build? Nice. Well, I'm going to be on my Razorwings build. However, someone in my Twitch chat wants to run a Mythic Prankster, and I just so happen to have Rake set up right now. So I'll probably go run it on Rake just because I don't have to spend time flicking my build over. And then afterwards, I'm going to flick over to Razorwings today just to shake things up a little bit, you know, and make it a bit more interesting. Right, here we go. Confirm. Start giveaway.
Hype train detected. Party mode awaits at level 2. You know what to do.
You know what to do. It gets me every time. Optimus Prime's in that channel. Jesus Christ. Oh, good. It gets me, honestly. I was watching someone else's channel with it the other day, and I was just laughing. It makes me laugh so much. I just can't control myself. Can I join you? Yeah, if you just got to give me something, sure. Zoe, how's it going? How's it going? Pyro, how's it going? Is there a way to bump up my damage faster? I play Cataclysm Druid. I'd have to look at your build. Is there a reason why you're joining, Dobby? Also, Dobby, how you doing, dude? Like, I'm doing... So everyone that's interested in a Mythic Prankster, type in ! Enter into the Twitch or YouTube channel. I'm there. Someone is very kindly giving away 2 spots for a Mythic Prankster run. And I will do a giveaway for this because there'll be...
currently our top supporter.
There will be a few people that want to jump in. Oh, wow. A 4 GA Lords is mantle, Dommy. Giggity. Nice. Thank you. Guess we'll give that away at some point. Thank you, Dommy. Appreciate that. Hey, Krubs. How's it going? Welcome back. That's you, Pyro Mobs. Well, we'll do a giveaway first, and then if you're lucky, okay, Pyro Mobs, I'll tell you what, let me do this giveaway first, one thing at a time, otherwise I'm going to get lost in everything that's going on, and then I can have a look at your gear for you after we've run this. Is that okay? It might be like 5 or 10 minutes, if that's okay. I'll try and be as fast as we can, obviously. Who do I add to parties? So Mr. Pippins, you can add me and come and join me, and then I'll sort the rest out. So if you just, there's my battle tag. And anyone that's in the chat that wants a chance at running a Mythic Prankster, you need T4 unlocked. Type in ! Enter. Get yourselves into the giveaway. I will pull this giveaway in a couple of minutes' time for 2 lucky winners. That's a free Mythic, and you get a bag with a Mythic Spark in it and 3 legendary runes. So it's going to be really, really nice. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you. I guess I'll stick those in my box of goodies to give away or something. I might. This is all the things being given to me. Max Jocker, how's it going, guys? One Bad, how you doing? D-Rock, how you doing? Dark Lotus, how's it going? See some people over on YouTube getting in as well. Nice. Hey, Mert, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Wormy, how you doing? Getting yourself in. Nice. Hey, Rob Wayne getting in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? Appreciate that, appreciate that. You've been fishing for a 118, but it ain't going great. Let me have a look at the leaderboards here. I honestly haven't logged in much this weekend. I had quite a busy weekend in RL. Oh, okay. Dommy and Chain are pretty close here. Nice. I haven't even bothered trying to put a time back up here. I've just been busy. I'm not that fast. I'm just playing different stuff now. Yeah, well, GG's, Dommy. You're pretty close. You just need a mega run, don't you, really? You need a mega run to beat that, probably. I don't think you're going to get a 119 down. I'd be amazed. There's just not enough damage to gain, I don't think. You need some upgrades. What upgrades are you looking for? Right, I'll give you 1 more minute, guys. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourselves into the giveaway. We've got a Mythic Prankster with 2 spots available. So make sure you get yourselves in, guys. Make sure. Don't snooze and lose. Are you going to do Warlock or in the expansion LW? I've already played the Warlock. I played it in January. Or a version of it. Honestly, that's a tough one for me to answer. I am the Mobility Spiritborn lead. So if I can't do the guides properly before it drops, then I have to start on Spiritborn because I am obligated to fill out their tier lists with builds that are actual non-potato, like that are actually good. I will have some Warlock builds for sure. I already know what kind of Warlock builds I put together from what I played to some degree. I don't have all the details, so I'll have to wait. You know, I'm in the same boat as a lot of people. I've had the chance.
Time is running out.
I had a little bit of a play around with some of it, but I haven't got all the details. But yeah, I don't know. There's a very good chance I'll be starting on Spiritborn and then I'll play Warlock. And I'll just be mapping the hell out of Spiritborn. There'll be a lot of new toys on every class. I think you'll be surprised at how much change is coming to every build. I mean, imagine this, right? And this is not me knowing anything, but just imagine this world where the Devourer, the Devourer, like the Centipede ultimate, there's like a variant where you can switch it into lots of mini centipedes that go around and destroy stuff for you. Just imagine that. Like, I'm not saying there is. I don't know. It's just like, imagine a variant doing something crazy like that. That'd be super dope. Like, you know, switches them into like little fire centipedes or something. You know, that would be dope. I'd love it. So we'll see. It could be anything, right? I've seen some of the new stuff coming, and there is some pretty wacky stuff coming. So I haven't seen any of the Spiritborn stuff though. So yeah, giveaway. I am giving away 2 spots to a Mythic Prankster run. So type in. I'll be doing that in a moment. Yeah. I'm gonna add. You're hoop hooted. Okay. Thank you, by the way. Hey, I got you. Yeah, thank you, Zach. Yeah, request to join, Mr. Pippin, since you'll be running, since you've got the key. Okay, last charts, guys. Kim, how you doing? Exclamation mark, enter everybody for a chance to win a spot in a Mythic Prankster run. This is a free Mythic, free Spark, 3 free Legendary runes. Last opportunity, type in exclamation mark, enter in YouTube and Twitch. Did you see Evade is the highest rank in the pit? It's not. That's just the gear he's swapped to, idiot. It's Payback Thorns, trust me. Yeah. And Dommy here in chat is number 2. He's just behind him. Same thing. Yeah. No, you're good, idiot. You're good. At the moment, because the leaderboard entries don't snapshot the gear as of the end of the run, you see whatever they've got equipped at the time of viewing their profile. In future, they're adding it so that the actual leaderboard entry will show you what was equipped at the time of completion. So they won't be able to hide it or anything, you know. And Dommy's got his viewable, yeah. He originally started with my version and he's adapted it to his style and he's just optimized the hell out of it. I should have updated my planner with adaptive stances. I just hadn't had time. But we know Chain's gear. Well, Dommy's just behind him. Yeah. But yes, I screenshot all his gear. You can't drop it for me, mister. You have to use it. It's account bound. But that's fine. Okay, that's probably long enough. Let's do this giveaway, guys. Last opportunity. There's only 21 of you in for a chance to win a Mythic Prankster run. There's 2 spots. 3 Mythics. Have to have T4 unlocks. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourselves in. Going once. Going twice. Last chance. Okay, I guess people aren't that bothered about Mythics then. All right, then. Cool. All right, well, we'll just pick 2 winners. Whoever wins, come join up. Once we start, make sure everyone is in the dungeon before we go on, because if we kill the mythic goblin before everyone's in there, anyone that's not in there will not get their mythics and stuff. So just make sure everyone's in there first, and then we can just blast and kill it, and that's all we want to do. So, yeah, good luck, everybody. I'm just going to pick 2 winners here. So first winner will be Zoe. Nice. And the second winner will be Kim. Nice. Come and join up, guys. Oh, we got double sacks guide. Nice. Hey, Jayon, how's it going? Come and join up, guys. Let's get you in. Got an echo on the on the sax guy there because there's 2 of them playing at the same time. Yeah. Right, good times. Right, we've got 1. Yeah, we've got Zoe. We're just waiting for Kim. Yeah, just type in X. Just add me up, Kim. If I've removed you, it's not personal. I have to remove people to add people. So, I literally just choose someone to remove at this point, unless it's like my sister or something. I don't think she'd ever forgive me. Commiserations, everyone else. If we get another one, I will do another giveaway. Hey, Celibus, you've been missing the D4. Well, I haven't been on since that stream on Friday. Friday. When was it? No, it was Thursday. It was late. Oh, well, I guess I finished early Friday, didn't I? Oh, yeah, I stayed up so I could go to my dentist appointment. Was literally about to leave the door. And then they messaged me saying, oh, we need to cancel. I was like, oh, great. Guess I'll go to bed then. So my appointment's later this week instead. Never mind. Stayed up for nothing. But hey, it was good fun. I enjoyed it. But yeah, we're on some D4. We're just running a Mythic Prankster here. Then I'm going to swap over my build into a Razorwings build. And we're going to see what we can do with this today and just have a bit of fun with it. You're close to getting 112. What with rake, Zach? Nice. Yeah, I mean, you're the highest clearing rake build that I am aware of. Yeah, I mean, all of my estimations were pretty on the nail. I mean, Payback went a bit higher than I expected. But my estimations for the builds have been pretty close. Like, I said Ray could be 112 plus, like, at a push. And I said, like, Evade would be 110 push. And I said Payback would be, both of them would be about 115 plus. You know, with a bit of wiggle room. So, all right, we're all here. Let's, you'll need to start the dungeon, Mr. Pippins. And then we'll all TP in, and then we go, I guess. As I say, just make sure we're all in there first to make sure everyone can benefit from it. Pretty on the nail for Payback. Yeah, we just found some adjustments. Yeah, exactly. The adaptive stances adjustment is the extra damage. So I was pretty close. Yeah, I agree. So I was pretty close. Oh, here's Butcher. Yeah. Yeah, some of the other guides and their predictions, they're just not accurate. And I know why. They build their builds on dangerous pretenses, if you ask me. Like, it's all well and good having damage numbers in your guides. But the problem is, and this is no shades to any other website, but if you base your build off of maximum possible damage, not even DPS, that's the problem. It's not DPS, it's your maximum potential damage. But if you can only activate that once every 10 seconds, say, then it's actually that divided by 10, you know? If you had a build that had half that number but did it every 5 seconds, it'd be just as strong, just more consistent. It's so it's a bit dangerous to base off your estimations off of a maximum number, because it doesn't take into account how does the build play, like how hard is it to get that maximum number. Oh, it's on Spookster. Everyone TP to Spookster. Yeah, it depends how hard it is to activate. If you can just literally hold right click and it activates your maximum damage all the time, then GG's, you know, easy peasy. But if it's like you have to do this rotation and you have to have loads of enemies and it's all based on having like all these enemies around you and crowd control and all these other like damage on Tuesday conditions, and even then it's really annoying. Like, you're not really going to realistically hit that number most of the time, and then damage per second meter would be way more accurate, but we don't have that's near impossible to calculate really. Yeah. So I base my estimations off of actually playing them all and pushing them with a reasonably decent setup. And then adjusting for any of the... I didn't have perfect gear, so I adjusted for the gear, you know. And that, to me, will give you a slightly more... Unless I missed complete text, then like we did with adaptive stances, you know, you can just adjust accordingly. It'll generally give you a more accurate outcome. How much resource gen do you need for Rake? Since I get as much as possible. Yes. Because you're not using the Midnight Sun Ring. People even add full stacks of payback. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's maximum possible damage. It's not your damage per second. So, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I say, it's no shade to anyone or any websites and stuff. It's just... did anyone get any good mythics there, guys? I got a Tyrells, which is... the GA went into lucky hit charts, so... On the Rampage. So, good. I might salvage that one, to be honest. Have I got one of those already? I don't know. Probably not. I don't even know where the rest of it are. Wow, my inventory is extremely full right now. That is a very nice ring. I don't know why I put that there. Let's put it over there. Yeah, I could put that in there. You got a Starless, Mr. Pippin. You got a Spear Kim. Well, the Starless is nice. What GA did you get, Mr. Pippin? Also, Mr. Pippin, thank you so much for the... Thank you so much for the Mythic Prankster. It's very, very kind. Zareth, how's it going? Good, good. How are you? Yeah. Yeah, we really need like a damage per second dummy or something that shows you how much damage you're outputting. That'd be way more accurate. Dommy Jocker's asking if you've got an Ebawaka upgrade. Just one GA? Not too bad. Or Temerity. Did you say you've got a Tribute of Ascendance as well, Mr. Pippin? I mean, I might have some of those myself, actually. I've got 2 of those myself. Okay. Alright, I'll tell you what. Let's run another giveaway then for the Tribute. It's the fairest thing. So at least other people have got a chance at... I'll resume the entries here. We'll give people a couple of minutes to join up. If you just want to drop Kim, I'm going to grab a couple other people for this. Guys, if you haven't entered the giveaway already, we've actually got a Tribute of Ascendance as well. So I will grab 2 other people for this. This is another opportunity to maybe get a mythic. So exclamation mark enter. Get yourselves in. Twitch and YouTube. I'll leave it running for about a minute or so that you guys can join in. And we'll grab... It should be 2 different people. Fairest thing I can do. I actually have 2 of these myself, so I could potentially run a couple of these. We'll see. Hey, Razor, how's it going? It's good, dude. It's good. How are you? Hellspawn's here. How are you doing? Celibus is in. Nice. Yeah, just exclamation mark enter. Everyone can join as long as you've got T4 unlocks. Oldman, how you doing? Yes, whoever wins the points will get a free hoodie. I may or may not have that available to show tomorrow, but even if it's not, the winner will be messaged this week to get one of the first hoodies from my my merch collection that's coming out that I'm working on. And that's probably what I'll do at the end of next month as well. Doing good. Hit 300 in both hardcore and softcore. You've been blasting. You've hit 300 in both. I deliberately haven't hit 300 yet because it will make me feel bored. So I've left a few levels just so that I've got something to... It's a mental thing for me. Like, if I'm not 300, there's still something to achieve. You know what I mean? I'm really looking forward to the expansion because I think it's going to create a landscape of achievement way more than we've got right now. It won't just be get to 300 and that's about it, you know. So I'm looking forward to that. So for now, I was just kind of trying to keep it in a landscape where I can keep myself motivated as well. It was really... Yeah, I could have got 300 on day 3 or something if I really wanted to. Or day 4, you know. I've deliberately slowed down after about 284 just so that I could... not completely have everything done, you know what I mean? Like 290 plus, you've pretty much completed your builds. Hellspawn lost all his points. Oh no. You tried adaptive stances on pure payback, and it's brutal. It will be. You need the cooldown reduction. But yeah, not having... We're just too squishy, to be honest. Big hopium for defenses in the expansion, hey? Yeah, you got entered. It says in the chat, Salibus, it says you entered with 1 ticket. I want to enter the giveaway, but I'm not getting any tickets for some reason. Sage. You are in there, Sage. And you got 2 tickets, because you're subbed. So yes, you are in. I just reopened the previous one, because then that way, it will hopefully pull 2 different people to what we already had, out of pure fairness. I mean... Oh, well, yeah, I have had it before where someone's been pulled twice, so that's very lucky for them. But, you know, these aren't that common. You stop doing hordes at 290, fair enough. Yeah, these mythic things aren't that common this season, so I want to try and be as fair as we can. Lurking by showing support. Thank you, Bloodfarts. I hope you're well. Hope your stream's been going well. Breakpoint. Yeah, I think you guys are. Yeah, you are, Breakpoint. You're in. You play adaptive stances, you really need to hit all breakpoints. Yeah, exactly. It's the same as anything, though. It'll be the same in the expansion. The ultimate top builds it'll be about hitting breakpoints and having a perfect run. That's not going to change. The builds will be different, I imagine. I hope the build's different. I really don't want Payback to be our top build by default in the expansion. I want something new. I want some mini fire centipedes or something. That'd be so freaking sick. Can you imagine? I honestly, don't hold me to this. I don't know if that's a thing. But I'm just, from some of the stuff I saw at Warlock, I'm sitting there thinking like, the ultimates are going to get some variants. And I'm sitting there thinking, Centipede Devourer. What if they made it so you now get 3 mini centipedes that are all fire and go around and wreck everything for you? I mean, how sick would that be? That'd be great. Yeah. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to get into all of it. I literally, the second I get hands on that tree, I'm going to write down in my notepad all of the builds, and then I'm going to work down and make a build guide for every single one. Pretty much. So, yeah, watch this space. It's going to be brutal for me, but it's going to be good times. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, Vo, how's it going? Right, guys, last chance. Exclamation mark, enter. We got 2 spots for a Mythic Tribute run here. We've actually got 3 of them because I have 2 myself, but I'll run my 2 afterwards since we're doing them. So make sure you get in. This is kindly on Mr. Pippin. I will give Mr. Pippin a free run of one of mine after this one, though, so he gets 2 for it because of his kindness giving out his stuff to the community. So, yeah, get yourselves in. I'll pull 2 winners in a moment. And then we'll get you in, and then we'll go run this. This is a chance at a Mythic Tribute. Not guaranteed, but, you know, it's better than nothing, isn't it? You can't wait for the Warlock class. I will hopefully have a build out for Warlock, at least one. And I'll have a leveling guide and an endgame guide. I will not be main covering Warlock. And I will probably start on Spiritborn. As silly as that may sound to some of you, as a creator, that might be the smartest move I can make. But also, everyone's going to be playing Warlock because it's the new thing, right? Well, a lot of people will be. But every class is having significant changes. So, I have certain obligations to Mobalytics for Spiritborn. So, I may not have a choice anyway. And I've already made peace with that. I'm guessing for Thorns, you run Temerity because Squishiness. Well, the Temerity, yeah, and then you can run Viscous Shield in your Paragon board, and then you shift a few things around because you don't need to generate Barrier anywhere else. That's why they run it. Yeah. I've had a couple of odd experiences lately. Random people ask me to join them, and if I do, they land me in the middle of very hard content, which they don't tell me about. That's what they do in hard. Never join randoms, Ellie, ever. If you're playing hardcore, never, ever, ever accept an invite from anyone because there is a clan who are on Blizzard's radar who deliberately invite people in hardcore so they get teleported into the PvP zone so they can kill them. Yeah. It's just that it may even be the same clan that's doing it to you just to ruin your day. Yeah, like I say, they're on Blizzard's radar, but yeah, that's why I never accept invites from anyone unless I know exactly who it is. Yeah, so be careful of that. I know a lot of streamers have been caught out by that. And Mr. Pippin, that's the least I can do. You're going to play Rogue. Nice. I can tell you now the Rogue's going to be a lot better. I can't tell you why I know that. It just is. Poppin knows exactly who I'm talking about. Look, I'm not going to name names, but they are on Blizzard's radar, and they have certainly they haven't upset me personally because they'll never catch me out because I never accept. I don't play hardcore much, and even if I did, I don't accept invites from people really. I get people to join me. But yes, they have certainly upset a bunch of people. I've had some very interesting conversations around that clan. You like Rogue. I hope for Rogue lovers that Rogue will be a lot better in expansion. It should be, I think. Yeah, exactly that, Razor. Yeah. Like I say, they're on Blizzard's radar. So, yeah. Does anyone have a GA Godslayers lying around? I might do. Let me do this giveaway first. Right. Last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark enter for a chance to win a spot in a Mythic Tribute run. A chance for a Mythic. Going once. Going twice. Exclamation mark enter in either Twitch or YouTube. Last chance. All right, then. Okay. Closed. Good. What's the fastest way to level up when you hit Paragon level 230 plus? Blood-stained hordes in T3. I wouldn't do T4 unless you're actually Giga, like a Paladin or something. Because they were still pretty hard. You got Godslayers lying around. Is it GA? I think I've got one, to be fair. Right, let's pick 2 winners here. Right, first winner is Rob Wayne. Nice. New person to channel. GG. Second winner is Wombat. Nice. Let's go. Let's get you both in. Come and join. Come and join. If you need to add me, type. I will put my battle tag in chat for you. You both have to be here, of course, to join. Right, Wombat's here. John Wayne, are you still here? Sorry, not John Wayne. John Wayne. What we're talking about. Rob Wayne. Are you still here? Because you are new to the channel. Yeah, Rob Wayne, are you here? Hey, Pro Manicus, how's it going? Teabag? Not teabag. What are you talking about, Pro Manicus? We don't teabag in here. That's Saturday behaviour. It's a Monday. Right, Rob Wayne, are you here? If not, we'll have to pull someone else. Let me look down. He is still in the chat. So he's technically still here. It's Monday. I think so. It is. I can do days. Good job, me. Right, last call out. Rob Wayne, are you here? Do you want to come and join for a Mythic Tribute? Otherwise, I will need to pull someone else. And Herky-derp with the 9 months. Thank you so much, my dudes. Give me a number for Bean if you like. I'll do it in a bit. Jabby, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Eternal, I will be putting that build together in the due course. We just ended up doing some Mythic runs here at the start. So I'll put Razorwings together in a short while. But yeah, you can check out the planner. Throw questions in the chat if you're interested. Hey, Dragon in YouTube. How you doing, man? Thanks for the follow. Sub on YouTube, sorry. Number 5 this time. Nice. John Wayne was Jackie Chan's character. I know. That's why I laughed. I was like, what am I talking about? Been watching too many movies. It's Tuesday. Clock just hit 12 a.m. It's 10 p.m. here. Anyone want to run a tribute refinement road? So does anyone want to run tribute refinements? I guess you're after Opticite, are you, Jabby? Your best bet's to run Heraldric Strongrooms. They give you more. Although it wasn't John Wayne, just sounds that way. Hey, Eternal, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Okay, all right. Rob Wayne hasn't got back to us. Let's pull someone else. Okay, so let's grab Polis. If you're here, do you want to come join? Let's get you in. Unfortunately, I can't sit around for an hour waiting, so we'll just grab Polis instead. If he's here. You mean Radiance? Are you sure it's Radiance? Or do you mean Ascendance? We're about to run an Ascendance one, which is the Mythic one. If Radiance is the Legendary one. Is anyone in chat selling Ohm? How many do you need, Selly? Polis, are you here? Everyone's like entered and run away. Hey, Tassif, how's it going? You got a 4/5 GA Kepaleka if you want. You got... What's the aspects on it, Tassif? Out of interest. I have a 2 GA with max aspects, so if I took one with more GAs, I am looking for one with a max aspects on it. Like 3, you're still here. Well, there's a few people still here. I'll go for it. Yeah, I'm sure everyone's like, me. You're looking for a new Spiritborn, Amy. Okay, well, if anyone wants to run Radiance rotors, let Jabby know. How many ohms do I have? I might have given those away, you know. Yeah, I don't have any spare ohms. I gave them all away. Has anyone got any spare ohms, guys? Holy, that's a GG weapon, Taziv. Are you sure you want to give that away? You could probably make all of the gold. Like, legit. The best thing for you would be to sell it. For in-game gold. Yes, we don't condone RMT. I mean, that's a GG weapon. You know what I mean? I mean, if you want to give me one, I wouldn't say no, but... You like a Vapeborn? I mean, absolutely. Can I run this run first? I mean, that's a crazy weapon. If you give that to me, I might actually have to put a competitive time in on the leaderboard with that thing. Okay, let's pull someone else. Polis isn't getting back to us either. Big rips to everybody. Let's grab another person. Right, let's grab Jocker. Nice. Are you here, Jocker? Do you want to come join? Justin D is here. Smat's here. How you doing, guys? Yeah, come jump in, Joker. Yeah, I'll grab you after this run if that's okay, Tassiv. Shouldn't say so. It's taking longer to get people in than it is to actually run the things. We already got a like 30-second timer or something. How do you join us? I will open it up again in a minute, Smat, because I've got 2 myself I can run. Can I give you all my gold and boss mats because I'm quitting the season? I'll take the gold and any below boss mats. I don't really need the others. I haven't got the space for them. If I will use those for community runs, maybe. You need a shroud. Okay, oh well, save sparks. Save up runes. That's going to be your best bet to get one. Cool. All right, we should be good to run it now. So whenever, I guess we go down to Karas Bazaar, everybody. Yeah, I'll get you in after this run, Justin, because I'll open up the giveaway again so people can join for the other rotors, and then I'll get you in. I'll get Tassiv in as well if he wants to be kind enough to give me that weapon. I mean, that'd be insane. I mean, my weapon's pretty good, but that is... I'm not going to find one of the ones he's talking about. That's like a needle in a haystack situation. You found one back in the past 7 days of farming? Yeah, they're pretty rare. Farm bosses. I can take legendary runes, yeah, because people ask for those, and I don't craft. I literally I give everything away except one of my copies. Okay, I think we're good to go, guys. Yeah. I pretty much keep one for testing purposes, and the rest I just give away to people as they need it within reason to help people out. Right, let's go. You do not get a lot of time in these. Yeah, I'll swap over to Razorwings once we've finished all these runs, because I'm going to need a minute to put the build together. I'm over here looking for the timers. Sometimes you can get the time mobs hidden in the corners. Oops. Yeah, I mean, we should be fine, I imagine. Alright, yeah, come over here. Who are we waiting on? You need, yeah, come over here. Come to us. We just move on to the next area. We don't have a lot of time. Yeah, we don't want to fail it. We don't need to do absolutely everything. We just grab enough, right? Normally I don't rush people, but these you don't get a lot of time in. It's a shame if you don't get to the end in time. You guys can finish that off and I'll just move on. Got executioner swords following him that might end up killing me. Good. Oh, lovely. Oh god, I can't actually go over there. I'm not using the hunter, am I? One thing about Razorwings is the mobility on it is freaking awesome. You'll see when I play it. It's got so much mobility in it with Saw. Once you get it going properly. Right, sweet. Yeah, we can pretty much just rush the end here now. Can Rate clear tier 7 bosses? Yes, probably. I haven't actually bothered, but I think Zach probably has. Zach is the highest clearing Rate player that I know. Using my build, but tailored to a few things that he's put together. I've cleared in less than 30 seconds on Pure Payback, Grigor and Varshan, and it can do all of them if you just don't potato the mechanics. You can't 5 seconds or less kill the bosses with them. We just don't have enough damage, even on Thorn's Payback. You might have enough to get it down to like 5-10 seconds, but you're excited for Razorwings pop in. Yeah, it's by no means the strongest build, but it's pretty tanky because it's got a lot more life and it's got a lot of mobility in it. It's just a fun build. So we're just gonna finish these and then I'll slap it together because I'm gonna need a bit of time to do that. It's not a Rod of Kepaleka copy-paste build, so I need to swap some bits in and out and stuff. Cool, alright, well I didn't get one. Did anyone get one? Nothing particularly great there. No? Oh, well, never mind. Never mind. That's a shame. Alright, GG's. I'll open up the giveaway again. Mr. Pippin, stay in the team, because the least I can do is give you a free run, because you've given away so much to the community, and then I'll grab 2 more people. So what I'll do is I'll open up the giveaway again. Everyone that entered before, you are still entered. But if you haven't entered, type in !enter. Get yourselves into the giveaway. We'll have 2 spots for another Mythic Ascendance run. In the meantime, can I please grab Justin and Tassiv? Do you want to come and... Do you want to add me so that you aren't waiting around to link up with me? I've just lit my battle tag to you, so if you want to add me, we'll get you in. And then while people are joining up, I can into the giveaway. I can I can get you in. Hey, Chatterer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. And Diolmo, thank you so much for the follow. How you doing, guys? Welcome in. Make sure you get yourselves into the giveaway. That's I can see Chatterer has. Rui, how's it going? Ayo Dumb, how you doing? How you doing, guys? Yeah, get yourselves in. Yeah, this is Ascendance United. They're all United these days. This is Ascendance Mythic tributes. I've got 2, so I'll run both of them. They're just sitting in my inventory. You're welcome, Chatterer. No worries. Yeah, I'll do the giveaway in a second. I'm just linking up with a couple of people here. No, you'll be in there still, Sally. Tassiv, which one are you, Scouser? Is that you, Tassiv, Scouser? Okay, cool. I'll get you 2 seconds. I'm just doing this trade first. I think this is someone else who's ending their season. So they're giving me all their gold and legendary runes and stuff, which I will use for the community. So I don't craft. Once I've got my mythics, I don't craft stuff anymore. In fact, I don't think I did craft 5, but that's because the community thought it'd be funny for me to do it. And I didn't use runes for it. I random rolled them because they thought it'd be funny. And then I rolled a really GG Shroud of False Death and he didn't find it as funny. But yeah, I don't generally craft. I give away my runes and stuff to people that need them more than me. Thank you so much, Justin. You're an absolute legend. Oh, Polis, I grabbed you a minute ago and you weren't here when I was calling you. Yes, Ascendance, yes. You won a minute ago and you weren't here when I was calling you over and over again. You was walking the dog. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? Oh, dear. You got a Heart of Selling. Nice. Awesome. Well, one of us got one. Pretty sure I can get 111 with rate now. Some testing. Nice. All right, let's get Scouser in here. And then I can... Oops, I need to delete someone. Let's do that. Well, I guess there's no real good person to remove, so whatever. Sorry in advance if it's you. Hey, Bitters, how's it going? Yeah, it's good, Bitters. How's your day going? Swap Ravager with Vortex and Wildfire with Canny. So you swapped Ravager with... Why have you swapped Ravager? That gives you less resource gen. That's multiplicative resource gen gone. Have you taken Vortex? You put Vortex in because you're not using Protector Gloves, right? You're not using the Heshrekker Sungi, is that why? You'll have to see how your damage output lands. All right, let's get Scouser in here. Paragon 300 as well. So I did click Invites Party, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. You're just getting some coffee in you. Nice. Sounds good. I wasn't intending on running Ascendances for the next 2 hours, but we can do, Duke, yeah. You did 5 random mythic crafts the other day. You got 4 Starless and 1 Grandfather. Nice. 4 Starless Skies. Feels bad. Did you at least get a good Starless Skies? All right, let's see what crazy stuff Scouse has got here. I'm intrigued. You had a better one. Oh, that's a bummer. You're using Heshers. It's just so I can pull groups easier, but might do Legendary Gloves. Yeah, the resource gen loss on the Ravager Gloves is a lot for Rake because you're not using the Ring of Midnight Sun. Wow. Yeah, that's stupid good. Yeah, nice. I mean, like I say, you'd be better off trying to sell that, Tassiv. That would be what's best for you. But I will accept it if you want to give it to me, you know. But, you know, I want what's best for the community over myself. So it's up to you. I mean, that's a crazy weapon right there. I'd lose some charts of core skills hits twice, but that is a pretty darn crazy weapon. In fact, you know what? I might end up giving that away to the community rather than use it myself because I'm actually okay with my one. Legit. Oops. Jabby, free Ascendance runs, add me. Oh, well, there you go. There's free Ascendance runs if anyone wants to go join Jabby as well. That's very kind of you, Jabby. You'll need to click accept as well, Tassive. Well, that's very kind, Scouser. Well, guys, I just got a pretty darn good Rod of Kepaleka there. That's probably better than what I'm using, frankly. Yeah, that's really, really good. Damn. Nice. Okay, well, I might give it away to the community at some point rather than use it myself. Yeah, it's not got the charts for core skills hits twice, but it's got the berserking mod on it, which means when you're pushing, when that's active, you get 25% more multiplicative damage for 9 seconds. And because it's GA, by the time you masterwork it, that's going to be 10 or 11 seconds. So, yeah, you'll get a... Yeah, with the berserking, exactly. It's really good. So maybe I'll give that away later in the stream. I could use that. Yeah, I think a few people could use it, to be fair. There's 2 spaces with Jabby for a Ascendance run. Thank you so much, Scouser. Obviously, let us know if there's ever anything we can do for you. If it's now or in future seasons, and we will, as a community, try and help where we can, you know. You can't use that Rod of Kep. Yeah, well, with Rake, you need the double hits, don't you? Salibus, you're already in. If you entered in the previous giveaway, you'll already be in, yeah. Okay, guys, we are running another Tribute of Ascendance, Charts for Mythics. Type in exclamation mark enter if you have not already. I will be pulling the 2 next winners in a moment. So make sure you get yourselves in, Twitch and YouTube, and then I will pull 2 people. I've got 2 more of these. And then we might have some others from the community we can run as well. How to join Jabby. He's got his tag in Twitch, but I can copy it over to you. I'm trying to do that right now. Oops. Something's covering up the numbers, so I can't actually copy it. Okay, one sec. There you go, that's the battle tag. If you add him up and he's got a space, he'll let you know. Bacon's Nightmare, welcome back, dudes. Everyone, I hope you're all having a fantastic day. That's very kind. I hope you're having a great day as well. Joe's off work soon. Time to blast D3. Nice. I haven't played D3 in ages. Is this a build on Mobalytics 50 times? Razorwings will be, yes. If you type in exclamation mark build, I will put that build together once we've run these tributes, because it's going to take me a few minutes to do it. UML hit T4 yesterday, Taters. Nice! How are you having fun with it? You having a good time? Okay, last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark enter for a chance to win a Mythic Tribute run, which is a chance at a Mythic. Type in exclamation mark enter, going once. Going twice. Last chance. Someone got in at last second. Nice. And okay, that'll do. Right, let's pull 2 winners here. Okay, first winner is I Go Jambon. Nice. And second winner is Sage. Nice. Hopefully they're both here. Please come and join. Jambon, Sage, are you both here? Do you want to come and join? Yeah, Razorwings a lot of fun. It's by no means the strongest build. It's a lot of fun, though. Let's see if they're here. Sage, Jambon. Ads have just hit. Oh, Sage heard. Oh, Jambon is here. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Right, that's Jambon. We're just waiting on Sage. Sandman72, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. I've got another one after this, and I'll have 3 spots for the next one. We'll open that one up fully to the community. But at least I could do here for Mr. Pippins was give him a free run, given he gave so much to the community.
Hello.
We're just waiting on Sage quickly. Here he is. Cool. Well, we're just waiting for everyone to actually be here.
Thanks.
Right, he's TPing on us. I can see it. Here he is. All right, nice. Let's do it. Yeah. Passive ranks in there as well. Jabby has got another free run of Tribute Ascendants as well. So if anyone wants to try and jump in with Jabby, because Jabby is a legend, and he's running some for the community in the background, then let him know. I'll say, Jabby, that's very kind. I love to see the community spirit. I'll just go around and grab some of these time things because that gives us plenty of wiggle room then. We should be fine though, honestly. Look how many lightning balls there are. So many balls! Balls. Just lightning balls everywhere. Can't see anything else. Oh, God. Alright, I'm going to crack on. I'm going to go start the big one, guys, because that one takes a minute to actually kick in. You guys can clear everything else up. I've got to hope I've got a half-decent pair of pants, actually, for the Razorwings build. I think I do. I did store some away. I know I've got the rest of the gear. More items give more chances to get mythics. Passive means 3 less chances of a mythic. Ready? Ah, okay, I didn't know that. Fair enough. Well, there you go. You learn something new every day. Can't change that now. Never mind. Hopefully we will get mythics anyway, and it's no problem, right? 3 out of 4. One more for Ascendant. Guys, one more for an Ascendant's run with Jabby. Let him know. Well, we can just rush the end here, actually, guys. Yeah. Let's just rush the end. 92 pit was scary, Mad Dog. Nice, but you got it down, did you? You killed your Sork in hardcore. Crackling was so much fun. I mean, if you got that high in the pits in hardcore, you've done really well. GG's. I mean, those on death fire explosions right now are pretty insane. And then the Executioner swords are not far behind in insanity, frankly. I was going to say, we all need to be closer. All right, good luck, everyone. See if anyone got any. I just got a GA Godslayer. Who needs a Godslayer with GA again? I just got a 2 GA one. Hey, Jambon got a Melted Heart. Nice. Sage got a Lycander. Nice. Well, 2 of us got them. I'll take that. That's not bad. But yeah, whoever you need the Godslayer Sage. Well, there you go. Winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. You're already in my party. I literally just dropped a near max aspect 2 GA one. So, yeah, good job. There you go. That's all yours. I don't need it, so. Do I have a GA rate gloves with attack speed on them? No. I've had like 7 GA rate gloves drop, but none of them are attack speed. I can have a look what ones I do have, though. Yeah, GG's, guys. Thank you very much. If you all just want to drop, because then I can grab another party for the last one I've got. Just going to make sure I'm not salvaging anything good here. Let's put that weapon away somewhere safe, shall we? So I don't accidentally end up salvaging it. I really need to make some room in my inventory at some point. Gloves. I do have GA rate gloves, but I don't think any of them are particularly amazing because they all rolled. Like, I've got one here with Rake, resource cost reduction, max life, cold res. Rake, vulnerable damage, physical res, critical chance. Rake, physical resistance, damage over time, dex. So you could roll attack speed on these and just not take the life, you know. So you probably could make use of something. I've got a max life, crit damage, lightning res, Rake. But you'd have to roll attack speed on all of these to get attack speed on it. But yeah, so I've rolled 4 pairs with GA Rake and none of... Oh no, 3 with GA Rake. And this one's non-GA Rake, I suppose. But I've rolled a few of those. The one with Dex. Yeah, this one here. Yeah, because the physical res is useful. Okay, come and join me, Zach. I'll give these to you. Oh, it's a count bound. Ah, I can't give it to you. My bad. I didn't realise that one's count bound. 1 second. Are they all the count bound? That one isn't. That one isn't. And that one isn't. Only the one you wanted is a count bound. Well, that's sad. You have to let me know if any of the others are useful. If not, big sad. Yeah. I don't think these others will work, will they? Yeah. Big sad indeed. Big grips. I've run out of inventory space. I'm going to have to put this somewhere else. Okay, let me... Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, that's adaptability. Okay, wow, my inventory is getting very full here. Okay, let me open up the... I got to go for a bit, man. No worries, Miss Pippin. Thank you so much. If you just want to drop when you're ready. No, glad... Yeah, I mean, it's nice to meet you. Hopefully we'll be able to help you again in future or stuff. The swords got you, the executioner swords, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty brutal. All right, let me open up this giveaway again. Okay. Resume. All right. For a chance to win a spot in a Mythic Tribute Ascendance, I have got 3 spots. Exclamation mark, enter. Get yourselves in. If you're already entered before, you'll still be entered in. But in case anyone didn't get a chance to enter, make sure you get yourselves in. Captain Cuddles, how you doing? I've just seen it was you that claimed the noob thing. How you doing, Captain Cuddles? Yeah, make sure you get yourselves in, guys. I will pull 3 winners in about a minute's time. Rui's like, oh, Benjamin's like, yeah, have a dance. I need entertaining. I don't know what I'm dancing to, but you know, whatever. You're good? I'm good, Captain Cuddles. I'm good. I'm running a tribute ascendance, a tribute of ascendance. Charts for a mythic. Type in exclamation mark, enter. I've got 3 spaces, and then I'll grab 3 winners. Flex that mug, Ozzy. Oh, it is a mug. Look at the size of it. The size of my head. Can cover this ugly face with it. Look, it's that big. Finally getting into a room 3 hours later. Oh, it's the same here. You can sit in a A&E for hours and hours. If you're not literally bleeding out, you'll be sitting there waiting for ages. Yeah. Well, I hope so. Aim Velvet, how's it going? Excuse me, how are you liking the Spiritborn this season? Would you recommend it? I'm a little biased because I quite enjoy the Spiritborn as a class. It's a little squishy at times, but yeah, there's a lot of fun builds. It's the last chance to try those builds in their current form because the expansion is going to change everything for every class. I have 9 videos up for different builds that can all do T100 pits or towers higher. So yeah, I would say it's fun, and I'd say I'd recommend it to give it a go if you're looking for something to do in the game before the expansion drops. Hope that helps a little bit. I don't like to try and influence people's opinions too much. Like, go watch the videos and see what the build. I'm going to show off a slightly more off-meta build in a bit. It's called Razorwings. That's pretty fun. And I'm just going to play it for fun. I don't care too much about if it will do the top towers and stuff, you know. Thomason, how's it going? Can you tell me how I can get an amulet with passive ranks on Spiritborn? You got Wushin up par for GA, but amulet is mandatory for pits. Well, the best way to get those is, I guess, to go run the Tributes of Radiance in the Undercity and run extra passive ranks and hope you drop good ones. Aim Velvet, you're welcome. No worries. Okay, last opportunity, guys. Exclamation mark, enter for a chance to win a spot in a T4 Tribute of Ascendance. If you haven't entered already, this is your last chance. I'll probably only run this next one for a bit, and then I'm going to run my... going to swap into a Razorwings build. Maybe we'll run some more later. Waddles W coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it. Make sure you get yourselves into giveaway. Going once. Got 3 spots. Someone got in. Nice. Going twice. Okay. Let's close this. Okay, so let's see who we've got. First winner will be AO Dumb. Nice. Second winner, Kim. Again, lucky you. Getting picked twice. Number 3, Wombat, also getting picked twice. What's this? This is rigged. There's so many people in the list. How can 2 of those be picked twice again? Are you all here? Kim, Wombat, and AO Dumb. They've all got to be here. If they're not here, I'll pick someone else. Emmett, how's it going? I can't stand squishy builds. Are there ways to make builds less squishy without sacrificing too much damage? The only way on Spiritborn right now is to wear a Temerity instead of Tibolt's Wheel. And then you'll use Viscous Shield in your Paragon board. That gives you a lot more barrier gen, a bit more life. I'm really hoping in the expansion... I mean, let's put it this way. If the Shroud of False Death wasn't so strong and mandatory for damage, because it's that much damage as a chest piece, and there wasn't anything else for damage on the chest, we would run the Tyrell's Might, which wouldn't give you life, but it would give you an absolute bucket load of damage reduction, resistances, etc. So I'm hoping in expansion Spiritborn will be slightly less squishy. And actually, at the moment, the Fire Enchanted on Death Explosions pretty much rip everything. Like, there's very few builds on any of the classes that can just take those in the high pits. They are completely insane. They happen very quickly, and they are overtuned. The Executioner Swords aren't far behind, but you can see them a bit better. They don't hit quite as hard because they don't stack up on top of each other quite so much. So, at the moment, in the high-end pits and towers, a lot of builds are feeling very squishy to very specific things like that. Spiritborn's particularly squishy in some cases. But I'm going to be playing Razorwings, so it should be tankier. We'll see. Yeah. Rigged. Well, we got Wombat. AO Dumb. Kim, are you here? Last call. If you're not, I'm going to pull 2 more people. Hey, Uncalculated. How's it going, dude? I was probably only going to run 1 more for now, Wombat, just because I want to get onto the Razorwings build. But we can run some more later, maybe. Okay, well, last call out. Last call out. Kim, AO Dumb, are either of you here? If not, I will pull 2 more people. That'd be big sad, wouldn't it? All right. Well, it looks like we got 2 people on here, guys. So I guess we'll pull 2 more. Right. Let's see who we've got. Zoe, again! What's going on? They was like from the whole first team. Zoe, are you here? Second. Blaze. Nice. Zoe and Blaze. Are either of you here? Okay, Wombat. We could do that. It's up to you. Definitely rigged. Yes, Blaze is here. Come and join, Blaze. It is rigged. I agree. Need to find a new bot. Naughty bot. Well, Blaze is here. Zoe, are you here? If not, I'll have to pull someone else. Is that you that just added me, Blaze? Okay. Well, I need to find someone to make space. Here we go. Right, join up. Okay, last call out. Zoe, are you here? If not, I'm going to have to grab someone else. Looks like you might have 1 more chance, guys. Okay. No, he was called in the past, Ozzy. I was calling him. He just wasn't here. So I had to move on. Right. Okay, well, we'll pull someone else. Same reason. Okay, well, let's grab Captain Cuddles. Nice! Captain Cuddles, come and join. Hopefully Captain Cuddles is here. He was only here a minute ago. No, you didn't win again, sadly. Is Captain Cuddles here? Hey, nice. Yeah, sorry, dude. I really try and give people enough time to like to respond, you know. But obviously, I can't wait half an hour between everyone. I was just a bit too long, isn't it? Okay, let's go to Karast here because we're going to need to go there. Let's go on to one bad. That's fair enough, Polis. I understand. I might run some more later if we've got more lying around. I do want to get my Razorwings build put together today, though. Is everyone here? Okay. Because once people enter, if they're a mile behind, that'll be a big problem. That's alright. We should be fine. We should be fine. You got that one, I'll move on. Well, once we've done that big one, I reckon we'll be basically done. We can just go, yeah, we pretty much just go straight for the exit. We'll absolutely fill up the rest of that bar on the way. Alright, good luck everyone, because I can't imagine the boss is going to last long. Rip. No luck for me, but I'm okay with that. That's fine. I hope you guys had more luck than me. What's this like? It's not terrible. Could probably make use of that. You got a grandfather. 2 rings? What, you got two mythic rings, you mean? You got 2 starless guys? Is that what you're saying? 2 starless guys, you lucky mare. Very nice. Well, GG's. Right. I do like the imprint on that Sork. That's why I'm using this Spiritborn one. This has got the glowy on it as well. But that Sork one's, yeah, got the cleavage glowies. Oh. But yeah, that Sork one's really good. No worries, Captain. You're good. Right, I've got to flick into a Razorwings build now. Got to try and remember how to play this build. It's been a hot minute since I played it. All right, let's... I can reuse some of the gear I've got, so... Yeah, I could probably make use of this. I probably have a better one of these, honestly. Did I keep any more of these? I can't remember. I do have a 40. Well, we'll keep that one on for now. Screw it. We can use that. We can use the Hesher. I think I used the Tibolts on this build. No, I do not use the Tibolts on this build. I use Legendary Pants for counter-attack. That is why. Oh, wow. That's a giga pair of pants. Let me check my guide to see what stats I want. I didn't do this the other day. And I was like, oh, I should have followed my own guide. So I'm going to have a look at my guide quickly just to make sure I'm not doing something completely dumb. Where's Razorwings? Here we go. Pushing. Here we are. Yeah, that's right. We use deflection. Dex max life, armor resistance. Okay, well, I mean, fire res is as good as anything. That's a sick pair of pants. I'll just roll Withering Fist off here, probably. The only reason I'd want to keep that is in case I wanted to play Withering Fist for some reason, but I could always just do basic skill pants here. That is a sick pair of pants. Just throw armor on it. Yeah, we'll use that. Dump that in there. I think I want attack speed cooldown on my rings, right? Yeah, the cooldown's the important bit. Do I have any cooldown rings left? That's not too bad. We can potentially use this. I can use that one. Okay, I do have 2 rings I can use here. Shadow. I try and avoid using the stuff I've used in my other builds. Unless I have to. Okay, this is fine. Those rings will probably be good enough. Sunstained. I have a pretty good one of those somewhere. I got a 4GA with 230 on it. Ah, yeah. I dropped it on like day 1 or something. I got a 3GA with 230 as well. Yeah. Oh, dear. Okay, so that's the weapon. Boots. We'll want a pair of boots with turbulence. I would actually quite like to change these boots. It doesn't actually matter what the implicit is on these too much because you're going to be using saw to get around mostly anyway. Do I have any good bloodied ones left? Probably not. Ooh, attack speed. That might be useful. Crit chance would be better, actually. To get 100% crit chance, you kind of want crit chance on your bloodied affixes, but that one isn't terrible. I could make use of that. Guess we use that one for now. It helps with your attack speed breakpoints. I'd prefer to have crit chance, but I don't think I've got one of those. It's a good point. I didn't actually look at those on the pants, did I? Max life. I mean, I do have a gazillion fresh meat, so I probably could roll a bunch of stuff. Amulet. I guess I'll just take the best of what I've got. Yeah, I could just run this. Dex max life, apex, roll something on there. That'll be fine. Some random amulet I've got lying around that I haven't used already. Roll brilliance on it. It'll do enough. What is it I want? Oh, that was what I was using for evade. I actually want redirected on it. So the only thing I'd need to change is the temper. I could just use that. Brilliance, apex. Well, it was only a set. Actually, that's a 750. Yeah, I'd rather have the 800. This is fine, probably. Just having a look at what boots I had in here. They're all resource. Dexterity. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay, we can use that stuff. Hey, Lord Ascension, how's it going? May I ask, why did you put the runes in your weapon and not emeralds for more crit damage? Good question. Welcome in, by the way, first time chatter. So, when you get to the very, very high end, the dexterity typically outweighs on the damage there than the crit damage. But you can absolutely swap those if you think that'll be better for you. Like, technically speaking, the skill damage here should outweigh the damage from the crit damage you get additive, because you should have so much crit damage. Now, that might change in the expansion. Maybe additive damage in the expansion will become way more valuable. But you get so much additive damage. Like, the way it works is all this additive damage here, it all gets added together in one bucket. So once you get thousands and thousands of that, adding another 100 or so becomes diminished returns, while scaling this is more scarce, I suppose. So that's why. But you can absolutely swap and change that, Lord Ascension. There's no reason why not. That's just what I choose to do. Hey, Juggernaut's here. How you doing, Juggernaut? You always keep your guitar in the car now? It's good for traffic jams. Hey! How's Last Depot treating you, dude? Thanks again for the raid the other day. I appreciate that, man. You're so squishy now from having Vortex because of overpulling. Oh, okay. I have a spare GA attack speed with Dex and Max Life I don't need. Let me see how these go first, because cooldown's actually more important, I'd say, on Razorwings. Does anyone have a spare Evil Waka that they will not be using? I don't know. You was just curious? No, absolutely, Lord Ascension. No worries. Bleeds here. How you doing? Philly's just losing all his points. Hey, Dennis. Denise, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Right, okay, let's... This amulet's going to take a hot minute to roll, isn't it? Let me imprint on redirected force here. Let's do the amulet first, because it's going to be the most tedious bit. Why can't I put redirected on there? What? Oh, yeah, I put the boots in, that's why. Yeah, redirected force on there. Enchants. Yeah, I don't need the movement speeds, even though that's the GA. We'll take that off, and we'll be looking for brilliance here. If possible. Dominance not too bad. Brilliance is better. Might be here a minute trying to get it, to be honest. That's why I started with this, because it's going to take the longest. The other stuff shouldn't take too long. Dex is multiplicative while having crit damage is additive. Yeah, it's exactly that. Yeah, exactly that. It's just diminishing returns. In the very high end, the Dex probably becomes more valuable because you've got so much additive. But in expansion, additive damage may become scarcer. I don't know. And if that's the case, then you might change that. Might be here a hot minute trying to get this. Hey, JC, just how's it going? Happy Monday? Yeah, happy Monday, dude. What's the deal with the pit? I need to do well enough in it to get to Torment. You just need to do a pit 10 to get to Torment 1. All the way up, pit 55 is Torment 4. Pit 40 is Torment 3. Pit 25 is Torment 2. Once you've completed those, you unlock the respective Torment levels. That will be different in the expansion because we've got 12 Torment levels coming. And I imagine those will be scaled differently. I don't know. For example, 10 pits per Torment level maybe, or something like this. Because they want to... that's just a guess, because they want to smooth things out between the Torment levels. So they've either got to reduce the scaling on the pits, or they've got to reduce how many pits it is between Torment levels. Or both. I do hope this becomes less tedious in expansion. Rolling for passives on the amulet is a little bit poopy. I also don't particularly want to roll. I will stick with Dominant if it starts to get a bit silly. I'm not going to roll like 4 or 5 billion into the amulet. It's not worth it. If anyone needs their Torments unlocked, I can run them through a 55. There you go. Well, only Joker's offering to help if anyone needs that. A small investment of 5 billion, it's just not worth it. Dominant's good enough. I've just rolled +2 Dominant again. Brilliance is better. But if it comes to it, I think Dominant's probably better than Potent, because Potent, even though it's more damage, it only applies to the nearest 3. So I suppose that's better for... Potent's better for bossing, I suppose. I would say Potent. But still, Brilliance is still better. Because it just applies to all enemies all the time, as long as your movement speed's at 200 or higher. Yeah. I've rolled just about every other passive, I think. It rolled +1. Oh, good. Everything else has rolled +2 so far, and then Brilliance finally rolls and rolls +1. True, but most Spiritborn builds are built off of relatively similar gear, regardless of meta or not. The difference in damage scaling is either one unique, or it's based because the skill, like Payback, has got the damage baked into it in the skill tree. So it's not the gear itself doesn't actually change all that much. So it's the one class where that probably doesn't apply quite as much, I suppose. Oh, it's rolled +1 again. You're having a giggle. All right. I might just have to stick with Postman for now. I'm starting to get a bit... You're playing Elite Barb at the moment. You bought 48 gears for 500 million to $1 billion each. Nice. I mean, why not, right? That's the way to play the game, though. If you just want to have a good time, play some build that's not going to have expensive gear and just get the best stuff, and then just go Giga Farm with it, and then farm up some Giga stuff and profit. You only have to drop 1 Giga item for the right build, and you'll be able to make all your money back, won't you? If you want to get... I haven't traded anything in ages. In many seasons now. Okay, I'm actually just going to live with this as it is for now. This will do for the time being. It's not absolutely perfect, but it will do. This here wants to be Turbulence. And we will roll... Do I keep armor or life per second? I actually have life per second in the guide. I might keep armor, though. Yeah. Let's roll that for movement speed. How high does that go? 25, right? Yeah, we want higher than this. 19.5 again. I mean, the upside is this shouldn't be quite so painful to get. Something nearer 25. Because we are going to want that movement speed. $24.5, this will do. Okay, we'll do the tempers in a moment. We want a deflection on here. And then, I mean, for Withering Fist, this would have been a crazy, but I'll switch this out for... I could just leave it as it is, honestly, and just not bother with armor. Because then I could use it for Withering Fist later on if I really wanted to. Honestly. And I can roll it for armor if I feel like I really need to later. This one here, we will want Fleet Wings and Unyielding. Hey, Eddie, how's it going? Your Pally funded your Spiritborn. I'm not surprised. Pally power, hey? Yeah, the Pally's pretty strong this season. We knew it was going to be, though, from the PTR. Oh, we want as close to 10% attack speed as we can get. Yeah, that'll do. 9.8. Same with this, I guess. To see where my attack speed lands. Oh, that's 10 as well. Nice. Okay, easy peasy. And that will be unyielding hits. Okay. Let's go socket everything. 19 counting. Hey, gaming. How's it going, dude? You want them to take Necro, have even more minions? Yeah, watch this space. Expansion's only 4 weeks away. Literally. 4 weeks and 1 day. It's 4 weeks tomorrow when the expansion drops, in theory. Watch this space. Hey, James, how's it going? I'm curious with the DLC, will they add the run skill from the Diablo Immortal to Barb? Don't know. What I do think, though, is that every class is going to be given mobility options. So it isn't just like... So every class will have an option. So most already do. Like, Barb's got leap. And Warlock's got this crazy demon leap and this like nether step move that goes under the ground really fast. Paladin's obviously got falling star and ascension, you know, like when you go into the sky and come down. Spiritborn's obviously got evade, and it's got the hunter leap at the moment. I mean, obviously we're getting all of the old class. I mean, obviously Sork's got teleport, Rogue's got dash and stuff like this. So there's going to be lots of variants. I think there'll be lots of mobility options, but it'll require you to spec in a certain way, like with certain skills and such. So maybe we'll see. I do hope the expansion adds a better way to get Obdusight. I think material balance is entirely different in the expansion, Lord Ascension. So, yeah. I think material balance will be very different. Is anyone doing any pits right now? Zach is asking because he wants to get some glyphs leveled up. Maybe some of you guys can help him if you are. Sage is asking what level your glyphs are, Zach. Hey, Dialmo, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. Do you think we will get the monk class again? Not anytime soon. I mean, the Spiritborn is essentially a jungle monk, right? Essentially, it's essentially what it is, so I don't think we'll get it anytime soon, no. I mean, look, if this expansion does well, I imagine it will, and let's say, hypothetically, they do another expansion on a similar time schedule to what the previous two have been done, we'd be looking at the end of next year, roughly. That's just going by the release cadences we've had. And you would expect in another expansion, another class, but I'm not sure it'd be monk. I think they'd like to add stuff that's, like, completely new, I guess. But, as in, like, not in the game currently. But, yeah, I mean, never say never. Monk was my favourite in D3, by the way. So, I'm with you. I'd love that. But, right, let's swap in out all the gear here. I need to socket that. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to have to make some room in my chest because I am very full. I do not need that anymore. These are just worse than what I've got. I can't give them out anyway. This is just old gear. There's no point in keeping stuff as worse than what I'm using now. These. I do have a Harmony of Eberwalker. I have 4GA Rasputin as well. Lol. I think I've got a better one of those now, haven't I? Maybe. 750, 750. And we get rid of that one. I've got a random 4GA GG Wushin Up par lying around. Good times. 2 temerities. Do I need 2? Probably not. That's a countdown. I don't need... that's got dexterity in it. That might be why I kept that, actually. Yeah, it is. That's a countbound. That is worse than what I'm wearing. That can go. Okay, I have enough room now to dump my gear in here. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, we don't use tibbies on this, do we? Fine. Right, we salvage those. Make sure that's all favorited so I don't salvage any of that stuff. Right, we absolutely want Yol. Because we are using a skill with a cooldown. So we want Yol Zan. So when I first put this build together, I thought the Saw Cloud would allow you to crit over and over again, but it doesn't. It doesn't constantly apply its crit thing. So I'd actually want a bloody crit affix somewhere so that I can crit more. That's how I would soul crit on this build. Otherwise, you have to rely on the Zam room to do your crits. So I will probably need to look out for a Harmony of Eberwalker with crit on it. I may actually go roll some meat and see if I can get one. I just need like one of them. 1, maybe 2. And that would solve the problem probably. What's the other set of runes I use here? Ahuzan, that makes sense. Yol Quacks. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, we use Yol Quacks, actually, because Razorwings can actually activate the Quacks rune here. And then we use Ahuzan, yeah. You can swap those around. I'll have to see which one feels the best, I guess. Crushing Hand makes you feel like a monk. Crushing Hand's my favourite build of the season. Easy. Yeah, it does. You just punch things in the face and blow them up. Yeah, might say Monk was my main in D3. I haven't played D3 in a hot minute. I know they just had a new season going, but I decided to do Last Epoch a bit instead. Witch Doctor was fun. I remember playing the Witch Doctor build where you got like a million little minions with the darts, and then you just get the more of those you got, the tankier you got. It's crazy. Any gear I'm on the lookout for? Honestly, I need like a Harmony of Evil Waka with crit chance rampage, or yeah, a pair of boots like this with crit chance on it. I could go roll some stuff in the shop and maybe get a pair, to be honest. It's going to be quite hard to replace the gloves and the chest, so I'll probably just leave those as they are, I guess. We'll see where my crit chance lands in a minute, and we'll go from there. Right, Temper's next. Trying to make sure I don't forget to do things. What do I put on the amulet? Vortex size, and then Razor Wing charges. Very important on the others. Very, very important to get Razor Wings charges on the others, yeah. So yeah, Vortex size helps here, because we get... So the beauty of this is, by using Turbulence, every time you use Saw, which will be resetting very, very quickly on this build, it also auto-casts Vortex for you. And that means every time you cast Saw, you're casting Vortex, which means you're casting 2 focus skills, which means you can stack your Sunstained a lot quicker than usual. So yeah, Vortex size. Oh, got the crit the first time. Nice, easy. Who said it was hard? Good. Why can't it always be like that? And then we want as many. You want the crit in Razor Wings charges if you can get it. The more Razor Wings charges you've got, the better. Because it makes it harder for you to run out of charges on like single target fights and stuff. You shouldn't ever run out of Razor Wings charges when you're fighting big groups of enemies, but when you're fighting bosses and stuff, you have to be slightly more savvy with your protector use and stuff. So the more charges you've got, the less you have to do that. Fortunately, I've got over 300 reset scrolls here and all of the resources, so I'd be quite sad if I had to consume all those to get the crits here. That's one. And let's get this one as well. You like their mini-minions, except they got stuck everywhere. Well, that's just a typical problem in these games, though, right? AI. Minion AI getting stuck on things. Where have I heard that before? Yeah. Yeah, I'm actually not too bad for gear, Mr. Pippin, honestly. You know, I don't actually care if I get the best version of this going. I just want to get it going and have some fun on it. It's the last time I can play it in this version. So we'll just go from there and see how it goes. What's my cooldown like here? 20.4. That'll go up a little bit. Yeah. So like the starter builds would have used Harmony. You would use the Shaco here, but you do just get so much damage using the Harmony of Evil Waka. Right, let's masterwork this bad boy. I've got 180,000 Obdicite. Oh yeah, 280. Yeah, Neothyron. Nice. My movement speed is very low. Oh, I need to temper the boots. That's why it's so low. Yes, we will need movement speed on boots. I farmed a lot of dungeons. I have all of the Obdicite. All of it. Yeah, the only way to get to 200% movement speed here will be... I could actually crit into one of these on the masterwork for now. I don't necessarily need the attack speed there, but it's not useless to me. You'd probably want to go in Dex here for more damage, but I might, for the extra brilliance damage, go into the movement speed for now. In fact, that's enough. I don't even need to go in the GA one. That pushes me to 200. Yeah, that's literally just enough. 85, 86.7. It's literally just enough by 0.5. If I had a GA on the movement speed here, I wouldn't ever have to crit into movement speed. Or, yeah. So, that's okay, though. We can do that for now. We're good there, good there, good there. This one here, we're going to Dex and this. The only reason I haven't rolled Withering Fist off is because once you've rolled the crit off, you can't get the crit again. And if I do decide I want to play an in-game Withering Fist build for some reason, this is the pair of pants. Like, this is a GG pair of pants for it, in a way. So, I guess you could use the Tibbies for the Withering Fist as well, maybe. But still. We're up at nearly 3,000 decks. I mean, if I had cooldown stuff everywhere, I tried it on the PTR to get this to work without needing Prodigy's Tempo. Then you could go for like a damage key passive. It's pretty hard to do right now. So this looks fine. That's done. That's done. Let's do the weapon. We'll go into double damage on the weapon here. This is one of the reasons this build's quite tanky, because the weapon actually has max life on it. Like, it gives you a giga amount of life compared to what you can have on the Kepper builds. Oh, yeah, 78.7 there. Plus 8 to focus skills. Nice, 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 nice. That one's done. Ring, here we go. Right, well, we kind of probably want the Razorwings charges, but we'll see. I did have one in cooldown and one in the charges, so I guess we'll start with that for now. Yeah, literally went into where I wanted them straight away. What's my attack speed like? 113.4. How? What? Oh, it's snapshot something. Must have done. Attack speed increase. Yeah, something snapshot in there. I'm not really sure. But we do go Gorilla Jaguar anyway, because we're using an Eagle skill. We use Gorilla here for the barrier gen. And we use the Jaguar here for the Ferocity gen. So that gives us more attack speed there. I kind of wanted to see my attack speed without Ferocity in play. I hope the attack speed buckets goes away, honestly, because it's... But I can count here, 26.3. Okay. I think I'm at the 100, just about. And I guess we want some socketables here. Hey, Mysthetics, how's it going? The 4GA one, it might be the one you gave me. Yeah, I can't remember if I dropped the 3 or the 4GA, but either way, yeah. Yeah, I said I think you did give me this, didn't you? Yeah, the Sunstains, yeah. I mean, most people aren't going to play this build, so I figure I will. I actually really enjoy this build. You'll see why when I get it going. It's not the strongest build in the world, but it is a fun build. No idea what level content I'm going to be able to do. I should be able to do pit 100 with it, though. Might be a bit of a struggle, but... right, I think that's all the gear. I could have used a... Yeah. One of the issues is I noticed this on the PTR. One of my assumptions in the past was wrong. The crit chance is actually really low here. So when the Zan rune's active, I could swap it around so I'm using Yol Zan and then I'd activate. You get guaranteed crits there. It might actually be better to do that to start with, honestly. And then put the quacks up here on Ahu quacks. But yeah, what I would have done is I would have had a couple of crit chance rampage affixes to max out your crit chance and kill streaks. And then you guarantee crit all the time. Because I originally thought, because Saw, when you come down, it makes a cloud and then that constantly makes them vulnerable. I thought this, when you strike with it, and with that, it would mean that that would constantly hit and it would allow you to constantly crit as long as you're close enough to them, but it doesn't. It only works on the first hit afterwards, which is unfortunate. So... You don't crit all the time. Otherwise, I'm going to check my Paragon board here. What glyphs did I use in the end? Menageris, Canny, Talon, Spirit, Colossal, yeah. I didn't use anything that scaled up my crit chance because I decided not to do it that way. Makes sense. Right, let's do the skill tree here. It really doesn't matter what point I choose here. Those don't matter. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter which one of these. Like, these don't even help me. I literally just chose, like, 2 skills. It really doesn't matter which ones I take. We take the Vortex. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is one great thing. Look, I've got 19 ranks in Vortex. 19 ranks in Vortex because I'm using the Heshereka Sungis, and I've got the plus ranks here. The beauty of the Sunstained is it unlocks all your focus skills for you and all the upgrades. So if I'm auto casting Vortex, I do not need to take any points in Vortex. I benefit from Measured Vortex, from Replenishing Vortex, from all Enhanced Vortex, all of it. You just get all those benefits. It's great. Same with all the other stuff like Saw. So I benefit from Replenishing Saw, from Measured Saw, from Enhanced Saw, all of that stuff. I don't have to put any points in them. It's pretty fantastic, that. Max this out. Gaming Hellfire's joining. Nice. We'll max this out. We take that for crit. We'll take this for the resource gen. Perseverance. We will have stacks of Rusties. We'll have at least 1 point. Oh, shit. We got the one from Shroud. We max out Dominant. We max out Brilliance. We max out Acceleration. And Potent and Ferocity. We're using a Potency skills. We want Vehemence. Obviously, we max out Razorwings. And we want Poised Razorwings. That can go in there. We are using... I mean, the other way to get guaranteed crits would be to use the Seeker and plant the Seeker on the floor, and then all your attacks are guaranteed to critical strike for the duration of Eagle Spirits. The problem is, the only way to get a decent number of ranks on Razorwings right now is to use the Heshereka Sungi, legitimately. So... you have to use the Protector. If you don't use this pair of gloves, you can't get potency ranks anywhere else decently. You can get 4 on the Shaco, or you could use a Legendary Helm and get +7, but that's the only way. So then you just can't stack enough ranks. That's one of the issues with Razorwings right now. You can convert it into an Incarnate skill, but you still can't get Incarnate ranks anywhere. So it's a bit of a bummer. I was kind of hoping we'd be able to make like Razorwings into a focus skill as well or something. I don't know. But it's never happened. B-Mags, how's it going, dudes? Looking at getting into this game, is it recommended to just get the base game and see if I like it? Or are the DLCs needed to really get a good feel for the game? Holy crap, that's a lot of runes. Thank you. You've been farming. Firstly, welcome in, B-Mags. First time chatter, welcome in. Good questions. So, I think the game's great. I've got a lot of hours. So, before I say anything, I am slightly biased. Without the expansions, you won't get the full experience because you won't be able to use runes, you won't be able to use mercenaries, you won't get access to the Undercity. Don't worry about the Dark Citadel, that doesn't matter too much. There's a bunch of other things. But you can get a feel for the game just on the base experience. If you pre-order the new expansion that's coming at the end of April, you will also, on top of all of that, immediately get access to one of the 2 new classes, the Paladin, which is very strong right now and a lot of fun. And then you get all the new stuff when it comes at the end of April. Do you play these games, or have you played any game like Diablo before? Have you played Last Epoch, Path of Exile, or anything like this? Because normally I ask people, like, you know, if you're brand new to this kind of game, it's hard to tell if you're going to like it or not. But if you've played games like this before and you like it, then, you know, what I will say is this is the most casual, friendly ARPG of this kind, like, out there right now in the top tier AAA ARPGs. Like, it is the most casual friendly. It doesn't mean it hasn't got complexity in there, and it probably is getting more complex with the expansion that's coming at the end of April. But compared to Last Epoch and PoE, this is much more friendly. It just is. Way more friendly. And for a lot of people, that will make the game more enjoyable. Not everyone, but a lot of people will find it more enjoyable just because of that, to be honest. If you just want to pick up and play and maybe play with some friends, this is a great game. Like, straight up. Your buddy is starting a payback build, Sage. Does anyone have a spare Kepaleka that Sage can get hold of? You guys might have already replied to this. Grimjo, how's it going? Do you think with the next expansion, Spiritborn will have more builds to mess with? Yes, hopefully. I'm secretly hoping we get like some crazy Centipede Ultimate build where it splits into like multiple centipedes, changes its element, and they just run around and wreck everything for you. That's what I'm secretly hoping for. Hey, Rogue, how's it going? Rogue Cloud. Hey, Ubellion as well. How you doing? This build, I'm excited. Yeah, man. How you doing, dude? Trying to catch up on chat. You finally got a God's Amulet. What have you got in the Amulet, King Shenkin? What did you roll? Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. Yeah, the DLC certainly makes the experience better. I wouldn't say it's absolutely needed to get a feel for the game, but you won't be able to get a full experience of the game right now if you don't have it B-Mags. Do you think the Wusha with Bloodied Berserk with 260 bottom is better? Yes, absolutely. Bloodied Berserk is 25% multiplicative damage when it's active. That extra 40% on the affix will be nice, but it's not going to outweigh that in a pushing scenario. You do, if you pre-order the new expansion, you get the first one for free now. Yeah, that's just how they work. That's how they did it for World of Warcraft as well. You really like the Jaguar skill? Yeah, the Hunter. Yeah, hopefully the Hunter will be good. I mean, I hope everything will be good. I hope there'll be loads of new toys to play with. I can't wait. Lyros, how's it going? First time chatter. Hi. Anyone sometime to push my twink? Guys, is anyone doing any power leveling right now? Who can help Lyros? Brand new to the channel. GA cracking armor. GA iron and sharpens iron. Discipline and current. Oh wow. Yeah, that is a GG amulet. Did you find it yourself or did you acquire it through the market? Nano Break over on YouTube. How you doing? Speaking of crushing hand, what is the amount of resource gen I need while in town, and do I really need resource cost reduction on my blooded affixes? So 1, depends on your ring. If your ring of Midnight Sun is 50% on the aspects, you only need 100%. If it's 47%, you'll need 112.7%. If it's 44%, you'll need something like 132%. And the lower the aspect is, the more resource cost reduction you need to compensate so that every attack you get back to 100% resource on critical strike, which the Rod of Kepaleka does for you. So that's your first answer. Second answer, resource cost reduction scales the damage on your Rod of Kepaleka. It's in the damage calculations. It essentially, on a nutshell, reduces the cost of your skill under the bonnet, which means because it's been converted to free by the Rod of Kepaleka, it now multiplies up the damage. Like if you've got 100% resource cost reduction, it makes your damage 8 times better, for example. So yes, hopefully that helps you. People play this, Sky. I know. It's a shocker, isn't it? What is this life? How you doing, Sky? Welcome in. I like all the ARPGs, but I do enjoy this game. It's fun to play with people. How the hell do I get it to 100%? So, Nano Breaker, you don't wear resource reduction on anything except for your blooded affixes. Your blooded affixes, although they're separate instances of resource cost reduction, they actually get added together. And then when you get to kill streak tier 2, 3, 4, depending on how much you've got on your affixes, that can go above 100%, as long as you've got no other source of resource cost reduction. So start by wearing a potion of resourcefulness. The second you start getting kill streak tiers, you want to swap to a elixir of fortitude, and then you just stack your kill streaks. Your resource cost reduction will go above 100%. Big damage, big wins, big Ws. If you're starting with ARPG games, I highly recommend starting with Diablo 4. Don't jump in. Yeah, I've just been playing Last Epoch again, and even I was getting overwhelmed by certain things, and I'm pretty good at these games. And I've played Last Epoch before. PoE, you need a PoE and PoE 2. You need a doctorate to be good at. You know, it's super complex, but some people really like that. D4 is just way more friendly to that. If you're hearing me twice, is anyone else hearing me twice? I think that might be you, Zach. You'd love to see a rogue dash perk to allow it to go through walls. I mean, we'll see, right? I mean, obviously Paladin was given this, so maybe we will see it for other classes. You can power level 2 people in pits in about 5 minutes. Wow. Okay, if anyone needs a power level, hit Sage up. He can sort you out in no time. Am I the max roll writer for Spiritborn projects? No, I am the mobilytics writer. Max roll has multiple writers for every class. I have at least crossed paths with all of them or met them. So your Spiritborn max roll people, to my knowledge, I think the Spiritborn lead is Chronix, and then Woody does a couple of builds, Ignition does a bunch of builds, and there's a couple of others I don't know so well. I am the sole Spiritborn writer for Mobilytics, yeah. Wonder how many billions it's going to cost to reroll heavyweight to best offense. Good luck. Hopefully not too many billions. Yeah, I hope for you. Yeah. Right, we definitely want a max supremacy. We definitely want to. Yeah, it's annoying because I actually the Seeker would make more sense for this build for the critical strike stuff. But as I was saying, you really can't afford not to use the Heshereka Sungi. 11 ranks is too much damage. You cannot get these ranks any other way on this build right now. We don't have a unique for Razorwings. This weapon doesn't give it to you. Even if you went to a Legendary, you still won't get ranks. So the only other way to get ranks in Razorwings is to use a helm, which will be less damage than Harmony Bibwaka. So you're sort of like pincered. Oh, okay. Winning. PoE2 is a great game, Chatterer. I really like it. I haven't been able to play it for a while because they keep deciding to release at very bad times for me. Straight on top of D4 or Last Epoch or whatever. Mainly on top of D4. But hopefully one day in the near future I will be able to play it again. And yeah, it'll be a good time, hopefully. We shall see. All right, I think this is probably fine. We're not during evade. We're not going to be evading that much. We're using a quarterstaff, so you could get block damage reduction here. Make ourselves tankier. I think I'll probably go in there. We could actually put it in there, couldn't we? Just more block damage reduction. Make you tankier. We've got 1 point in fuel here, so we've got like a crazy amount of life still. Life sustain. We've got the damage reduction. I think this is good. I imagine that's how I'll get it up. And then we want to do the Paragon tree here. Bone Meal, you'd like to see Rogue dash build periods, Bone Meal. Bone Meal's a bit of a Rogue enjoy here. He's looking forward to being able to blast on Rogue again. All I can say is you Rogue lovers will probably have a good time in expansion. So keep your ears to the ground. Info will come in near future. Probably after this XP events happens, I imagine we'll start to get some expansion news because that'll be starting to get fairly near to the old expansion release, and I imagine they'll want to do some marketing for it and stuff. All right, we want canny here, so that's intelligence based. Just checking how I geared this up. I went up that way. Interesting. Oh, do you know what? It doesn't matter. I can always adjust this if I need to. Let me put Canny in here. I'm pretty sure I've leveled Canny up somewhere. There we are, 93. It's close enough. Doopy doopy doop. Don't need that there. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, we want all the barrier gen. Okay, that'll probably be fine there. I need that as well. Okay, what did I do next? Sapping, I guess that makes sense. I'm just trying to follow my own guides rather than making a mistake I made the other day, which was not to follow my own guide. And then wonder why it didn't work properly. And I was like, oh, I should have followed my own guide. So I put Menadris in here. So the one, oh, shit, I put Talon in here. Where did I put Menadris then? Interesting. Must have used Menadris, surely. Yeah, I did. Yeah, so we convert Razorwings into an incarnate skill, but there's no way to get incarnate ranks. Like, if this weapon gave you incarnate ranks or something, rather than focus skills, then we'd be golden. Yeah, it just feels like... I'm hoping in expansion there'll be more flexibility with, like, skills like Razorwings. Hey, Wisconsin's here. Who's your daddy? And what does he do? How the hell do I get 100? Oh, yeah. So, and the resource generation. Yours at 40. So, Nano Breaker, what you need to know about resource generation. I am currently sat at very low, probably. So, what you need to know. When you're in town at 40%, we've got this skill up here on core skills. You've got Vigorous. Casting a core skill increases all vigor generation by 5% multiplicative. So if you've got 10 ranks in here, which is easily achievable with the Rod of Kepaleka, because you can get 8 ranks on there with a GA, and then you can roll 2 or 3 ranks in here. So let's say you've got 50%. What it actually does is, if you've got 40% base resource generation in town, it doesn't multiply that 40 by 1.5 to make it 60. What it actually does is it goes from... It adds that 40, because that's 40% more than what you had to start with. You already had 100% to start with. So it actually goes 140% times by 1.5. That puts you up to 210%. And then it minuses 100% because that was your base. That's not added, that's not increased. That's just what you started with. So that 40%, if you've got a... if you've got 10 ranks in your Vigorous node will put you to 110% resource generation. And then on top of that, if you've got Ravager on, with Measured Ravager, which is another 30% with core skills, you'll then multiply that 110 by a further 1.3. Essentially. Well, it would do it before the reduction. So you'd be up at, 140 times 1.5 times 1.3 minus 100 would put you in the region of about, 150% or so. Does that make sense? I hope it does. It's a little bit complicated. I had to originally work out, like, how the hell does that work out? It puts you to 143%. Like, I had to work out how I actually got to those numbers, but that's how they've done it. Yeah. This one here multiplies off of that full base number, and then Vigorous is done on top, and then Measured Ravager is done on top of it. So if you've got 40% base resource and you've got enough Vigorous ranks, you'll be good. If you've got a 50% Midnight Sun Ring, you need 100%. The lower the aspect is, the more you'll need. Whilst in combat, that is. Is there a chance for a power level on Sork? Ask when you're here. Yeah, because I don't know what we'll be doing at that time. You love you some Rogue, and I'm tired of getting cornered with Death Trap or Heartseeker. Yeah, I think everyone's hoping for more build variety and expansion, which I would be very surprised if we don't get. Wisconsin, I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? Never heard of you here. How you doing? Never heard of you. All right, let's go back to putting my Paragon tree together, shall I? Oops, there we are. How did I do this board? What did I put in here? I put Talon in here. I guess I put Talon in here because it had so many more ranks. I might actually have to go level Talon up, you know. I don't think I leveled that one up. Oh, it's 85. Okay, it's not too bad. I think I put it in here because there's so much decks available. Which makes sense. I mean, you can get 110 if you get all of it, yeah. Yeah, you can. 110, that's a lot. That's the highest you can get in any board. I think that's why I put it there. And Menadris scales magic nodes, which we don't care about this stuff here. Max resource doesn't scale our damage here. I could take the... Oh, no, we don't need to take those ones. We'll take those in the board where we take Menadris. Okay, so we come out here. Let's come through here. I think my attack speed was capped even without needing these boards. Oh, no, it wasn't. That was before I reset the boards, wasn't it? Don't actually necessarily need those nodes. I think I just ignore those. We don't need the max resource stuff. This board's just too good not to take. Yeah, okay. I imagine this will be convergence. Yeah, it is. What did I put in here? Spirit. Okay, no, that makes sense. I normally put Spirit in here because you get 110 in here as well. Dex. Okay, we'll take all this. And I imagine I put Revealing in here. Yeah. And then we put Colossal in here because we are using a Gorilla skill. Okay, we should have just enough points. I might have to go and respec some stuff. I might have gone a little bit overboard. We'll see. Take this. Strength. Oh, one short. Okay. One short. Literally. Okay. Might be able to get away without that, to be honest, but I'll leave that there for a second. Is there something I can... Well, if I was going to get away with 2.5 attack... Actually, what is my attack speed at? 83.4. horse was I using on that previous one? Why is my attack speed lower now? Trying to work out. I was on Rake. My attack speed was definitely higher than this before. I'm trying to work out why. Hey, Jay, how's it going? That's 1 Inferno Horde and you get that 1 point. True. Yeah, that's true. I'm trying to work out why my attack speed's so low now. I mean, obviously, if I had GA there and GA there, that's another 10%. I'm not that fussed because I've got the Rampage attack speed here, so I'm only going to need like 2 kill streak tiers and I'll be capped anyway. I was just trying to work out. I was at 113. I know it was bugged because it snapshot something, but... yeah. I could just use that point for now. And we'll take the extra strength node. There we go. The lucky hit chance would have been nice there as well. We only got 7 levels left. That'd be literally just enough to get that. Just tell me that is there. He could have gone 2 points there. 4 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I saved 2 nodes. Put 2 nodes in there. It works out the same. Yeah, it doesn't work out any cheaper. Menadris must go down here. I must have maxed that stuff out though. Yeah, I did. I'd want 4 more points for this. I'm trying to work out like what didn't I take. I spent 336 here, so it is literally capped. If I cost myself points here somehow. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I've definitely cost myself points there. Oh, I see what I did. I just skipped over that. I went through that way. Take that damage out for now. This looks about the same. I did actually sacrifice these as well. Yes, I want that because it gives me extra crit. There's quite a lot of crit chance in there for those. Don't need the max resource. I only took this for the max for the dex. For talent. Can sacrifice these. That looks fine. Yeah, I'd want this lucky hit charts because we're using the Ahu rune. So I need 4 more points for that. Sort of additive damage, this stuff we're looking at, so it's like... So I sacrificed that one as well, I might have done. Yeah. More important to hit the break points here. I just need those extra points and then we'd be there. And then, yeah, 2 kill streak tiers will be at 100% attack speed anyway. On breakpoint 1, so I'm not too worried about this. Freeze, how's it going? First time chatter. You want to start Diablo, but I know nothing about it. You've come to a good place. Throw questions in chat. Anything you're not sure on, throw it in the chat. More than happy to try and help. So yeah, my base maximum life is 13.3k. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Got a decent amount. I mean, you could get the GAs as well, and that'd give you more. Way tanky to roller cap, that's for sure. Right, so I think that's probably good enough to get going. I'm actually over stacked on stats there. Did I use a different way through? No. I did use that way through. I think that's just the cheapest you can do it. Maybe. Yeah, it probably is. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, it's probably the cheapest you could do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't think you can do that any cheaper. What's our resistances and armor like? Armor's not too bad. Resistances, I mean, fire's looking... Yeah, so the main ones are okay. These are a bit lower, but it doesn't matter, I suppose. These are the 3 I like to get higher. All right, well, we're going to see what the build can do or not. And then... oh, that's a good point, actually. For this build, I can... Oh, yeah, no, I know how I cap my attack speed. I use the Elixir Advantage. Of course I do. If your attack speed's capped, you can always use an Elixir of Fortitude for more life as well. So that's 15%. Yeah, no, actually, no, my attack speed would be fine. If I hadn't have sacrificed that point over here, I would have been almost there. But if I had GA attack speed here and GA attack speed there, but I'd only need GA attack speed in one of these, actually, and then my pot would put me up there anyway. Yeah, it's one of these. Queen Supreme, maximum life, resistances, the 15,000 life. And I haven't even got GA life everywhere. Yeah. Armor, resistances, blah, blah, blah. Attack speed's just under the 100%. This is the problem, though. The crit chance is low. So I'm reliant very much on the Zarm rune. But if I had... I swear I got this higher in the past, but... If I had... Rampage crit chance, affixes in like 2 or 3 places... then your kill streaks here would solve this anyway. I guess. We'll see how it plays. It's always played okay in the past, even with the way I set it up there. Mortalized says that everyone in here... Oh no, 25 years, easy. Everyone's always 25. Yeah. So you feel young. Oh dear. I would take a break from pushing. Your hands hurt too much. ×2, JW. Yeah. The most important rule above all is to have fun. Absolutely. Agreed. You really like D2 PoE and PoE2 Mad Dog. I agree. They're both great games. So first test is always just, can we do a pit 55? I would be very upset if we could not. Just gives me a chance to make sure the build is... I haven't missed anything fundamental. If I look at your setup... Oh, well, you're using a pushing setup. Oh, God. I haven't got my ultimate on the bar. This is why we start with low pits. I definitely are too much if I haven't got my protector on the bar. Oh, God. Right, let's do that, shall we? Yeah, the other way to solve crit would be to have the Seeker ultimate on, but honestly... Yeah. I really wish... I tried it on the PTR to stack cooldown Rampage affixes and try and get away with not using Prodigy's tempo, but it made the build feel a bit poopy. Yeah, gosh. I wanted to try and replace it with, like, Vital Strikes or something to give us, like, giga damage. But, yeah, it didn't really work. You're working on yet another one of my builds. My wife stole my laptop last night, and when I got it back, she had my Vadeborn guide up and replies, "I want this." Nice. Well, there you go. The Vadeborn build is working pretty well. I've got to try and remember how to play this build now. It has been a hot minute since oh, I don't have all the skills on the bar. No, I haven't got Saw on the bar. Okay. We fundamentally can't really play this build properly without Saw, so I should probably go put that on the builder. Let me go do that quickly. It's cause the Sunstained unlocks all focus skills, so it's just left Ravager on the bar. But we don't care about Ravager on this build. At all, we don't need it. Yeah, we don't need this. We want Saw. Got to try remember, what button do I normally put saw on here? Trying to remember how I used to play this. I must have put it on E. Let me check my guide. I would have put it in the order I had it in my guide. Yeah, I did. Okay, right, we'll try again. Noob. Yes, I am a big noob. We got a raid coming in. Got a raid coming in from Good Girl. Welcome in, Good Girl. I don't know if I should be saying it. I'm a noob, apparently. Nice. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a good stream. First thing I'll do is I'll give you... Thank you for the shout-out. Guys, make sure you go show the love to Good Girl here. First thing I'm going to do is give you a follow, because I don't think we've crossed paths before, and if we have, I apologise. Let me give me a follow here. Were you playing D4 today? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Immortalized. I am the Mobilytic Spiritborn lead. You have no influence on this raid? Okay. I see what's going on here. Yes, I'm the Mobilytic Spiritborn lead. I do lots of Spiritborn content right now, but all-round degenerate and ARPG. Yeah, degenerate in general. So yeah, welcome in. Hope you all had a good stream. What were you getting up to today, Good Girl? You were playing Helldivers 2? Oh, nice. I haven't played that since it released. I smashed that for the whole opening release, like, season, if you call it that. And then I started streaming, and I haven't really been able to go back to it. But yeah, how's it playing these days? Is it good? Permasmirk, welcome in. Kissamachi, thank you for coming in. How are you doing? Thank you for the follows, guys. From Aero, Good Girl, and Kissamachi. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'll have to come check out one of your streams sometime. I like to come support people. I'm normally quite silent when I come and lurk in channels, but if I'm there, I sometimes will say hello. If I'm enjoying the vibe or whatever, you know. Solid Vapor, Permasmirk, thank you for the follows as well. Welcome in. Do any of you play D4 at all? Or any of the ARPGs? Quite heavily ARPG focused over here, at least at the moment, but I do enjoy games like Helldivers. Right, here we go. Right, there we go. This is why you want Saw, because you can pretty much use it. As you cast Razorwings, you can use it on demand. And it means it gives you giga mobility, and you get this insane pull. Like, you could just pull everything in for absolute days. It's freaking awesome. This is why I love this build. And it's super tanky. I've got 16,000 life. Like, that's 50% more than any of the Kepper builds. I mean, I'd be interested to see if I can even remotely tank those Fire Blasts, because if I can't on this, then you're not tanking it on any Spiritborn build, frankly. I mean, look at this. La la la! Just, like, zoom around everywhere. This is why I like this build. It's just fun. You can just move around. It's almost as fast as Evade, in a way. It's a little bit more clunky, I suppose, but it's more enjoyable, in my opinion. You don't have to break your fingers to play it. So that's always good. I quite like my fingers not being broken. Tika Raid, hey, welcome in, EP. How you doing? You do love Diablo, nice. Well, I'll jump in. When do you stream normally, Good Girl? I'm normally lurking around when I'm offline, like most of the day, even if I'm doing other stuff in the background. I stream degenerate hours for me, but during my AM time, I tend to leave myself lurking up on people that are online. So in about 2 hours, we will only see Razorwings Spiritborn running around and a few boosts required. Maybe. It's a pretty sick build. It is actually. If you just want to have a good time, this is one of my most. Enjoyable builds for sure. It is just fun. You know, I'll go do a pit 100 in a minute, and we'll see where we're at with this. I'm not really paying attention right now. I'm kind of reading chat at the same time, but I recommended this for hardcore because it's so much tankier. And the only thing you have to remember is if you get low on Razorwings charges, just cast Protector after it, like directly after Razorwings. It just resets your charges for you, so then you don't run out of charges, which is particularly useful on bosses, to be honest. Yeah. So you don't have to stack all that much cooldown. And then all I need to do is stack more crit. But I'm using Yo Zan. So the Zan rune will guarantee you crit and overpower. So the more you activate that, the more you're going to crit anyway, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's T4's easy peasy. I didn't really expect anything else, to be honest. Right, let's go shove a pit 100 in. You're a random streamer. Nice. It's all good. Random streamers can be good fun. Justin Jones, how's it going? What's the best way for the 9k kill streak achievement? Play something like Spiritborn Payback because or Spiritborn Touch of Death, they both have like a kill streak bug on them. So when you kill 5 enemies in a big group, you get like 100 kills. Go to the Helltide, kill lots of stuff. You'll be there in no time. No joke. You did payback last season, and this time you decided to go Rake. Yeah, Stinger is your second favorite animation, but Dot is too weak. So I have a Stinger video I could have put up, but I didn't bother. I actually did on my video in the PTR T4 Lilith on Stinger. I had to play all the mechanics, but I did it. It's by far the weakest Rod of Kepaleka build though, and it was a Rod of Kep build, not Dot, which is why I've not put it up, to be honest. I always wanted the Pestilent Swarm to be stronger. But hey-oh, didn't happen. You thought Razorwings were supposed to circle around you? That's the other mod. That's this one here. Yep. But the trick here is to keep counterattack up all the time, because you've got deflection on here, and that makes your Razorwings go back out again. And every time they go out, they gain more and more damage. So as long as you can keep counterattack up, you can then keep your maximum Razorwings charges up, and so on and so on. You've been doing Pit 115 and still says unranked on the leaderboard. I think that's just a bug, Green Sea Dog. Did you complete it in the 10 minutes? A pit? No, you need to do a tower 115, Green Sea Dog. Pits don't count towards the leaderboards. It's towers only. That might be your problem. We're using Prodigies. This is the problem. I couldn't figure out how to like get away with not using Prodigies tempo on this build because you just ran out of charges too quick. There wasn't really a way to solve it. But then we haven't got Prodigies tempo in next season, so I'll be very interested to see if Razorwings still exist and how. Yeah, if I had the crit chance kill streak modifiers, I think it would make a fairly big difference on the damage output here. My crit chance is pretty low. My understanding of how Saw works was a bit wrong when I first came in here. Yeah, this will do a Pit 100 once I get going. You can see as long as you keep counterattack up, your Razorwings keep bouncing off you, and they just keep doing more and more damage. So it just keeps scaling, and there's no cap to it. And you can have up to 15 Razorwings out at once. And because we've got Saw with Turbulence on, it's really easy to stack your Sunstain. Just use Saw, keeps your stacks going, and it gets you 2 stacks each time. Just keep using Razorwings, use Saw. So the Sunstain doesn't become an issue then. Everyone always says the Sunstain's really hard to use. It's not. You just got to build right. This is the way to build for it. It was terrible if you could only stack 1 stack at a time. But once you put in the turbulence aspects, it pretty much made the build massively better to play. You could get to 10 stacks really easy, and then you could just go off and blast, right? I mean, it's doing okay. I don't even have a 100% crit chance, but you can use this arm rune. And then Quacks activates on demand here because we're not used, because Razorwings is not a basic skill or defensive skill. So that also activates it for you, which is real nice. If we solved the crit chance, we'd swap the Zarn rune around with the Quacks rune. So the trick here is use Saw, go through here, and then you want to come through and use Saw again, and that will just keep your Sunstain up nice and easy. I should be in a state where I could do T4 Lilith. You just have to make sure you ramp up on this, I guess. I'd be interested to see how fast we do a T100 here. I mean, this is a Pit 100. Seems pretty easy so far. But this is one of the builds I enjoyed the most last season, honestly. I mean, it's just less likely to get insta one shot on this build. You just won't do as much damage as Rod of Kep. It just doesn't have as much damage scaling in it. If we somehow solve the cooldown problem, you could maybe use Vital Strikes or even Adaptive Stances. Vital Strikes would be stronger. Because you can, your Saw Clouds does make... Oh, that's a good point, actually. I would normally, on my boots, put Saw Temper on. But because we're not relying on that for crit anymore, maybe you do put movement speed on like I put on. I might need to change that in the guide, actually. Yeah, I was hoping that Cloud would instant proc the crit all the time. But it doesn't. That's either a bug or it's just not intended to work that way. And that basically would have meant you want to get really close to them, but you'd always get crit chance. You wouldn't have to solve crit chance, but... Oh, it works pretty well still. But yeah, the circle out one, that... It's really hard to get to work well. You just can't... You need to have the other branch to be able to make it so you don't run out of charges like all the time. The one which makes them circle out around you. I've never been able to make that one work well when I've tried. Hey, Zahori, how's it going? Yeah, Green Sea Dog, that's probably a problem.
Good luck in the towers. You get less time. But if you can do a 115 pit, you should be able to get close to that in a tower. Because it's easier to store the bar. It's easier to stack the bar up in a tower as long as you play right. The only thing is some of the layouts and some of the affixes on the elites can be a bit poopy. So RNG is a bit of a bitch. Excuse my language. So there is some bugs in the tower as well. Life links are bugged. I reported it. It's definitely bugged. It's been confirmed by like Rudijo and various other people. So hopefully that'll get fixed. And there's a few others that are just terrible. It's usually pretty good at bossing this build once you get going. You just want to sit. You want to sit directly on top of the boss if you can, and then just smash all the buttons basically. But I can just tank everything because I've got so much life. And every single one of these Razorwings generates me barrier. So that's why my barrier is constant. This is why this is so good for hardcore. As long as you're attacking, look at my barrier. It basically never moves. Because there's 15 Razorwings all going off generating me barrier. I don't think my barrier went below 100% for the whole run. Near enough. It's crazy. Hey, Cigar Man. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. RNG is a messy mistress. Yes, it is. Yes. You're on the Makuna build already. T1, T4 version. Need the mythics. Which one? The Cracking Energy? Which build? He's got a few. Do you think key passives could become new legendary nodes? I mean, I'm not going to say no because I don't know. But they're not in the skill tree. But at least from the Warlock. When I saw the Warlock, we definitely didn't have key passives in the skill tree. That doesn't mean passives and key passives won't be somewhere else in the build creation landscape. Could be in the Paragon board. It'd certainly make the Paragon boards more interesting if we had clusters in there that did fun stuff like that, wouldn't it? Hydrocuna. Okay. Nice. Which mythics are you looking for? You're still running Pit 75, doing some power leveling. Only one slot. If anyone needs power level, let Sage know in Twitch. You need all of them. I imagine it only uses... It probably only uses the Shroud for Mythic, right? %, damage is double damage, yep. Yeah. So... Ozzy, I was saying... I have to be careful what I say, but I have been told I'm allowed to talk about everything I saw when I was away. I'm not sure we were supposed to see this, but me and Clipsers did find a store. So we were given level 40 Warlock characters. 4 setups. We could play around with the skill trees. We didn't drop items. We were given setups with the items we had, and that was it. There was a shop that rotated the items every 15 minutes. And we watched it. And there was an item that rotated in that had passives on it. So either that's a bug, or that means the expansion will still have them in some form somewhere. We don't know for sure. But if that wasn't a bug, then that means they'll have to exist somewhere else. Normal passives. We know nothing about the key passives. The key passives might just be gone. And it might have also been a bug, because we were in a version of the game that's not fully complete. So obviously take that with a pinch of salt. Don't take that as that's definitely going to be a thing, because I don't know. But it does make me wonder if things have been moved to other places in the game. We'll find out when they release the information, right? Right, I'm going to try 105. It's probably going to be a bit of a grind, but 105, 106 is roughly where I said this would go. And my gear is not GG, but it's pretty good. Given I was only half paying attention in that run, and I did it relatively convincingly, 105 should be doable, I reckon. Can I put some damage numbers on? Yeah, I'll turn it on, 1 sec. I don't play with damage numbers in this game most of the time because they can fill your screen all the time, but here you go. I mean, I should be hitting for... Once the crits kick in, I imagine I must be hitting some billions somewhere. This is why. Like, look at it. I can't see anything underneath it. Oh, on this build, I might not need to avoid... I might not need to avoid the explosions. I don't know. That's it. I just straight up tanked the fire explosion. Told you, Razorwings is Giga Chad for defense for Spiritborn. Yeah, I'll turn on crits. I'll turn off the normal numbers because you can't. Whoa! Okay. I can't tank 3 of the mini ones though. I tanked 1 of them. My life went very low, but it didn't kill me in 1. That's impressive for a Spiritborn. Jesus Christ. There's too many numbers. I can't even see anything underneath it. That's why I don't play with them. Yeah, all right, let's try again. But that's why I don't play with numbers. You can't see the fire explosions. I tanked 1, but yeah, the problem with them is they stack on top of each other. And you can end up taking 2 or 3 in the face and they'll just blow you up. I tanked the big one. Yeah, I straight up tanked the big explosion. That thing didn't kill me. There you go, we're hitting some billions. 81 billion on Razorwings. Let's go. Oh, yeah, 115 billion on Razorwings. Let's go. I'm a Giga Chad. Hell yes. All of the billions are happening. Holy cow, there's fire explosions everywhere. This is why I turned the numbers off. I can't see anything. there's 15 Razorwings hitting stuff. There's just numbers everywhere. It's like the numbers are so egregious. Saw a 74 billion. GG. I saw 115. I think that's the highest I saw. I mean, that's obviously not consistent 100 billions all the time, right? That's like... I just hit for 69 billion. Giggity. That was the best hit of all of them. Yeah, the best hit of all of them. I've definitely got consistent 10 billions in there. I've not got consistent 100 billion, sadly. But yeah, there's some pretty consistent 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 billions in there. Obviously, there's 50 Razorwings, so when the Zamroon kicks in, 100 billion. Oh, yeah. My gear's pretty good, but I mean, if I had a 4 passive amulet, I probably would be nearer to 100 billion constantly, to be honest. I deliberately was testing to see if that fire explosion would kill me, because this is the tankiest build on Spiritborn by a long margin, to be honest. You don't have to sacrifice life to get damage on it. The Rod of Ket build, you just can't get as much life on it. Not without sacrificing damage. It was quite funny, actually. On the PTR, there was the bugs, bloodied affixes, the max life bloodied affix. Like, plus 100. You got tier 1 and suddenly you were at like 50,000 life. So everything was tanky. But yeah, they fixed that. Otherwise, nothing would have died at all season. Hardcore would have been the easiest season of hardcore ever. Yeah, it was a bit broken on the PTR. It's actually doing better than I thought it was going to be. I mean, this is what I found last season. It was surprisingly better than I thought it would do. You know, for a build that's typically seen as off-meta and not particularly great, I mean, it's doing all right. I could just sit in the middle of them and just smash my buttons. And because I've got Saw with Vortex, and I've got Protector with the pulling, you just constantly put... For the tower pushing, if we had the damage scaling, this would be the nicest Spiritborn build to push on. Because you can just... What I was doing when I was pushing on it on the PTR is you could Saw to a group, then go back and use Protector on the group behind you, and then go back to the group on top and Saw and bring them in. You could actually group clusters of enemies together. Like, way easier. Because you've got so much pool busy. 137 billion. 153 billion. Oh, we're hitting for big numbers now. Let's go. I have got dexterity % on my chest. So as I scale up my kill streak tier, I will get a bit more damage from it. I mean, you could theoretically just stack dexterity on every item. And by doing that, honestly, you probably could get a fairly decent amount of damage out of it because you just get so much extra dex. I'm at 3,000 dex. If we somehow could solve it so you could use adaptive stances as well, this build would actually hit like some pretty decent numbers, honestly, like compared to other builds. Your Crushing Hands build is amazing. Sacred Rage, nice, dude. Glad you enjoyed it. That is my favorite build of the season. If you want to play a build that's like a monk, Crushing Hand is the build for you. You will pretty much run in there and you'll punch things in the face and it's instant damage and it blows the room up. It's great. It's not quite as strong for pushing as some other builds, but it's certainly nicer to play for general content. Fantastic for hordes and like clearing nightmare dungeons and all that kind of content. Yeah. I read Bilal is the best for mythics on mobilytics. For the bosses, yes. He has the highest chance. And then you can just choose whichever boss loot table you want to take. Yes, every time I'm leveling up right now, my kill streaks here, because I've got the dexterity on my chest, I'm gaining an extra 70 dex. And I'm pretty sure I've only got dex on my chest on the rampage affixes. I'd probably want that on every single slot. And then honestly, I'd probably ramp my damage numbers up much closer to 100 billion and more consistently. That's why those numbers have gone up a slight bit since the start. So I'm at the 700 kill region now. This is way more comfortable to play. I just got 100 billion without overpowering it. This is way more comfortable to play than a deck. Freaking hell, look at all the explosions on the floor. It's disgusting. 136 billion. Oh, yeah. That Razorwing did a vertical. Do a barrel. And then you just sit here hopping up and down like a yo-yo with sword. It's great. That's all you do. just spam your Razorwings. Yeah. And then just wait for things to die, I guess. I might be able to do higher than 105 with this setup. I haven't even got Berserking on my weapon. Berserking pushes you up nearly a pit level, because you get almost a pit level's worth of damage, as long as you play smart. So that's why I took it from 105 in my original predictions to 106, just on the base that Berserking was in there. And I didn't have Berserking on my gear in the PTR either, I don't think. Just hit for 140 billion there. So you can kind of get away without the crit chance stuff on this build, legit. You just rely on the Zam rune instead. It kind of does the work for you. I found this before. Getting 100% crit would just instant make it so you always crit, I suppose, but you don't necessarily need it. You see what I mean about the mobility? It's actually really good for mobility, this build. I really like it. And like, if you're in the way, you just soar out the way. So like, I've got these fire explosions here, so I can just come over here, I'm out the way. Jump back in, no problem. Easy collapse, right, boss time. Hopefully I can keep my kill streaks here up. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Bramble. Alright, nice. Got my kill streak, got my stacks. Didn't quite get to the 1000%. I mean, I should be able to take this guy down. I got 6.5 minutes. As long as I don't get clapped by, like, the Lilith mechanics that I get against me. And then, yeah, we just keep going, I suppose. Oh, actually, I probably should evade one. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's right. On this build, you don't even have to evade. Because it says on acceleration, it activates acceleration every time you use a mobility skill or evade. Guess what Soar is, guys? Soar is a mobility skill. So as long as you use Soar, as often as I'm using it right now, you pretty much guarantee you'll always have acceleration up. So you can save your evade for, like, if you really need to get out of the way of stuff. So yeah, the way I've got it set up, it actually synergizes really nice, this build. Legit. There is one nuance with it. Sometimes your projectiles, if you're like really near to a pillar or really near to a wall, the wall or the pillar can just eat your projectiles and then they just suddenly disappear and then you run out of charges. I've had that happen to me a couple of times. It's kind of a bug with the skill. So you don't want to be really close to a wall. You need to be far enough away from the walls so you don't get clapped. So you don't lose all your charges on your Razorwings. Yeah, just shoot. Don't shoot directly into a wall or a pillar and you'll be good. And you saw there with the Lilith mechanic, I've got the slam, so you just got to be careful not to get hit by that, 'cause that probably will hurt a lot. I mean, considering I died at the start, and I was turning numbers on, and I didn't exactly rush at the start, I probably lost a minute to a minute and a half. Pretty convincing 105. I am definitely going to be the highest Razorwings clearer of the season right now. I don't think anyone else would have cleared any higher than this. Nice. That was a convincing 105. I'll take it. I'm using Ahu Quacks Ubellion because I've swapped them around for a second because to solve the crit chance. I put Yolzad and Ahu Quacks in. Yeah, I could swap them around and try them again, but that seems to work pretty well, to be honest. I mean, I predicted this will do a 106. I reckon with that time left, I could get a 106 done. What are good builds for endgame? I heard Paladin got nerfed. I want a tanky build. Paladin's still the strongest class by a large margin, project. But I mean, every class has got some good builds. For Sork, you've got Cracking Energy. Hydro, if you want to play a fire build. Rogue, you've got Death Trap and Heartseeker. Death Trap for speed and farming. Heartseeker for pushing. Necro, you've got Blight and Golemancer, both doing pretty well. Paladin, Thorns, all of the Paladin builds. Oradin, Thorns, Retribution. Oh, there's so many Paladin builds. All of them will be strong because they've just got loads of damage scaling. Spiritborn, pushing, you've got the payback builds. Rake, Crushing Hands doing fine. I mean, look, I'm on an off-meta build, and I just did a Pit 105, convincingly. So Spiritborn, there's loads of random builds you could play. This depends what you want to do with it. Who else we got? Druid, mainly pulverized right now, sadly. It's about the only one that really scales very high. Barbs, you've got Lunging Strike. Hota, it's got some crazy farming whirlwind builds. They got a few. Evade is very good. That'll go to Tower or Pit 110. Very good for speed, yes. Immortal Hota Barb is pretty fun. Exactly, yes. You've got that too. So there's quite a few builds. Like, it just depends what you want to do with it. When you get a chance, could you check my build and tell me why I can't do a Pit 80 with Crushing Hand? Okay, one sec, Zane. Can you message me in game, Zane? And I'll have a quick look now. Yeah, I think so, you belly, and I might swap that round in the guide. Yeah. And it is fast, and it's not evade. I mean, okay, I'm going to have to try this. It is pretty quick. It's not evade quick, but you'll get over walls and through doorways quicker, because you can just soar over the top of them. It's not quite as fast. If you're out in the open field, you're not going to be as fast as evade. This is just a fun build. If that's what you want, if you just want to play something that's a bit of fun, this build is pretty fun. Like, let me show you this build in the context of... Let me go repair. Let me show you this build in the context of a Helltide. Your Evade Seeker build is really fun. You can crush 90. Nice. That will go up to about 110, give or take. But you'll need Giga Gear. You'll need to have the rotation down, etc. 90 is really good. Well done. You want to do 3 runs of Belial T4, I would die. What you mean is in you need help doing them, Zahori.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Alright, let me show you in the context of this build. I can show you Helltide quick. Okay, let me just quickly show Helltide here, and then I'll jump in and see if I can carry you on my Razorwings build, because it'll be a good demonstration of the build doing T4 Belial as well. Any recommendations, class, for season 38? Do you mean for D3 Tunnel? Honestly, I haven't played D3 properly in a long time. I'd have to look at what season it is, because it varies per season. The last time I played D3... I used to play D3 a lot. Like, a lot. But I haven't played it in years, not properly. The last season I really played was the first time they brought round the Thorns bombardment build for Crusader. And that required very specific socketables you got. I think it's the Ethereal season. I don't think I ever played that one, you know. I played a lot of the seasons back in the day, but I don't think I played that one. Season Saltine, how's it going, man? You're new and you're Paragon 271. I mean, that's really good. So you're almost halfway to 300. Woo! I'm nearly 294. I've still got a long way to go. Zane, when you're there, send me a message in game. I'll have a look at your gear for you. Okay, let's have a quick gander here. So I'm just going to run through, just give you a demonstration of, like, you know, when you're out in the open, you'll just soar like this. And then you'll just attack so you can reset your soar using Produce Tempo. This is it, right? This is what I mean. It is almost as... Oh, unless you get stuck like that, of course. That's a bit annoying. And if you run out of charges, just use Protector after Razorwings. So you can just literally just soar around like this, like a nutter. Yeah, use Razorwings, use Protector, reset, go again. So you just have to remember to do that. You will run out of charges if you use it to reset your soar. But yeah, so it's pretty fun. it's pretty... It's not, you know... You probably could say Evade is quicker still. But, I mean, Razorwings is pretty good for this kind of content, because you can just pull everything in. You pretty much... if you get enough cooldown reduction and you get the maximum ranks in Swift, you can pretty much reset your soar on demand. It's actually pretty wacky, to be honest. So that's pretty much it, really. I mean, it's... If you're attacking enemies, you'll probably reset charges anyway. So there's not really much else to show there. It's pretty quick, though. Hey, thanks for the follow, Sacred Rage. Appreciate it. This looks like the most fun Spiritborn gameplay. I wish this was meta. Same idiot. I really tried for them to get it, to tag it in make it so you could tag Razorwings as a focus skill or something, so that you could get all the ranks from this as well. But I'm hoping in the expansion, this is kind of the skill that you'll get way more synergies in there, more variants, more damage, etc. Right? We'll have to see. Definitely one of the skills I'm going to be looking out for. Do you want to... Oh, that was with two. Is this you, Zahori? Your name isn't linking up to Twitch. Is that you that's joined me? Or who is this in my team right now? Faye5. Who's in my team right now, guys? Who's this? Shiny Hero. Is this you, Zane? You've already made a Paladin, Sork, Necro, Druid, Barb, and Spiritborn. Could never... Wow. You've played loads of stuff. No, that's you, is it, Zane? Okay. Let's have a look then. Nice skin. I like this one. I've got it myself somewhere. Okay. Your skill setup looks fine. You need an 850 weapon. Let me go check what I've got. I got given a really good one earlier, but I'll have to do that as a giveaway because it's too good to just give away.
I forge more than horseshoes and
Let me go have a look what I've got in here. I might have another one. That's the one I was given. That's crazy good. No, I think I might have given them all away. I don't have a better weapon, do I? No. Okay. Boots looks okay. Pants look okay. Yeah, you want to try and get a GA Gorilla Skills, Heshrek Sungi. Yeah, I've got one for you here. Your Shroud looks okay. Make sure you masterwork that into all stats. Helm looks okay. Again, you need to masterwork it. You could always roll on Restrain here to Apex. That's a bit more damage. This looks okay. Yeah, it looks mostly okay. I reckon your resource generation is going to be too low. That's probably why. You really need GA Vigorous so that you hit your 100% resource gen breakpoint by Vigorous ranks in Ravager. But I can give you these pair of gloves. That'll give you some more ranks and Gorilla skills. And you got Pokzan in. Tamzik, yeah. You can also get more emeralds in your gear here. And then beyond this, you're going to be looking for these items with resource cost reduction in it, because that gives you a lot of damage as you stack up your kill streak tiers. I do have another pair of Gorilla gloves, but they're not as good as these ones, and they had cooldown reduction on them, so I was going to use that for another build, I think. You can have them if you want. I mean, they're not GA Gorilla skill, but they got the GA attack speeds, I suppose. I was actually going to save this and use it for Thorn's Payback if I wanted to push, because this would add the cooldown. That's why I kept that, to be honest. You don't need the ranks on Thorn's Payback. Yeah, I don't have any others. I don't know if I will push, but I might do, and that is literally the perfect pair of gloves if I wanted to do it. Pretty much. Yeah, right GA, right Rampage, high aspects. If I get another one, I'll let you know. Can you add me, Zohori? Do you have 3 jar runes, Kyle? I'll have a look. 1 second. I do not. Oh, I do. No, I do. I lied. No, I do. Yeah, come and join me, Kyle. I do. Yeah, I had some over here. I must have transferred them at some other point. Do you prefer D3 or D4 leveling UI? I actually prefer D4, but I like D3 a lot. I just haven't played it in a long time. For now, Zane, what you want in combat with your ring, because you've got a a 50% ring, you want 100% resource generation in combat, which will show at the bottom of your stats. Figure generation. You'll need that to be 100% while you're in combat, so that every attack you complete your resource. Crit, give all your resource back. So every attack activates your Rod of Kepaleka. Without that, you're going to lose a lot of damage. You'd be surprised. So many people have said, like, holy moly, my damage went up after doing that. Do I have an Igni rune? Maybe, I'll have a look. That Kid Spider, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome in. Let me have a look. I do. Join me, Max. You're new to Spiritborn, you want to get a feel for it. Nice. Have you played any builds yet, or are you just getting going? I highly recommend Evade to start with if you haven't. It can go from level 1 to tower 110. It's a bit spammy, but it's pretty strong. It doesn't really require that much gear. You'll smash the game with it. Easy peasy. Is there a reason why you're joining again, Zane? Max Bear, here we go. You're level 4? Nice, okay. Are you following a guide, or are you just playing from feel? Right, can everyone leave except Zahori? Unless you're specifically needing anything. Because I'm going to go help with this boss, but I don't actually know what my state of my build... My build should be able to kill it, no problem. But I want to go check first. You tried joining your brother. Okay. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'm going to go help Zahori. I should be able to smash this boss, to be honest. But, you know, best to go check. We're just 2 of us to start with. Love how you just started up the build and it pumps already. I don't think anyone else will clear higher on Razorwings than me, unless someone in this chat decides to go and try and take it that step further. I just convincingly cleared a 105 on it. So it'll go at least... If I had Berserking, that's 106. I probably had a 106 in me anyway. If I had Dexterity on every piece of gear here, rather than just here, that's probably another tower level, or pit level. 4 passive amulet, that's another pit level. I'm being conservative here, so that's 108.
Greetings.
So you're looking at 108. You know, there's slight bits of extra damage to gain here and there. But yeah, somewhere between I reckon 108, 109 is probably where the build will cap out. I mean, that's not bad for a build that... I mean, if we somehow manage to solve it, so you didn't have to use Prodigy's Tempo anymore, which I think is near impossible right now on this build because of the way it works. We've got no means of solving this charge stuff. But if we did, and we could have used Vital Strikes, that there would be 2 or 3 pits. That would take you into a region where you're not quite at payback level, but you would legitimately be equal or greater than nearly every other build other than payback. So Razorwings isn't a million miles off. It's just missing the utility to either put that in or one big extra damage multiplier. I mean, I kind of wish Fleetwings here had 15% per Razorwing rather than 5. That would be enough. That would do it. You know, but it's all because that goes to 75. Right, let's go to Bilal here. We're in C4, yeah, nice. You need a back rune. How many back runes do you need? By chance, does anyone have the Diablo Discord server? Yeah, Sanctuary is the only big one, yeah. You can post it in here, Ozzy. You can post it in this channel, that's fine. The Sanctuary one's fine. I mean, that's... There you go, Ozzy's got you. I don't mind that one, because that's just a community Diablo server, isn't it? No, absolutely. Passive amulets are near impossible to get, exactly, which is why I never base my builds on 4 passive amulets. Like, that's just absolute giga pushing. If you're lucky enough to get them, you know. I will be doing hordes. I was just doing all the tests on this build first. I'm pretty happy with the builders. I can actually just play on this and chill now. It's giga tanky. I've done a pit 105. Easy peasy. I could try tower afterwards, I suppose. But this is one of the tests here. Belial. T4. By the way, Andy's very weird on T7. Oh, yeah, no, most of the bosses, they don't do some of their phases on the T7 versions for some reason. Okay, cool. I didn't even watch his HP bar. I was watching my charges to make sure I don't run out of Razorwings charges. Safe to say, I can carry T4 below, no problem. Good times. I guess we just open Duriel, why not? 4GA ring! It's gonna be an X-Files. Oh, good! Look what I just dropped, you Bellions! Snap! Oh, good. Modify reward? What do you mean modify reward? You could change which boss loot you drop. Yeah, I mean, that's a useless ring if I've ever seen one. Dear, oh dear. So the in-joke there is, guys, Ubellion picked one of those up and gave it to me really early in the season, and I didn't use it, so I gave it back to him. Now I've just dropped my own one. Now I've got my own one to sit on, I suppose. And his ritual attacks sometimes, yeah, there's a certain attacks that just bypass dodge, which breaks Spiritborn. Which is what I've been saying. I'm hoping Spiritborn gets some extra defensive mechanics in the future. It isn't just reliant on dodge, because at the moment there are some attacks in these new affixes that just straight up ignore dodge, which is obviously very poopy for Spiritborn, because a lot of our big defense was based around that. Oh dear. I timed my stuff wrong. This is bad. Yeah, this is what I didn't want to do. This boss takes a minute to spawn up, so you have to make sure you don't use too many charges before he spawns, otherwise you end up losing all your Razorwing charges before you even get a chance to fight him. It's alright, we got him. Well, that's a shame. Could have been so good, but it was not. How many of these have you got, Zahori? GG easy. You got your first Paragon 150 and 300 Paragon on Spiritborn. Nice. GG's. Not useless. Hydra uses it. Hydra doesn't use this. It doesn't use X-Files, surely. It's Tarashar. I was going to say, it doesn't use X-Files. I mean, X-Files is one of those... It's useless for Spiritborn. We don't have means of scaling dot damage enough, really. Sadly. Right, I'll wait until he's actually spawned so I can actually not waste all my charges, and then he'll just die once things start ramping up. I think some of those are missing him. I think I need to be at slightly more an angle. I think only some of them were hitting him. I think some were going past, not hitting him. Lift rune, nice. Oh wow, these Rodokeps are terribad. Not too bad. Yeah, how many of these have you got, Zahori? Oh, one more. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Look, you can see now. I'll be interested to see. Can I tank that stuff? The answer is yes. I'm so tanky on this build. I just tanked his poison things. Yeah, I think if you're right here, which is where I normally stand, I think some of those Razorwings weren't hitting him. So I stood here instead, and they went through him, and they did actually hit him. Yeah, they hit multiple times if they go through, because he's such a big hitbox. I guess it probably hits him on the front and the back. Nice. All right, well, I think we're done here, right? Yeah, no worries. Sorry, you're welcome. Well, I guess I'll go try tower quickly. And then that's probably all of my tests that I need to do, really. I guess I can just come and play with people. I just wanted to get this build together and have a little bit of a play around it, 'cause it's just a really fun build. Oh, I've just seen Mark White's here with a stream streak. Thanks, Mark. I appreciate it, dudes. How are you doing? Do you reckon you can power level a Sork for me? Are you home now? I can only power level people that are home. I'm going to make some incenses here. You are? Okay. Well, let me do my test here first. So I think it's probably the last bit I need to do. And then I'm pretty happy with it. I'm not that bothered about pushing this the absolute highest. It's not going to get on the leaderboards anyway. I just wanted to make sure my estimates were on par, which they are. In fact, there's one small change I'll make to the guide here. Might as well do that while I'm here. I'm literally just going to swap around the Quacks and Zamrunes. I think that probably is the play. Quacks. Zan. Right, there we go. And I've probably just got to change some text there as well. Yeah. So if I change that to that. Change that to that. And then we'll need to... Just bear with me 2 seconds, guys. If I don't do this now, I'll definitely forget to do it. Oh, goodness me, what's happening here? There we go. God, I wish I could copy. They still haven't added the text color copy stuff. It's very annoying. I will be pushing hard for that in the expansion. That cost me a lot of time when I was doing these guides for this season. 1 second, I had those the right way around. Didn't I? No. What have I done here? One second. What the hell? Yolzan, Ahukas. Oh, I did have it the right way around in the text. I just had them wrong in the planner. Oh. The text was the right way around. I'm just being a potato. I just had them wrong in the actual items. Okay, no, I did. It was meant to be Yolzan to start with. Okay, cool. I'll just change that in the logs then. I was going to say, I was surprised I had them that way round. What's the date today? 31st of March. Fixed runes. In all variants. There you go. It's a minor change. Sweet. All right, that's good. It's a minor change in the end. Cool. All right, let's try the tower quickly. Since it is quite a different landscape to the pit. What on earth did you delete, Aussie? What the? You just removed your own nonsense. Oh, okay. I was like, what's this? Aussie Cletus is banning his own messages. Goodness me, he's on one. You're just farming Obdusite, Mark. Nice. It is very useful when you have lots of that. The top guys' gear, I don't know how they get lucky on all of it. Tunzo, they probably just farmed a lot. Other than that, I don't know. Right, I'm just going to try a tower 105 because I cleared a pit 105. But I can show you roughly what I was doing with this build, probably. So what we do is you can use this to sort of like group stuff together. So what you can do on this build is I can look for 2 sets of elites like this. And I can, because I've got 2 sets of pulls, I can use Protector there to pull them together. I can use Saw here to pull this together. And then you just sit in the middle and keep soaring and using Protector. And eventually it will grab all of these together. And then suddenly you get 2 groups of elites on top of each other. And then you just hope you don't get blown up. Pretty much. But that's, if you can do that, then you can optimize your kind of like, yeah, if you can get multiple groups of elites together, you can kind of optimize your pulls a bit, and that makes life a little bit easier. So I don't actually know if I can tank the execution swords. I probably shouldn't try face tanking those, should I really? Yes, it's really great for just grouping stuff together, this build. But you can only pull things every now and then, but Protect is really good because it just keeps pulling them in over and over again. So you use Sword to go grab extra things on the outside, and then once you've got enough, you just blow them all up at once. This is a 105. This feels a lot easier than a Pit 105. I'm not going to lie. I'm doing a lot more damage to these things. Probably worth just killing this one because I can't see anything else off the edge of my screen. I guess I haven't had any life links yet, and they are giga busted. I don't really need the speed pylon, honestly. What I will do though is look at this. Look at the pulling on Vortex on it. It's disgusting. I'm going to just keep pulling them in over and over again. I really should turn my numbers off because I can't see anything underneath it right now. Never mind. I mean, you just sit here and just spam your skills and hope you don't... And watch out for the fire explosions, I guess. If there are any. Or the execution swords. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's looking pretty promising for a 105 tower here, I'm not going to lie. Get out of the way. Power pylon. I'm not sure it's worth me trying to kill it, honestly, to be honest, but... Is this fire enchanted? It is. Okay, I've got to be really careful when I kill these. It's going to put the fire explosions on the floor. Probably don't want to tank those. Yeah, it's not worth it. We have given feedback on the pylons at the moment. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's not really a choice. You don't really take them in the high pits or towers because you just don't, it's not worth it. You end up killing everything else way quicker. I mean, you don't get anything for killing it when there's nothing else to kill. Well, once you get the buff, you need stuff to kill. Like, if everything's already dead before you've even gotten the tower, like, what was the point? So the reason I'm doing so much damage is because I've got counterattack up, and every time these go out, they just infinitely scale their damage by another 50%. All the Razorwings are bouncing off me. So their damage just keeps going up, and up, and up, and up. Which is pretty nice. So you just got to make sure you keep counterattack up. So they always bounce off you, and then you've always got loads of damage coming off them. And that extra dex is obviously playing a big difference in damage here. He's got fire enchanted and explosive. Oh my gosh. What is this? Right, I can tank a... Yes, I can tank a fire enchanted explosion on this build. Take that, stupid buffs, affixes. Take that in the face. I can tank one of them. I probably don't want to find out if I can tank two, but I tanked one of them. Oh, you can't do that on many Spiritborn builds right now, that's for sure. You found a bug with Andy? What's the bug? Got another elite over here? That would be epic if I could get another elite. No. Okay, I'm just going to have to kill these here then. Got some epic music in the background to finish off this tower run with. Yeah, I'm not sure we'll get a 110 down on this build, but with all the extra buffs, boons I could get, like berserking on the weapon, dex on every single piece of armor, and the extra little bits of damage I could gain here and there, I reckon you could probably do a 108 on this. You might even stretch to 109 if you get a real giga run. On the fire attack that used to one-shot Andy, you can spawn two of them instead. Okay. I'd have to try it. Which fire attack are you talking about? She does like fire beams, right? in their later stages. She gets the fire beams. Is that the one you're talking about? Oops. Yeah, sometimes Saw can get stuck on the walls. That's not ideal. Got these teleport mages. They're going to try to teleport away, and they're going to get insta-pulled back in again by either Protector or Saw. That's just... Oh, they spawned another group on me. Nice. I think that'll probably push me to the boss, actually. It'll be interesting to see how long the boss takes. Is that the boss? Should be. Yeah. Boss at 3 minutes 40 left. Okay. Oh, yeah, we should get this down. I don't see why not. I don't want to fire those into the wall in case they bug out, and sometimes the wall can consume your Razorwings charges. I haven't noticed that before. There's actually right next to a power pylon as well. I wonder if I can drag the boss over here so I can still hit it and get this power pylon at the same time. It's one of the only occasions where I think I've actually found a power pylon at the same time as getting the boss up. So, and I could actually still hit the boss. Because I can fire it through here. I just need to try and remember to do this. That's it. Put my cursor just in front of me and then I won't soar on top of him. But the Razorwings can still hit this guy. And I can still get the... get this down. There we are, nearly there. 4 times damage, we'll take that, why not? Oh, yeah. Watch him chunk now. Take that, boss. It doesn't last very long, but that was actually worth taking. I think that's the first time I've actually found a useful power pylon on a boss. I would have got him down without it, to be fair. It would have just taken me a bit longer, I guess. I think it only lasts for like 10 seconds. That's the other thing. They just don't last very long, do they? It's like really not worth the time investment unless you just happen to be in that situation where you can actually justify getting it still. So now we're just waiting for the next stagger and that'll probably finish him off. Yeah, I probably could eke a 106 out of this build with a golden run. I'm not going to try and grind it. But I think 108 would be achievable on this if you had all the extra power that I'm missing. Because that was a relatively convincing 105. Yeah. 8 minutes 16. Not too bad. Do I play PoE 1? I have done, but not for a long time. You're noticing it on T7, Andy. I mean, all the T7 bosses have got weird issues going on with them. Well, Green Sea Dog, you might be right on that. We try not to talk about that stuff too much in here because don't want anyone thinking that anyone in here engages in that, but you know. Anyway, all right, I'm pretty happy actually. That's, you know, that's a pretty convincing clear right there. 105 on Razorwings. I don't think anyone else will clear higher than that than me. Unless one of you guys decides to go and try and take it that extra mile.
Use it well.
Don't know why that's in there. I'm going to have to... Wow. What is that? Oh. Oh, it is one of those. Yeah, I really need to empty these things out. I've still got all these. I need to open another character. Good. How's it going? Yeah, good, Poppy. Just did a tower 105. I'm pretty happy with that. Cheese the best way to give an animal medicine. Oh, I see. You put the medicine in cheese. Depends on the animal. Some animals can't really have cheese. That's what you need for a 112, Zach. What, a giga run. Tanky man, what are they feeding you? Pepsi. Is this the tankiest? I would say this is a tankiest Spiritborn build, yeah. I actually was able to tank a on-death explosion. Only one. You can't take all of them, but I took one, yeah. And it didn't kill me. So the Razorwings is still... Yeah, it's absolutely viable. You don't use Kepaleka for Razorwings. You use Sunstained. I have got a very good Sunstained here. I haven't got a maximum Sunstained, actually. If I had a 250 Sunstained, that in itself might push you up another pit or tower level. Give or take. It would be close. It's probably not quite there, but it'd push you a bunch of it. That would push me to a 106, but I'd need a perfect one. Right, I'm going to quickly go use the restroom, and then when I get back, I'll probably go run some hordes for a bit so I can get some levels. So if anyone's interested in this... Oh, actually, you barely want a power level. I might do that first. But I'm going to go use the restroom quickly, so I'll be back in 1 minute, guys. BRB. All right, I'm back. Yeah, jump in, you belly, and let's give you this as power level you quickly. It shouldn't take long. H2324, how's it going, man? Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, it's a super fun build. I remember when I finally came up with this combination in the previous season, I was like, this just feels nice to play. You need to drop. Why do I need to drop? Oh, of course, I need to drop difficulty. Yeah. Hey, Grave TBL, thanks for the follow in Twitch. Appreciate it, dude. How you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, Alpha, join him. On Spiritborn launch, Razorwings is my build. Damn, it's viable. It's been viable for the last 2 or 3 seasons, Jesus, with this build. My build, yeah. I've played it the last 3 seasons, pretty much with this setup, or 2 or 3 seasons. It's been pretty good for all of them, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Do exclamation mark build. It'll link it to you. If you love Pepsi, I think mixing it with lemon could prevent stones, and it's tasty. Prevent stones? What do you mean prevent stones? I only drink Pepsi Max. I don't have the sugar version. I wouldn't have any teeth if I did. This new tropical one's quite nice, actually. Right. Okay, let's do this. I guess we'll just run some 90s or something. I just want to be able to do them super fast, right? This will be fun. Oh, no. No. Don't go in there. I opened the tower. Try this one. Oh, dear. I made that mistake before, right? That's better. We aging. I've never had kidney stones. Touch wood. My brother has. I don't know how I haven't, but I haven't. You only like Pepsi when it's flat? Oh, I don't. No. Needs to have the fizz in there. That's not real Pepsi. Alright, let's do this. See how the carries go. It should be alright in a 90. I should have more than enough damage for this. Just going to clear the entry zone just so that nothing decides to go Chuck Norris on everyone at the start. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, that was good. Oh, there's a wall there. It was just invisible. Okay. That would explain why I went up and down and not forwards. Oh, dear. So the one thing that's annoying about Evade Spiritborn is this kind of map, where you've got lots of walls and lots of doorways. And it can be quite annoying. So some of the builds take Saw to do exactly what I'm doing, which is to just ignore the doorways and ignore the hallways and just Saw from room to room. On this build, you can use Saw the quickest of any build. So for this kind of map, this build's actually pretty quick at navigating, to be honest. I can just jump between things. It's super nice, to be honest. Hey, Paragon 294. Only 6 more levels to go. Whoop, whoop. It's crushing it. It's doing much better than I thought it was doing, honestly. Yeah, I hope the nav maps get fixed for the movement on this stuff though. That's why you get stuck. The technical point is, like, if you imagine the floor on these maps and you just took the walls out of it, there'll be like a mesh just like mapped onto the floor, and that'll be like where you can navigate, and then they'll have like line of sight stuff in there and all that to stop you from literally going through mountains and stuff, you know. Yeah, I've used nav maps before in the past when I used to do client coding. It's quite a long time ago, mind. I kind of hope they make it a little bit more lenient so skills like this don't just get clipped on a corner and suddenly just go up and down. They actually go... Yeah, I hope they do like more prediction math, which I also did. I worked on a game. One of my first ever games I worked on was like a duck in pond sort of game for mobile. It's just going way back, early day of mobile games. And it was like flick bread. I don't think this actually went live. I don't think this actually made it out. I can't remember. But it was like essentially like a flick bread into a pond thing, and then the ducks would AI towards it and pick it up and all that sort of stuff. And I had to like predict where the bread was going to land before it landed, so the ducks could catch it with animations, all that sort of stuff. But that was all using that sort of predictive physics math. Wow, I actually hit the 1,000 kill streak mod. Giga Chad. Let's go. Which boss we got? Nice. One I can actually do on. Only got... Boss got wrecked.
Impressive.
Don't have to do too many of these. They'll be power leveled in no time. So where the hell's the... there we go. 35. It's not worth leveling that up. I guess I'll just level one of these up. Yeah, Saw's really good if you can get it so you can use it really, really fast all the time, yeah. Tacits. I mean, they really ramped up the resistance on this, and it's still not going to get used right now because there's too many damage options. You tried to join, Ryan. Oh, try again, Ryan. Sorry. Try and join again, Ryan. We have got a spare spot. I can take another person. Hey, Commander Kellis, how's it going, man? This is you, yeah, Ryan? The guild, is that you? Lenksa, how's it going, man? First time chatter, welcome in. Check the build planner. Any questions, throw it in chat. More than happy to try and answer. Okay, it's you. All right, nice. All right, let's do it. I'm just running 90s because it's just nice and quick. I could do higher. But it's when you're doing power levels, it's kind of like the speed over factor becomes a thing eventually. Like you want to do it quickly. Doing it like 30 seconds faster will end up netting you more XP an hour, sort of thing. Eventually there'll be a breakpoint there. So I don't even have to worry about executioner swords on this. They just don't break through my barrier. Because all these Razorwings just generate me so much barrier. It's actually pretty nutty. It is why I recommended this build for hardcore. Like, I know Woody went on hardcore on payback, and he went and did a 112 on the tower with it, which is very impressive. I would not recommend that build to anyone on hardcore. Even with the temerity on, it's still a lot squishier than what I'm playing right now. Most people are not as skilled as someone like Rudijo. So most people would not clear a 112 without ripping, or clear the bosses, you know. For normal people that don't play the game as much, or aren't just like actual Giga Chads, this gives a lot more forgiveness in it. It just doesn't scale the damage as high, so it just depends what you want to do, really. It is quite gear dependent, this though, to get going, to be honest. But yeah. Those War was dead before I even got there. What would be really cool with this skill is if they ricocheted off enemies. Rather than just having a, you know, a sort of like flight path. It'd be better if they actually just ricochet between enemies. That'd be sick. That'd make it so good. Yeah, big hoping for the expansion. Hopefully we'll get some good stuff there.
Brutal.
Easy claps.
I like it.
The pinball game sounds ding 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 ding. It'd be cool for about the first 100 times. I thought I was getting good. Then I tried those bloodstained keys and I got a reality check. Bloodstained or blood soaked. I mean, they get even harder than bloodstained. What are your thoughts on the expansion, Sacred Rage? Do you think it's going to balance all the builds out, or do you think they're going to break it without the passives? I have to be careful what I say. I think there'll be a lot more build variety, Sacred. And yes, the skill trees do not have passives or key passives in them. Bloodstained, okay. Ding, ding, ding. Hey, Night Ride, how's it going? I think there will still be S tier builds that are... I think there will still be bugs. I think there will be S tier builds that are just way better than other builds. That is just inevitable. There's too many things going on in this game. There's so many different mechanics, it's impossible to make it so everything is fully balanced. What I do think is, though, the skill tree specifically will be a lot easier to balance with less generic damage passives in the skill tree. So they could easily, if a skill is really underperforming, they could, in the skill tree, giga buff a skill in the skill tree. Or do something in there that makes that skill better, or whatever. But there is still going to be items that synergize in with certain skills, to my knowledge. You know, if that's the case, then if a skill doesn't have a unique that giga buffs it, like look at Hydra. Hydra was fully D tier or C tier until it got the Ophidian Iris, which I championed for many seasons. Second, it got the Ophidian Iris, it was like the S tier build, or one of, and it still is one of them.
Hello, friend.
Oh, there'll be bugs. Like, yeah, there's too many things going on in a game. There's always bugs in every game. Even the least buggy games will still have bugs in there. It's just how bad they are and how noticeable they are and how often they happen. You know, games are hard to make without bugs. But yeah. So I think the expansion is going to be a lot of fun, though. I think the build landscape's going to be very different. You know, I think the skill tree will be, you set up your skills. You set up your build from the skill tree. And the power's being shifted into other places. Rather than the skill tree being, choose the bare minimum skills you can, utility, and then just max all the damage passives and anything else if you need it. Like, most of my skill points aren't actually in the skills, right? They're actually in all these passives everywhere. So, skills are going to go up to 12 points investment rather than 5. So you are going to want to invest in your skill more. And you're going to have 3 or 4 variants off of each skill, sort of thing. And then you have these 2 subclusters, which are switches as well, one or the other. Those could be things like, when I played the Warlock, for example, one of the skills had, this skill now costs a lot less resource, but does less damage as a result. And then the other one is, this skill costs more resource, but does more damage as a result. So it's like, one would be really good for leveling, so you don't have to solve resource as much, and then once you solve resource, you swap to the other one, you get loads of damage. But it puts more pressure on your resource. That's an example of one of the things there. Another one was just like, normally you had this thing you placed on the floor, and it's like, select this option. Now it just attaches to you. It's like an aura. All right, it's a 3-switch system for each skill. You're going to have a variant, and then you're going to have these 2 extra clusters that you can swap between on your skills. And that applies to everything, including ultimates. Obviously, ultimates right now are just literally ultimate and 2 subnodes, and you have to take them. In the expansion, there's going to be multiple variants for each ultimate, and there's going to be the subclusters for every ultimate as well. That'll be the same for all of these skills. So there's going to be a lot more variety in skill building, for sure. Diablo 4 2.0, pretty much Barbie Bob. I haven't seen everything, but what I did see, gave me high hopes that the build variety is going to be a lot better, honestly. Right, let's crack on here. And that's great for me, because I love making builds. It's one of the things I really like doing in these games. And if I can share that to help people have a better time, or inspire people to play something they didn't think was going to be fun, or any good, or didn't even think was a thing, then that's great as well, you know. I will be covering Spiritborn from top to bottom, left to right, in and out. And I'll probably get 1 or 2 other builds out for like Warlock. Just there'll be someone mainly covering Warlock. It won't be me. But I've got a build I've got in mind that I want to do already. I haven't seen all the uniques and stuff myself. But just from the skill tree alone, I know roughly what synergy I would like to build into. I just need to see what stuff is available once we get the game. Because I didn't get to see all that stuff when I got to play it. But it should be a lot of fun either way. Oh, what? That didn't take me over the wall. That's rude. Like I say, I'm sitting here. I don't know anything about the upcoming Spiritborn changes other than the very small things that we saw and assumed from their trailers. Like, they showed what looked to be a Fire Quill Volley style skill. And there was one, if you went really slowly, frame by frame, there was one instance where it almost looked like a lightning sort of rushing claw, but it's hard to tell if that is the actual skill. It could have been any skill. It could have been anything for all we knew. It could be new skills, I don't know. But I'm like secretly sitting here hoping that we get like a Devourer builds where a variant that turns it into lots of mini Devourers that constantly cut around with you and just wreck everything, like a little Spiritborn pet build or something. That'd be sick. It'd be so different to what we've got on Spiritborn right now. I'm not for a minute thinking that that's actually something we're gonna get, but that would be super dope. Just have all like these mini centipedes that convert into a different element or something and just run around and just kill stuff for you. That'd be sick. Obviously, you gotta have some way of scaling the damage as well, but that would be dope, and that'd be very, very different to everything we've had so far. You know, Devourer's not really worked very well in the context of the current game, just because the way you scale damage with Supremacy means you need to summon your ultimate as quickly as possible, so it dies as quickly as possible. Since that's the only way, it doesn't say it in Supremacy, but it can overstack to 30 stacks on the death mechanic. So when it gives you 5 stacks when it dies, it can actually go up to 30 stacks. But every other mechanic only goes up to 10 with it. So if you're not spawning your ultimate fast enough, so you get those death stacks quicker than they drop off, you'll never get to 30 stacks. And each stack is like 30% damage, or something silly like this. So obviously, if you're 20 stacks lower than everything else, 20 times 30% multiplicative damage, you're 600% damage less than everything else. And that's generic damage. It scales everything. So that's why Devourer sucks. It's like, yeah, that's just one of many synergies that are particularly great with it, but that's one of them. That's the main reason. That, I mean, you know, but with the passives going away, at least as we know it, then that might not be a thing anymore, and it might not suddenly be worse because of this.
Brutal.
Absolutely, I'm really looking forward to the new DLC. I can't wait to see all the new toys we've got. I know of a couple on different classes I can't really talk about because they haven't been revealed yet. But I don't know of any of the Spiritborn ones other than what we've seen. And they're the ones I'm really interested in. You've made it to pit 83 on your Blizzard Sork. That's really good. Because most Sork builds aren't going to go much higher than pit 90, 95 probably. The Butcher is so annoying on Bloodstained Keys. Blood Soaked must be horrible. Yep. Blood Soaked is a lot harder. Yeah, Blizzards, you have to get them to stand still so you can stack up your Blizzards constantly, right? But that's the kind of build I'm expecting to be a lot better in the expansion. Cold builds in general, honestly. Hopefully the skill trees will allow them to be a lot better. In your opinion, what's the best Spiritborn build? My favourite is Crushing Hand this season, RB05. But I mean, the highest, the fastest is Evade or what I'm playing right now, depending on how you foresee speed. The highest pushing is the payback builds. But yeah, Crushing Hand is my favourite. And I'd say it's probably the best general farming build. More balance for the builds regardless. For example, trying to get pit 90 with Skeletal Mage Necro is impossible. I would hope so, Sacred Rage, yeah. I would hope so. Let me just say this, and there's a lot of stuff I don't know about the expansion. I have seen some things. But let me just say this. The landscape of the game is changing vastly. From progression to difficulty to end-game source of progression, itemization, skill trees, etc. Like, there's a lot of change coming. You can help kill the blood-soaked bosses. Okay, well, if anyone needs to kill blood-soaked bosses, hit Rogue Cloud up. They'll help you. Your PC crashed. I'm sure that's fine. Let's run another one here. Hit 100 down on your barb. Nice. What barb build you playing again, Mark White? Hey, Liam Bixie, how's it going? Selling Immortal. Nice. Yeah, nice. GG's. How high is that going? Because I don't think that's a Giga pushing build, is it? Or is it? I think it's just Immortals. You can't die on it. There's an enemy down here. Yeah. I'll try and get rid of these so that they don't wreck you over and over and over again while we're trying to push the. Look at this! I can just pull them constantly. Not sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure either. I want to say it's probably like 105 to 110 range. With like Giga everything, maybe. Used to play Barb when it was OP. What, back when Flay and oh, what was the big bonk skill? Oh, I always forget. It was Flay and oh, what was the single target skill? But it got made into, you had the cleave temper, didn't you? Oh, I can't remember the name of it. No, it wasn't Hota. It was a basic skill, and I can't remember the name of it. The big bonk skill. Season 4. Bash, that's the one. Gorsh got it. Yeah, Bash. Yeah, back when Bash and Flay were just absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. Hota is crit now, I think so, yeah. You can't wait to see if there's a lightning incinerate. There is a lightning incinerate. We've already seen that. They literally showed us a scene with a sword casting fire incinerate normal and then another one back to back with lightning incinerate on it. That was shown in the first trailer, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that was lightning incinerate. So yeah, I would say that that's probably a thing coming forward in expansion. Whirlwind Hota, yes. I think every class is gonna have a lot of fun stuff coming up. You're lurking on YouTube, Zach. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Does anyone want to farm Obdusite, guys? Mark White is asking here. Bash was insane. It was so strong that season. Only the Flay Barb could come anywhere near it. Like, basically, those two builds annihilated bosses. And then the rest of us on normal classes with normal builds struggle busts. It was the first season with these, like, lair bosses. And they were giga hard. Yeah. Right, we're nearly there. Where you get that from? What's the sources? What do you mean, where did I get that from, Liam? You mean what I said about Lightning Incinerate? It was in one of their trailers. It was in the first trailer that they showed off with the expansion. When they showed it off at, when they first showed off the expansion. Oh, Obdicite. You can get it from Heraldic Strong Rooms. You can get it from Nightmare Dungeons. But yeah, Heraldic Strong Rooms is your best bet, honestly. You want to run loads of those, you'll get about, in T4, you'll get like 800-900 a run. If you run escalation dungeons, you might get multiple strong rooms. And each strong room can drop an escalation sigil. And at the end of escalation sigil, if you get the Riches of Keys magic modifier, blue one, on the boss and kill the boss, he'll drop 2 Heraldic Strong Room keys for you. So you kind of end up in this like pseudo loop almost. It's not guaranteed loot, but it's kind of a loot for it, yeah. The Heraldic Strong Room Nightmare Dungeon sigils. Yeah, that one. What Jocker just said, yeah. Oh, that didn't work very well, did it? Try that again, shall we? Dead? Yep. Look at that. Look at it. Yeah, I mean, this is it. Like, if you had a Giga cooldown, holy. You can just soar for days on this build. Literally, you can reset on. I don't even think I've got it set up fully with the amount of cooldown. If I had GA cooldowns everywhere, you would get just enough cooldown that you'd only need to do 2 Razorwings attacks to reset your saw. 1 set of Produce Tempo and that'd be it. As long as you've got enough ranks on your Heshra Kasungi and on enough ranks on your Sunstain. Yeah, that's really annoying. I just lost my kill streaks here because of that sodding ladder. I think they're getting rid of some of that ladder stuff in the expansion. Those temerity pants just don't want to drop. Yeah, I've got a Giga pair, but fortunately they're account bound, I believe. Otherwise I'd give you them. I think they've even got dexterity on them. Oh, Ubellions, 1 level off. Okay. Guess we're running 1 more. 80% and I failed 3. I failed 4 on 70 and 80% rolls. Are you having a laugh? Wow. Oh, you want the cooldown reduction affix, yeah. Yeah, I mean, getting 100% on a temerity with the cooldown affix might be tricky. You was able to do it 55? Nice. You died once? Well, that's pretty good. Well, let's run more. 1 more, we'll get you belly in 16, and then we'll go around some hordes for a bit or something. Falling swords. Best I got was with the max life, 2 GA, 100 aspects. That's still pretty good. You only need 1 GA with Temerity, honestly. That's the max life. That's all you really want, isn't it? The GA and the max life, and then the right blooded affix. It's the high aspect that matters the most. Even if you got a non-GA, honestly, high aspect with the blooded affix, that would be good enough. Obviously, a GA is better because you'll get more max life out of it, but you need the blooded affix. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, see, this is where I know I know it's not quite as impressive because I don't really push for number 1. This is why I don't most of the time, though. I quite like being quite like being a person that can create a load of builds, both meta and off meta, that people can enjoy, and then I can help people optimize the build for pushing if they want to put the effort in to get the gear and everything you need. You know, that's just what I do to enjoy the game. Some people have got way more patience for pushing than I have, that's for sure. You maxed your Oradin Paladin, you're so bored now, Pack. Have you played any other builds? I mean, Oradin Paladin's basically walking simulator, right? I mean, there's a gazillion other builds you can play. It just depends what you want to do with it, I suppose. But I'm just playing this silly off-meta Razorwings build, but I hit for 150 billion earlier, so that's not too bad. Comfortably cleared a pit and a tower 105 on it. Convincing clears. It's pretty tanky. It's pretty fun. Can carry T4 Belials. Didn't bother trying any of the harder bosses, but I should be able to do them. You just have to grind them out, I suppose. There's, you know, there's loads of builds out there. Just depends what you want to do, dudes. You might start a Spiritborn, never tried it. I mean, it's a good time to do it. Everything's going to change for the expansions. It's the last time you can try the builds in their current form, both for better or worse. I've got 9 videos up on my YouTube for different builds, so you can take your pick, really. And Evade's a good starter build because it doesn't really require that much gear to get going. It only gets better as you get gear, and then you can use that to farm out other builds if you want to try them. And that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just going through different builds and having a good time and I'm enjoying them before everything changes in a month's time. But the other classes have equally got some really good builds as well, so, you know. Yeah, no worries, you Bellin, you're good. You're good. We did those, right? Yeah. Cool. Okay, I might go run some hordes for a bit because I have 25 keys and I wouldn't mind getting a level or 2 today. You might make a barb today. Nice. Which build are you thinking? Alpha, you're welcome. No worries. You've maxed your Sork and don't really know what to do. Try another build or class, I guess, right? Yeah, Sork's always good fun. I think Sork's going to be in a better landscape next season. There's definitely one build on Sork I know that's coming that I'm interested in playing. Knock out 16 Whispers to level your new character. You'll get most of your glyphs and gear. Yep, you can do that. That's what you do when it's double Whisper caches. That's true. There is double Whisper caches. I think it finishes today. Or maybe it's tomorrow it finishes. Oh no, it's today, Tuesday, yeah. Today it finishes, right? And then next week, the XP buff finishes. So we want to get 300 by next Tuesday. And honestly, after next Tuesday, we'll start... It could be any time from next Tuesday onwards, we could start hearing things about the expansion. We'll be 3 weeks before the expansion's coming out. They're not going to leave it till 2 days before to talk about it. To show stuff off, to hype up and try and sell more copies. It'll be somewhere within that 3 week period. So they'll start their marketing train, I imagine. I just made this Spiritborn a couple of days ago, just trying to get it doing good damage. What, the Razorwings? Oh, I mean, I'm hitting in high billions, so happy days. Not quite trillions, sadly, but I use Whisper Caches and 1 million meat. I used 1 million meat! I mean, that's a sentence and a half, isn't it? And got a near perfect crack Sork. Nice. I spent 1 million meat and I've got a near perfect crack Sork. Good times. Multiple GAs, all items, just by spamming meat vendor for the Ami. I know, right? It's so funny, isn't it? You just go spend meat and get items. It's just a sentence. It's just the way you said it. Yeah, brilliant.
Thank you.
Second character is always so easy to boost up. It is once you've got mechanics like meat vendors, yeah. Oh, the evade, you're running a meat. Okay, yeah, evade's super easy. You just get going. And off you're going. Are you in my party now, are you? Let me have a little items you got. Okay. Yeah, most of your gear's alright. I could probably help you here. Let me just salvage this stuff quickly.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return
Bom.
soon.
Yep, that's better than what you've got. That's even better. I'll give you that one. I've got so many of these. Look how many freaking rings of Midnight Sun I've got. So many. Right, you can have that. What was the other thing? I don't think I've got a temerity I can give you. I'm pretty sure this is a countdown. Yeah, this is a giga one with dexterity on it. I've already used it. I don't think I've got a spare temerity. I do have a GG. We should up par somewhere. What are your boots like again? Not too bad. You haven't got the movement speed on there, so you're losing damage on brilliance. Yeah, I'll take these. These are better than what you're using. Yeah. Take this stuff. You want movement speed on your boots because you want to cap out your movement speed for brilliance if you can. You're losing multiplicative damage on that. Here's a really good helm. I've got 2 of these, so I could just give that to you. And that weapon, Supremacy, you want to masterwork into Supremacy. That gives you the most damage as you spam Seeker. So that'll definitely boost your build. You got to spam that meat, Grim. Yeah. Spam the meat, everybody. Can I get in on them hordes? I got 29 keys. Yeah, I guess I was going to ask, see how many people want to join first. No worries, Guilt. Okay, Xavian. I think Spiritborn is the best class. I definitely think it's a good class. I dabble just a little bit in Spiritborn. Just a little bit. Hey, Pumpkin King. Thanks for the follow, man. Welcome in. Appreciate it. How you doing? How's your day going? Hoodies? I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? One sec. I'm going to leave here. Right. In chat, let me know if you're interested in joining in for some hordes. Roughly 200 billion XP and above per run. Can be a bit more because we've got the XP buff on right now. I want to see how many people want to join first. I might actually have to create a queue. Also, a Lone Wolf Nature. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Okay, I'll grab Tremaine. I'll grab Mr. Pippin. Jump in. If it's like loads and loads of people who want to join, then I'll grab people as we go. You're trying to get your pit open. When you say pit open, what do you mean? Sorry. I mean, once you've done your second season journey, it should be open, I think. You should be able to at least try it anyway. Yeah, source on side. Come jump in. You're level 300, but you need seasonal rep. Okay. Well, I'll take these 3 first, and we'll run a horde or 2, and then I'll grab another group of people afterwards. Yeah, do that, Guilt, and then we'll do a couple here with this team, and then I'll grab another team or something. You might do the Whirlwind Almighty Throw build. Nice. Well, at this point in the season, Liam, unless you're really wanting to sweat the tower and get on the leaderboards, just play stuff you think is going to be fun to you. It's going to be the last time to play it in its current form. They may still play similarly in the expansion, but they'll build differently, 100%. Like, every build will have to build differently. There's too many new systems in play, and all the skill trees are changing. Once you get done with the escalation, you'll join. Okay. Well, I've got Tremaine. Mr. Pippin, are you jumping in? You might need to add me again, actually. Source on site, yeah, add me, guys. Sorry, if I removed you, it's not personal. I literally just remove people to add other people. So I'll lose track of... of who's who half the time. Right, that's source and side. So that's what I mean. I have to... Oh, that's you. Yeah, cool. So I'm going to have to remove someone here to get source and side in. Out. Right, we want to go get Forgotten Wisdom first. Let me see if I've got one on me. Got a load of Heraldric Strong Rooms. Holy, here we go. I've got one here. Right, we'll grab this because it's another 15% XP, so you definitely want to grab these. Just make sure you accept this, guys, so we can, yeah. We want to get the XP fountain in here. It's 15% multiplicative XP, so it adds up if you're doing hordes. Oh, it's right there. We didn't have to go very far. Good times. Right on the entrance. Happy days. I'll let everyone TP on to me to get it. And then we can just go start the horde. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah. XP fountain. Right, everyone's got it, right? That's it. We don't need to do anything else in here. That's literally the only reason we're in there. That means we're in T3, right? Yeah, I'm not going to do T4 ones because they didn't reduce that once we once they added the patch. They didn't really reduce it, so it's still not worth doing unless you've really got a really strong paladin that can actually nuke. You need to kill 3 or 4 butchers every wave, otherwise it's not worth it. If you're only killing 2 in T4 blood-soaked ones, it's not worth it. You don't get any more XP that way. You get more XP doing it on the lower difficulty. Quantity over quality. Are we all here? I'm just waiting for everyone to get here, guys. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. What we got here? Okay. Right, nice. Just make sure I'm buffed up here. Yeah, butchers aren't lasting long as it's good. You can get 4 a wave if you're really quick on them. So you end up getting loads of XP. You've made it to 287, might be able to make it 300 in a single season. Esseltech, you've got loads of time. You'll easily be able to do 300 if you just smash hordes for a little while. Get all the XP, especially in this next week, where we've got the Mother's Blessing on. You're getting another 35% XP. I could probably do 294 to 296 tonight without even really blinking an eyelid, honestly. And that's with the remaining 2.5 hours of my stream. We'll see, but yeah. Should be doable, I think. What? Why didn't my ultimate activate my Razorwings there? That's weird. There we are. Next Tuesday, not this week. The Mother's Blessing ends next week, but the double Whisper Caches ends today, Tuesday. Might be tomorrow for some of you, but yeah, true. I think the double whisper caches was only for a week. The Mother's Blessing XP was for a fortnight, for 2 weeks. So you still got another week yet. Yeah, Infernal Hordes XP. We knew this from the PTR. I basically said, I tested it because I was like, oh my god, this is crazy. I basically said, if this doesn't change for the for the season, this will be the XP place. And I said this, I would be okay with that. You know, it's not bosses, it's not the pits, which is what we've been used to doing. Something a bit different. I mean, you're just coming here and blasting stuff, aren't you? So it's kind of what you want to do at the end of the day, isn't it? In these games, just go and blast a load of stuff. You dig it? Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. Now, if they could scale the Obdusite rewards and the rewards in general in here to go up with the difficulty, that would be great. It's probably the thing that's missing right now. I agree. Yeah, it's good if the XP sweet spot changes season on season. It makes it interesting, right? Rather than it just being, oh, we get to do that all over again. Oh, yay. Hey, Pixel Phantom, how's it going, man? First time chatter, welcome in. Yeah, check out the build planner. If you've got any questions, throw it in chat. I'll be more than happy to answer. Pretty fun build. Just a little bit of play around on some of the more off-meta stuff. But it is sure a lot of fun, this build. You love the Evade build, nice. Yeah, Evade's all round really good this season. This is pretty close in speed, to be honest. It doesn't quite scale the damage as much, but it's not far behind. I hit for 150 billion on it earlier, so that's pretty good. That was an outlier number, though. You're probably hitting more in like the 20 to 100 billion range more consistently on my current gear. Still trying to get Obdusites drop. Yeah, you want to go run Heredric Strong Rooms on T4 if you can. Get a decent amount of attunement in there. You'll get like 8 to 900 Obdusite on average in there. Hey, thanks for the alert, Ben. Appreciate it. Hope the visit was the appointment's going okay for you, or has gone okay for you. Yeah, I screwed up my rotation there. It's the only thing about Razorwings right now. You can end up in a situation where you run out of charges and you end up screwing up your rotation. You have to remember, you have to make sure you cast your Protector after your Razorwings just to refill your charges. And then you won't have any issues. You hate those bugged affixes, get a good layout, good mobs, but the affixes and champions are the worst. Yep. I mean, if they just fix lifelink alone, that would make it feel a lot better than it currently is, because those are just bugged. The more of them that are linked, the more damage reduction they'll get. So they just become tankier and tankier. So yeah, that one definitely needs fixing, I think. Probably one of the worst in terms of eating damage. Obviously, it's not the most dangerous affix, but it does just eat damage. Yeah. Yeah, I know. They weren't meant to be in there, but they are. Trust me, it's all been reported. Just trust me on that. I see all... I've seen some very competitive people make some very strong arguments about stuff. Why the hell did that not activate on my Razorwings? That's weird. That keeps happening to me, and I'm not really sure why. This works out a little bit better than I thought it was going to, this one, to be honest. Okay, you convinced me. Yeah, it's a bit annoying in hordes with other people because they're killing all the minions so fast that I don't recharge the charges on hitting enemies. That's why I keep messing up my rotation. So I have to really pay attention. So when I use my protector, it has to be after when I cast Razorwings to reset my charges. So that's a little bit of a gimmicky, but otherwise, when you're playing solo, it's totally fine. You just got to make sure to cast Protector after casting Razorwings, and then you'll be fine. Even with 15 charges. It's pretty fun, though. I don't worry about dying at all in this build. Pretty much. Like, it'll be quite unusual. Which is quite nice, because most Spiritborn builds, you really do worry about this. You never die, yeah. It is good, yeah. Have we chosen that already? No, yeah. Yeah, Razorwings is the tankiest build, I think. Just it has so much barrier gen, and it can stack so much more life without sacrificing that damage. You know, it's only one big damage multi away from being a competitive build itself, to be honest. Like a top-end meta competitive build. We've got in here loads of gold. Scrolls. Let's go open this one, I guess. Might like roast my gear. So with a good taste of music, that is her. Yeah, I decided to put some punk rock on tonight. Go on then, Mark. Send me a message in game, Mark, and I'll roast your gear for you. Gorilla top, Jaguar bottom. Yeah, Zach. Yep. Barrier gen. Ferocity generation for attack speed, yep. Roast away. You're gonna make me roast a barb. I don't even know much about this build, so I'm not sure I can even roast it. Right, Crown Illusion. Oh, you haven't got a maximum aspect. Rubbish. 4 GA Crown Illusion. You haven't even got a maximum aspect. Trash. Okay, Mantle of Faustin's Fury. It's not bad, but you haven't got the GA and the double damage, have you? Missing lots of damage there. Although saying that, actually probably not, because your earthquakes don't really do your damage, do they? So I guess it doesn't really matter. Fair enough, it's probably pretty good. Gloves. No GA in the Hammer of the Ancients, but otherwise pretty good. Pants, Tybalt's Wheel. Yeah, they're not bad. I don't know if cooldown's good for this build or not, honestly. Maybe. Boots. Ground Stomp boots. 100,000 steps. I guess it just... I've never even used those boots before. Salty Ground Stomp size. I mean, good. I don't know. I assume that's good. Weapon. Well, your aspect needs to be maxed out. But otherwise, pretty good. This is pretty solid. Saber. You haven't got a max aspects on this, have you? No. Oh, dear. Ramalades. Also, not a max aspect. Oh, dear. You got Berserking, though. That's nice. I mean, you got the GA max resource as well. You're probably going to struggle to find a better one of those. Plus 10 to wallop, yeah. Got the cooldowns. Pretty nice weapon. Selig. You got the right GA. So that's pretty good. Ring. Seems pretty good. Can't really fault that too much, apart from not having the GA on your Call of Ancients cooldown for some reason. Ring of Stardust. No GA on the core skills, but otherwise all good. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Does it really only run one set of runes? And you just run strength gems otherwise? Is that really what you do on that build? Is there really not another combination of runes you can use that's better for you? Hey, Blender, how's it going? Travis, baby, how's it going? 2 sets. Well, you only got 1 in right now. Yeah. The ground stomp causes earthquakes, which cause spawn dust devils. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. I was trying to work out what actually causes the damage or not. Right, let's run another one of these. Both 2-handers. Oh, my beam. Oh, that's right, actually. Maybe I'm being blind here. Oh, yes, of course. My bad. Lithanome. Okay. No, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. I forgot you get 2 2-handers on Barb. I don't know why he has max life while using the Melted Heart. You want as low a life as possible when you're using the Melted Heart, I thought. It's just what he drops. Okay, makes sense. Hey, Defic, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's your day going? Appreciate that. This song is legendary, Chronic. It is a good one. It is a good one. I haven't got a queue going right now, Ben, but I'll grab another team after this. If there's another team to grab. You have the same build hitting damn near 1 trillion. Which build? The Barb build. You won't have Razorwings hitting near 1 trillion, I don't think. If you did, we'd be clearing some pretty damn good towers. Your life is 197, Ellie. Hey! Nice. Will do, Ben, will do. Alright, Colossal Fiends, absolutely. Yeah, Defic, check out the build planner, dudes. If you've got any questions, throw it in chat. More than happy to try and answer the questions and help out. What aspect should I use for Legendary Glass? Probably Redirected Force. If you're able to keep up. If you're able to keep up your Armored Hide all the time. If not, then you could put something like Moonrise on or... yeah, something like that. Maybe. Redirected Force would be the one, though, if you could. Hey! Goblins! Goblins! Try and pull them all together. Never going to be able to pick up all the ether before it disappears. So that's a fail. Our pet needs to be more reactive. Yeah, so you could get a lot more out of it if it wasn't if the the ether didn't disappear if we could pick it up. But hey ho. Magneto with the Star Wars Cantina. Yeah, I'm not gonna go die to it though. How you doing, Magneto? You can if you've got something with Godslayers and pulls everything to the middle. Yeah, I mean, I can pull everything to the middle on this build, but not when everyone's slapping everything all around the outskirts. So, honestly, it's a code problem in the game, and I know exactly how you can fix it. They've taken the easy route out, and I understand why they've done it, but they could have done it in a way that means people don't miss out like literally thousands of ether probably. But hey ho. No, I wouldn't do it that way. They're disappearing it once there's too much on the floor. They're disappearing first in, first out. To make sure you're not creating a memory overload on lower memory machines. So when they make one disappear, they can simply add that to a counter and show a bigger one or something. They could simply, instead of going first in, first out, they could take the first 5, group them together, and make one big one. And then next time it happens, first 5, group them together, make a big one, and then just keep doing that. It doesn't matter how you literally just add their sums together. So even if it becomes you've got the maximum amount of big ones on the screen, you could just take the first 5 of those and make an even bigger one. That's all you'd have to do. Easy done. Like they've already got most of the logic there. It's just a different way of doing it. And that way, it would always be on the screen. You wouldn't miss it. It would just be, you'd turn them into bigger blobs. What's the best build besides the Paladin and Spiritborn? Subjective. What do you mean by best? Best pushing, best speed, best general gameplay? The word best can mean a lot of different things, honestly. Necro is really strong this season. Necro is pretty strong, yeah. Blight and Golem Necro are pretty good. I don't know about any other builds. I know they've got some like Giga Fast speed farming Bone Splinter build or whatever it is, or Bone Spirit build. Hey, I see. I'm trying to work out saying I'm. Oh, Ice Dark. I can read. Woo! Ice Dark, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Tuffy Rock, how you doing, dudes? Super random, but is trading relevant in D4? If so, what is the best way to do it? Yes and no is the answer. The best way to do it is to use diablo.trade right now, but we are hoping at one day in the future, many eons into the future, maybe one day they'll give us an in-game system to do it. But right now, some items become account bound, so you can't trade those, but a lot of stuff like runes you can. And then you need to go on diablo.trade. It'll make you log in using your battle.net to authenticate you, and then you can place your items up there, and you can put them up, and then people can message you going, I'm interested, and then you'll link up in game, and you'll trade them and profit, I suppose. Yeah. Yutata, Coma, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's your day going? Appreciate that. Did that make sense to you, Tuffy Rock? Going great. You just hit 300. Nice. GG's. I deliberately slowed down, not hit 300 yet, just because I kind of want to stretch it out a little bit over the next week or so. Just gives me something to achieve still, I suppose. You know, I know I'm going to hit it. It's just, I'm not in any rush, I guess. But yeah, GG's. That's really good. Not long until the expansion. It's going to be a good time. I was comparing the trade for... so PoE 2 definitely has the best trade in any ARPG going right now. Like, or PoE, right? I mean, if they integrated the same system as PoE 1, that system is fantastic. I can only hope that Diablo give us something like that in future. There's a lot of stuff in this game that's better than PoE, and there's a lot of stuff in PoE that's a lot better than this game. So it's... I hope they both take inspiration from each other, and in their own way, improve because of that. That's better for us as gamers, right? But yeah, PoE's trade system is really, really good, though. Honestly. How was playing last Epoch last week? It's good. I was playing it over the weekend a bit as well. A little bit in my downtime. Still enjoying it. I'll probably still play it a bit off stream. I don't know if I'll do any more on stream. We'll see. It was fun to blast something else for a bit, though, even if I'm not particularly amazing at that game. Hey, Bruno, how's it going? Anyone here on PlayStation? Guys, is anyone on PlayStation? Is there a reason why you're asking that, Bruno? D4 doesn't have an API to link with for selling communication. Not right now, they don't. No, they will have an API for it. It's just not public. They will have public. They will have APIs for stuff, I imagine. They have trade in game. You can trade with people. There will be an API. You just can't publicly access it. That's all. PoE 2 is great. It's a lot more complicated than D4 though, so only you would know that's good for you or not. Honestly. You know, some people are going to love the D4 and they're going to hate PoE 2. Some people are going to love PoE and PoE 2 and they're going to hate D4. And some people, like me, are going to like both. I prefer D4 overall, but I like both games. I like Last Epoch as well. I like any of the games in this genre, and I just like making random builds and having a good time with them. But yeah, the complexity in PoE is a lot higher than D4. D4 does a very good job of making a game of this kind be more accessible for a more casual audience in general. Like, there are some of us, we're not casual players at all, but there are a lot of people out there that don't have a lot of time to play, don't play these games 20, 30, 40 hours a week, might even be brand new to the genre. Never played a game like this before. D4 does the best at making it accessible so people can just pick up and have a good time. And it's not, like, completely overwhelming. Like, PoE is totally different ballgame. Totally different ballgame. It's good fun, though, if you get into it. Dark Crit with the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I guess all these follows, I'll give people a whole load of points. One sec. I haven't really been paying attention to that too much. Here we go. Let me add a whole load of points here. Nice. Yeah, Yota agrees. There you go. They should add global chat to D4. We kind of got that, but it gets complicated. There's like so many players in the game. You can't possibly have a global chat with everyone connecting to it. It would just overload the system. It'd be too many people. So you have to shard it off somehow. You're looking forward to the 28th? Yeah, you and me alike, Bruno. You and me alike. I am going to grab another team now. Right, who hasn't had a go yet in Hordes and wants to come join some Hordes, let me know in chat. Not like you need them, taters. Don't just request to join. Let me know in chat so I know who wants to join. And then I'll grab 3 people. Okay. Which payback variant would you recommend for bossing only? I mean, they're both good for it, but I mean, payback Thorns will do more damage and it's ranged, so probably the Thorns build. Yeah, region tat, but again, it's a sheer number of people. It gets complicated when you got that many people. It's what I used to do for a living, Barbie. I used to be a game engineer until the end of June last year for many years, and I actually did server engineering for the last 6 of it. So I got at least a somewhat decent understanding of the technical sort of like side of it, you know. Okay, Beavered, come and join. Benjamin, come and join. You're just getting back into the game, Dark Crit. You've definitely missed a bit since I have beat the story. When did you last play Dark Crit? Yeah, Zach got you. Cheers. Any requirements? You need to be in T3 Waddles. Would love to come, but you're only in T2. Hey, they're distinct. First time chatter. Well, maybe someone can unlock T3 for you in the background. But you really want to be somewhat staying alive in these, otherwise you won't benefit from the XP anyway. And there's only so much protection we can make in these. There's so much stuff going off on the floor. But if you can get T3 unlocked and you think you can stay alive, you're more than welcome to come and join when I pick up another team. Who was the other person that joined here? Who's Onyx Grell? Who's Thane? No worries, Source. You're good. Who is this? Thane. I don't actually know who this is. Oh, it's got to be someone. Oh, that's you, Benjamin. Okay. Oh, we got... Okay, cool. Good. Hey, Distinct. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully can someone in chat help out Distinct here if he wants it. Guys, we've got one spare spot for the Hordes here. If anyone wants to jump in. You need to have T3 unlocked. Preferably be able to stay alive in the Hordes as well. Oh, did you put your name in, Aussie? Okay, come and join. Oh, sorry, I missed that, Aussie. Yeah, come and join. Yeah, we'll grab Aussie. You have to see if someone can help you, Distinct. Hopefully someone can. You're down to join, Josh. Well, okay, once I've run a couple with this team, I'll grab another team. So hang around. I'll try and see if I can get you in on the next one, maybe, yeah. Oh, there you go, Distinct. One of these guys will come help you. I figured someone in the chat would be able to come and help you if you wanted it. No, I want this here. You big, beautiful man, you. 8-man, how's it going? Ragnarok, how's it going? First some chatter. Look at the build planner. If you've got any questions, just hit me up in chat. I'll answer the best I can. Try and help. Yeah, if someone's carrying it, Waddles, they can probably take 3 people. And also, Ragnarok, well, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Welcome in. I do hope you are having a good day. Yeah, I'll take the elites and the Aether Fiends. Holy moly, one sec. I'll read that in a moment. You're a new Diablo 4 player. Welcome to the Diablo 4 community. Love the franchise, but just didn't get D4 until now because when it launched, my PC could not run it, and Blizzard effed it up. I wouldn't say they effed it up, but the game is definitely in a much better place now than it was on launch. Yes, we can agree with this. But it's good. It sounds like you've got a machine now that plays it better, so that's good. I saw how they fixed the game. They definitely improved the game, yes. And there are certain elements you could even go as far to say they fixed, yes. I tried to be empathetic to the devs because I've been on their side of the table as a developer myself. So, you know, making games is a lot harder than people think, I think, to be honest. How they plan to improve the game with Lord of Hatred, we are mega excited. I don't think I've ever been more excited for Diablo 4 than what I am for Lord of Hatred. And yes, I am extremely biased because I've got about 5,000 hours in this game. So I have enjoyed it even up until now, even if the game wasn't in its best state. But yes, Lord of Hatred looks very, very good. It does. It's not going to solve every problem, but I think it is definitely making a very concerted effort to tackle some of the biggest things that we want improved in the game. I'm very careful with my words there because until I get to play it, I can't honestly say it will fix these problems. And fixing problems is pretty hard to do in games. What you can do is try and make them better or whatever. So we'll see how it ends up. But I am hopeful, you know. And bought the game, currently playing Necro on Eternal Realm. Question, do you look at viewer builds and how do I send my build to you? I do look at them. I'm not a Necro main, but there is a couple of people in here that basically are. So if you just want me to look at your items and your build and help you try and improve, I can absolutely do that. And as long as one of my Necro friends in here is here, they can help me out if I've got a reasonable idea on Necro. I'm not an expert, but I know enough about it. If I don't know fully, I can ask one of these guys. So I can do that. You can add my battle tag, which Zach just links in chat. And once I am available in the next 15, 20 minutes, I'll have a look at your build for you if you want me to. And maybe I can give you some, maybe I can help out. Give us some pointers or whatever. Been back in the gym, trying to get back in shape. I definitely am trying to do that myself, yes. Very slowly. But good. I hope that's going well for you, Aitman. Anyone have 3 cry runes? I just spent all my gold buying 6 back. I probably do Indossable, yes. When I have a free space after this team, I'll get you in and I'll get you some. So remind me when we get there. You're running the game on a 1660 super. I mean, you should be able to run the game on reasonably... What's the right word here? Like, humble hardware. The game can go giga graphics and, you know, require very, very high end. But you don't have to run it on that. And it depends what resolution you're at and what frame rate you're expecting. But the game does have setting modes that will allow you to run it on a wide range of hardware, for sure. You have to be on a seasonal character. Oh, it's distinct not on a seasonal character. Ah, bummer. Yeah, most people here will be on seasonal characters. We can boost you a new seasonal character if that helps. You'll have to start a new one. But we can boost you very quickly. Ali Taru, I think I'll get your name right there. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? How's your day going? Lord Dials, how you doing? When D4 launched, I had a PT from 2011. Nice! And there you go. Oh boy. Dark Crit sitting there like, oh boy, that must have been fun. Yeah, 2011, 14 years ago. What hardware did that have in it? I'm trying to think, what hardware was top end back in 2011? That's going back a hot minute. How old would I have been? 22. Wow. I was still at university. Holy. I was young. I hadn't even graduated. I was still at university. I was a drunken degenerate. Good times. Oh, goodness me. That was a long time ago. Artemis, how's it going? First time chatter. Check out the build planner. Any questions, throw it in chat. I'll try my best to answer. It's pretty fun, this build. I love the D4. I love D4 and D3. I love D3 more than D4. Fair enough. I mean, look, they're both really good games, and I think they're quite different. I think D4 is going to come more into itself in the expansion. That's what I'm very hopeful for. I think build variety is going to be a lot better. I think difficulty scaling is going to be a lot better. So we'll see, right? Who knows? Maybe your view will change. Maybe it won't. But it's a fun game. I very much enjoy this, and they are actively supporting D4 with brand new content and a pretty. Like, compared to all the other main ARPGs, D4 are slamming out seasons quicker than everything else. Doesn't matter how good they are. Good subjectively, quotations. They are at least getting something out every 3 months, pretty much, or less, on average. So, that, even if it's just a refresh with some silly mechanic in there, at least you've got something new. You've got a new Paragon 300 to grind with something new, silly, like Butcher. I don't know, it's a silly mechanic, but it's something new to do, isn't it? I mean, the expansion is going to be a full game overhaul, legit. If you run any pits tonight, I already have 8 men. I'm not sure if we will for the rest of the chat, but I'll let you know as we go. Lord of Hatred is dropping on the 28th, Ali, yes. Don't know what time. Last time the expansion dropped at midnight my time and then was delayed 6 hours. So I ended up playing like Uno on stream for 6 hours while I waited for it to release. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, it's 6 a.m. and I committed to a 24-hour stream. Good times. That was a long stream. Not my longest though, but that was a long one, yeah. Tremaine's going to help you level up, Distinct. Nice. Thanks, Tremaine. You're a legend. Bedlam, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Welcome in. How's your day going? Appreciate it. You personally would recommend Seasonal over Eternal Realm? Yeah, the thing about Seasonal, I understand why some people play Eternal because of time and the anxiety of like not wanting to have to start again. But if you've got a few people that are willing to help you out and just get you back to roughly where you were, you can actually get back there very, very quickly when you've got people to power boost you. And then you can enjoy the new seasonal stuff, and then you can join more people because there will definitely be a lot more people on seasonal than there are eternal, straight up. Because that's where the majority of people will play. Yeah, GTX 1050 Ti. Yeah, maybe something like it would have been something like that, wouldn't it? Yeah. That's one of the things Blizzard is exceptional at. Oh yeah, yeah. The cutscenes in Blizzard games are top tier. I don't think anyone would disagree with this in any of their games. Their cutscenes are top tier. They always have been and always continue to be so. I'm very excited for the new story and cutscenes in the expansion, frankly. They are always really good. I mean, just look at the trailers they release and like how good Mephisto looks and all that stuff. You know, absolutely fantastic. Actually, the artwork in general in their games is normally, especially in this game, is pretty good, to be honest. Very unusual to have artwork that doesn't look really good. Like their skins and everything look the tits. Yes, they cost a lot of money, but they look really good. 2011 PC was why IT would not run D4, and I didn't get the game until now. Fair enough. But I'm guessing you're running on a better machine now, right? This is brutal to test. What are you trying to test again, Zach? Oh, the legendary gloves and heshes. I got you. I'm guessing it's brutal because it feels awful to play, right? Probably because you can't keep armored hide up very well, right? I'm taking a guess here. You're probably going to need more cooldown reduction. You've never played on your own. You always played on seasonal. Okay. I mean, this is the thing about D4 as well. It's just a game that is built around playing with people. You can play it solo, but it's also built with playing with other people in mind. It's like the whole game is about encountering people in the wild and playing with people and teaming up with people. It's actually pretty good for that. Compared to the other mainstream ARPGs, I'd say it's probably the best at that. You can play in a team on all the others, no problem, but this game is inherently built around that more. It makes you want to do it more and doesn't penalise you too much for it. You was really curious to see how Torment 12 will play out? Well, my guess is that they said they want the Torment tiers to feel smoother, so you don't get to like the end of Torment 3 absolutely smashing everything, and then you go into Torment 4 and you're the one getting smashed because you can't kill anything anymore because the jump is so high. So there's got to be one of two things that happens. Either they reduce the pit scaling and have 15 pit tiers between each Torment still, or they reduce the amount of pit tiers between each Torment, say to like 10, or they do both of those things. And that would make it so as you go through your Torment tiers, the jump between one to the other will feel a bit smoother. That's how I assume it's probably going to work out. It might be that they just reduced the amount of pit tiers between them, but because they've got 12 Torment tiers, that would still take you up to well above the equivalent of pit 100, right? So it's going to scale way higher, and the entire game's content's going to scale with this. So that's definitely exciting. We'll have to wait and see exactly how that works, but in my head, that's kind of how I got it. It did not cost us $600 US to build a decent game PC. That's true. I mean, your RAM costs more than that now, doesn't it? 2011. Buy a whole PC for the cost of the RAM these days. Yeah. Good times. How the world got better, eh? I just tried T4 and you're crackling energy sork. Only realizing, Archer, I had forgotten you'd forgotten to do your legendary effects. I still walked to T4. Nice. Easy collapse. It is a very strong build, the Cracking Energy Sword. Yeah, it's just got a lot of damage scaling in it, especially with all the core ranks on the Essadoras and stuff. Set up an old PC for my partner yesterday and sadly couldn't run the game. Gonna have to build a new one. Oh no, Eve King. I mean, how old are we talking? There's obviously going to be certain requirements, isn't there? You've got 2 bloody cooldowns. Well, it's gonna be, you're basically gonna want to just farm. You're gonna want to start and just rush through loads of trash and ignore all elites until you hit whatever kill streak tier you need to be to get enough cooldown, I guess, right? Langus, how's it going, dude? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat here. I'll be hitting the gym in 1 hour. I might try this build later. Nice, dude. I'm good. Have fun at the gym. This build's super fun. I did a pit 105 and a tower 105 earlier, convincingly. Probably could go higher. I reckon it'll cap about 108 if you had GG everything. But it's pretty fast, loads of mobility, super tanky. So you're not just going to get one shot by everything. Yeah, it's fun. Good build. I enjoy it anyway. Something a bit different as well. It does actually play quite differently to all the other builds. So that makes it interesting to play, I suppose, in that sense. Hey, Violet, how's it going? You got a question. How important is it to get the correct blooded affix on the gear? Depends on the build. Certain builds vary. Certain others not so much. Which build are we talking about here? On Crackling Energy Sork. I imagine the only one you can scale damage with on that is probably your intelligence rolls, right? So, I mean, you get quite a bit of damage there. Someone else that's playing Cracking Energy Sork, what blooded affixes do you normally go for on that build? You probably solve attack speed and crit chance and all that anyway, don't you? Or do they use those to hit those breakpoints and roll things elsewhere? And I'd roll intelligence on every piece of gear if it was me, probably, but I haven't really done the math on that build, honestly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's probably not that important on that build. You're just losing damage, that's all. Berserking on the weapon is just damage as well. So it's all just damage. Important in the sense that you're losing damage, but it's not going to break the build, no. That's what I thought, yeah. Wise Wizard, how you doing, dude? So the first Valentine's that Mel and I had, he and his best friend built me a gaming PC. Hey, that sounds like a good Valentine's. Way to a woman's heart, hey? Build her a gaming PC. Nice. Yeah, I've had a new PC for about 2 years now, and just waiting for Blizzard to stop being stupid before buying any new Blizzard games. I wouldn't say they're being stupid, but fair enough. I understand frustrations. So no more 2011 PC, and I think that Diablo side of Blizzard at least have fixed enough for me to support them again. Fair enough. Lord of Hatred is looking pretty darn good. I can't talk about much more than what's been shown, but yes, it is looking pretty good. It's just for everything. It's what I thought. That's what I would have done. Because I can't think of any reason why you couldn't solve the other things, you know. How much longer will I be streaming today? Probably about an hour and 45 minutes. Maybe 2 hours. We'll see. Something like that. A couple of hours. That is my new name. Domorty. Okay. Good. I've been called worse things. What runs are we doing? We're doing Hordes right now. I've just realised I'm already 296 and a third and I've not even been paying attention. Oh dear. I said I'd get to 296 without blinking an eyelid. Probably get to higher than that at this rate. Finally able to test and it seems worse on damage. Yeah, it makes sense. That's why I stuck with what I did. Unless you can spam your ultimate and keep your blocks. Yeah, and keep your armored hide up all the time. You're not going to get the max damage all the time, are you? And it's just going to be really bad to play as well. And you're going to lose gorilla ranks. So that's not going to be great either, frankly. I'm waiting for my ultimates to come up. It's like a reset my... Oh, there you go. Just reset my Razorwings without even casting it. Using counter attacks to send them out and hit enemies and reset them all for me. Like a boss. 297 before you go offline, or you're a noob. Oh, God. Okay. Probably going to be a noob. Yeah, T3-wise, Wizard, because T4 hordes, you actually need giga damage to kill the butchers fast enough. And you really want to be killing 3 or 4 of these butchers every wave to maximize the XP output. If you only kill 2 or 3 on T4 rather than 3 or 4, you're going to be getting less XP. The extra XP you get for doing it in T4 isn't enough to lose 1 butcher every wave. You end up losing a lot of XP that way. Do you think T4 hordes are doable with support paladin? Yeah, they would be, but I just don't. We don't really need to test that. We're getting enough XP here. We're going to be getting like 200, 250 million XP a run here if we've got the forgotten wisdom buff on and elixirs and everything. That's a lot of XP. You know, that's like 3 to 4 runs and I get my level 296. That's 4 runs and 4 to 5 runs and you do the very last level, which is significantly harder than any other level. Took me an hour and I'm halfway to go from 299 to 300. Sounds about right. Sounds right about, yeah. Just depends how... Oh, we got another goblin wave. Woo! Goblins! Come here. Your asses are mine. Goblins for dinner tonight. Nom 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 nom. Goblin steak. Yeah, I'll grab another team after this one. Alright, let's just go pick up all of my goblin steaks. Nom 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 nom. Oh, what we got? We'll take the elite stuff. Okay, or we won't. Oh yeah, you took it, nice. Hey, Melon Ninja, how's it going? Welcome back. Can I join? I'll grab another team after this horde, so yeah, bear with me. Also, who was it that wanted me to check their necro build for me? Can you remind me? Is it you, Lord Dial? Someone? No, it might not be. I don't know. One of you guys. I might have to scroll back up. And so many new people in the chat. I'm trying to keep up with the game and chat at the same time. Someone asked me to look at their necro build. I'll have a look after this. That was you. Yeah, I thought so. Cool. Yeah, I'll have a look at your... I'm going to go use the restroom after this, but I'll have a look at your build before we run some more. I'll do my best to help you. We've got a few people in chat that can probably fill in the gaps for me if I can't. Yeah, I want you to get the right information. If I'm not completely sure, I'm sure there's some people I can lean on. So I've played a bit of Necro, but I haven't played it in the last couple of seasons much. And Cry Runes for Indocible, yeah. Yeah, I can sort those for you as well. No probs. Thank you for reminding me. If you message me in game, we'll try. We'll see what happens. Well, we'll try. Oh, let's have a look. If he's on seasonal, if he's not on seasonal, we'll try. You'll need to add me, Lord Dials. You'll need to type in !B tag. And then add me, and then I'll accept after I finish this run. Yeah, Zach's got you. Yeah, I just had some friend requests come in. I'll accept people as I need to, because I have to remove people to add people. Alright, nice. Yeah, I'll accept it as and when I finish, because I have to remove people from my list to add people. Proper first world streamer problems. You can comfortably do T7 bosses now on your barb. Well, that's probably because they can't kill you, right? That helps. How long did it take you to kill them? Are you hitting for trillions now or something? Only Paragon 251, so room for improvements. Nice. Yeah, 750 billion to trillion. That's absurd. Yeah, nice. Good times. Oh, it's not that high the friends list. Lord Dials, it's like, I don't know, 300 or something. I think they upped it to that, or 250 or something like this. It's not hard to hit it when you stream D4 as much as I do, trust me. How goes the blasting SSD? Yeah, it's good, man. Just having a good bit of fun on Razorwings. It's working pretty well. Goldex, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. Yeah, check out the build planner. If you've got any questions, throw them in chat. More than happy to answer. Pretty fun build. You're having a weird issue with the skill tree and not able to refund skill points. Take a point out and put one in and see if it resets. I've noticed there being a bug sometimes when you're swapping between builds and such. It is pretty fun, this build. It's very tanky for a Spiritborn. Yeah. Did a pit and a tower 105 on it earlier. It'll probably go to about, if you had GG gear and you really wanted to push it, probably about to do 108. But it is pretty tanky. Yeah, it's pretty, and it's different as well. So, you know, if you're just looking for something fun to play, this is one. It's got pretty decent mobility in it as well, so yeah, I recommend it. That fixed it, yeah. Yeah, the leader, I've noticed that the skill tree gets locked up sometimes. That might just be fixed in the expansion already, to be honest. 27 more Paragon levels, then your Paragon board is complete. Nice. That won't take you long. You don't even have to get halfway to 300. Easiness. Nice. Any more? Any more? Lots of gold. Not bad little harmony we work it out. Don't need this. Alright, let's open up that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nice. Increasing a friends list. I kind of understand why they've limited it. That would be nice. But it does put pressure on the servers, loading in all your friends and stuff all the time. So it's kind of a I guess a lot of people don't actually hit the max Lord Dials. You know, like I say, it's a first world streamer problem. I kind of wish there was a way to invite people without having to add them as my friends list. That would help. I haven't had a chance to look at that yet, SSD, but I'll see if I can find a moment tomorrow, yeah. I saw you post it, though. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, guys. All right, I'm just going to quickly go use the restroom, guys, and then when I get back, I will grab another team, and I'll sort out Indossable with the runes, and I'll have a look through your builds. So, yeah, give me 1 minute, guys, and I'll be. All right, I'm back. Oh, Zach got you Indossable. All right, nice. No worries. Okay, well, Zach sorted you. Cool. Let's have a look at Lord Dial's build quickly, then. I was going to make room for you here. All right, let's see if I can actually view your build. What's that? Bum, 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 bum. There you go, I can. Okay, cool. Right, let's have a look here. So you're playing a Bone Spirit build from what I can see. Looks like it. Although it says you've got Shadow Blight there. So I don't understand. Are you following a build? Oh, with the Shadow Blight key passive. Got ya. Are you following a build, or are you just playing by your own intuition, Lord Dials, just so I'm aware? So yeah, you got Cursed Aura, that seems fine. You don't use build guides, right, got you, okay. You got a Hectic here. So, I mean, my initial thought here is you're splitting your damage. Oh, your bone skills now deal shadow damage instead of physical. Okay, ignore me. That was new. I haven't played Necro in a minute. Take increased shadow damage after being hit with a bone skill. Got you, okay. I do know that the Blight build is the top. You haven't actually got Blight on your skill bar. Blight is one of the top builds, but I don't know what the playstyle's like. Soul Rift's duration's increased. Soul Rift deals increased damage. Yeah, you're kind of splitting your damage here, like Soul Rift doing more damage. Like, what are you using as your main damage skill? I guess Soul Rift, right? Yeah, I got it. I think so, JC. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of got that. Okay. Seer Eom. Eom's pretty rubbish as a rune, by the way. Like, it just doesn't really give you 0.3 seconds cooldown every 3 seconds is nothing. You're better off putting some different runes in there. Cast 2 mobility on Macabre skills, reduce your ultimate cooldowns by 1 second. I can understand that one maybe a bit better. Because I think Bone Spirit's a Macabre skill, right? And I think Reap might be a mobility skill. I can't remember, though. You definitely don't want rapid on your amulet. Because you're missing a lot of damage here. Sure, that's giving you attack speed, but you can solve that elsewhere. This goes into attack speed bucket 1. You want to put a damage aspects on there for sure. And I can't see why X-Vols would be on here. Because that X-Vols doesn't scale the rest of your damage. Like, you're splitting your damage up here. You need to decide, like, what is your main damage dealer. And then everything needs to scale that or synergize with it. X-Vols will take any of your damage over time, like types, and then it will explode off of its own base damage. So if you were doing an X-Vols build, you would want to be scaling the X-Vols damage. And you're not doing that with the rest of your stuff here. So this ring's probably not really doing much for you, honestly. You could replace this with a legendary ring with another damage aspect. You'll gain loads. You could put in... If Soul Rift is your main damage source, you could put the ultimate damage aspects on here. I can't remember the name of it, but it goes up to 200%. You put it on the amulet, that'll go up to... Oh, it might be 100%, but you put it on the amulet, it'll go up to 150%, for example. I mean, this is just me thinking off the top of my head. I'm not a Necro player, nor do I know if this will actually be good or not, but... Honestly, you might want to change Torturous for the hardened bones so you get more defense. Obviously, you'll want to get a Shroud of False Death eventually. That'll just give you more... That'll just be your best in slot for every build, near enough. I mean, that's just my 2 cents. An amulet with damage passives as well. Generic damage passives, that'd be nice. Yeah, it's just my 2 cents. I haven't played Necro in a hot minute. So it's been a while since I've seen anyone main a Soul Rift build, honestly. Is any of the Necro guys in the chat that might be able to give more info than I just did there? I mean, that's just what I can think of on the top of my head. Short of sitting down with a planner, I'm not sure how much else I can help with that right now. And yes, I agree. A / whisper to invite would be real nice. I've requested it. Hopefully we'll get it one day. You're going to go do some T5s. You're almost P2 at 290, Beaver. Nice. Okay, let's get another team in here. Cool. Who wants to come and join some hordes? Let me know in chat. I think we'll grab Melon, Ninja, if you're here. Since you already added me and you said you wanted to join already. Let me just make room for you here. Mark White, yeah. You're just stacking shadow damage. I can see what you're doing, yeah. You might want to look at Blight on your builds. No, it doesn't. X-Fold takes your dot and does the flat damage on it as a result of it for each different type of dot. It doesn't scale the actual damage that causes it to proc to start with. Eve King, if you want to come and join as well. Let's get Eve King in. We'll do 2 and then I'll grab another team. Oh, $1 billion gold for Mark. Wow, I'm rich. Thanks, man. There is a build that does this with the Unmaker and Bone Spirit. That's what he's using, Ubellion. That's literally what he's doing. Unmaker and Bone Spirit. But some of the damage aspects and stuff, they don't synergize with one another. They like split. Like the X-Files is definitely... The X-Files definitely not going to synergize with the rest of the stuff there. You either make an X-Files build or you don't use the X-Files. Like, X-Files does its own damage, proccing off of other damage. So once you've procced the damage on X-Files, you either scale that or it's going to hit like a wet noodle. You're Josh444. It says you're offline. Oh, no, sorry. You're offline. You're in my team, though. Good times. Okay. We need a Forgotten Wisdom here. One sec. Let me dump some of these keys. Oh, you've got one already, have you? Sweet. I really need to make some room for some keys. Oh, dear. Too much is too much. I might just drop some of these on the floor because I've got about a gazillion of these, honestly. I've got so many boss... I've got so many caches. I can absolutely... what I'll do. Just salvage them, screw it. I've got so many of them. I can go get more of these at any time. Oh. Alright, let's go to this dungeon. Where is it? There we go. Try K's Bone Spirit Speed Farm build. Yeah, K's build will be good, but he said he doesn't want to follow builds, right? So... hard build to get right, though. Yeah, yeah. You got to understand it, I guess. You're in, nice. You need 200 essence. Yeah, so I'm not a necro expert, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend to be. That was just my 2 cents, really. 1 rapid ossification temper. For a giveaway, okay. Nice, yeah. We'll do some gold giveaways at some point. Hey, Stark, how's it going, dude? Is it a bug? I have a perfect volley build. My damage is 200 to 300 million. Why? What? Okay, are you using the Ring of Midnight Sun? Yes or no? Let's start there. Which variant are you on to? Are you starting with the Ring of Midnight Sun, or have you moved on to 2 legendary rings? You should certainly be hitting for billions, at least. I mean, if I can hit for 150 billion plus on a Razorwings build, a Rod of Kep build can certainly go higher. Is that yes to using the ring or yes to not using the ring? Sorry. It's quite a big difference, so I actually need to know. I need to make sure I understand. You're using, okay, what level is the aspects on that ring? How high is it? How high out of 50? You learn the game yourself and see what works. Only use build guides to see what others do and get inspiration. That's fair. I understand that. That's kind of what I do. Well, I don't even use other people's guides because I guess I don't really need to most of the time. But yeah, I understand why you'd want to do that. Cool. All right, let's run one of these. Yeah, Stark, how high out of 50 is your Ring of Midnight Sun? On the aspect. Like, is it near 50% or is it much lower? It doesn't... The greater affixes on the Ring of Midnight Sun mean absolutely nothing, pretty much. It's the aspects out of 50. If you got a 50% aspects, have you? Like, that is the most important bit by a long mile. You switched over to Spiritborn. It's so good, Sinful. Nice. What build did you decide to go for? Okay, if your Ring of Midnight Sun is 50%, how high is your Rod of Kepaleka? How high is the aspects on that? And are you following a build guide, Stark? Or are you playing by your own intuition? Because, I mean, I've got a build guide for Quill Volley. And it will certainly do a lot more damage than that. Speedborn. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, that's a really good build to start on. It's not that gear dependent. You can get going without gear, really. It just gets better with gear. Hey, glad you're enjoying it, Sinful. Okay, you've got a ring that's 44%. Sure, okay. Okay. On your Rod of Kepaleka, let's go to your weapon for a second. How high is the aspects on your Rod of Kepaleka out of 0.75? How high is that? I'm just trying to gauge. I'm trying to gauge the landscape of your setup right now, so I can try and work out where to recommend maybe some improvements. .69. Okay. And out of interest, how many ranks of Vigorous does it have on it? The bottom affix. I'll tell you what, guys, playing this build is much nicer when I'm chatting to chat. I don't die as much. I don't get one shot by everything while I look at chat. It's great. Love it. I'm having a much better time on this than I was on Rake the other day. I was getting clapped by those stupid fire explosions in here while trying to read chat. Keeping me on the edge of my chair. Certainly hits hard, that build, but yeah, it's a lot squishier. Great affix. Oh, okay. So you have, like... The reason I ask is, how many ranks of Vigorous do you have in your build? If you go to your skill tree and look for Vigorous, it's quite near the top, second cluster down. Because basically, if you're on a 44% ring, to make it so that every single attack you activate your Rod of Kepaleka, you're going to need like 130% plus resource generation. Or... you probably want to look at my build guide, because I don't use the Ring of Midnight Sun in the final endgame setup. We use 2 legendary rings, and we solve resource by using lucky hit resource tempers, the it's on the tip of my tongue and it's not coming out. There is a glyph, and I can't remember what it's called off the top of my head. Let me have a look. That's going to bug the hell out of me. It starts with F. I just can't get it out. Fitness. The fitness glyph helps you solve that, and because you can then put the rebounding aspects on, that makes your quill volleys fly out and come back in again. And that means you hit with a lot of feathers. If you activate your Rod of Kepaleka, they all crit, they all go out, they all come back, they all crit, and you can get a lot of resource back. And that way you can get more damage out of the build whilst not having to use that ring. On that specifically, that build. First 3 elites, fire enchanted. Oh, fun. You got 10. Yeah, okay. So that's not your problem. Have you checked out my build guide for the builds? I don't know if you've used the build guide for it. Like, you should be hitting for more than 2 to 300 billion. 2 to 300 million. You should be hitting in the billions for sure. I've got a YouTube video on that build. And it's got a build planner attached to it in the description. The build planner is the source of truth, so make sure you follow that over the video. There might be some slight changes I've made because I adjust the guides as the season goes on. But I would recommend checking out. If you want, I can find a link for you after this horde and send it to you as well if you want me to do that. That might help you a bit. The reason I ask those other questions is those are the bits that people normally miss for one reason or another. Like a low Midnight Sun ring and then damage hits like wet noodle. Put high ring on, damage goes burr, you know. I think people get really surprised how much damage that can bring. But like I say, on Quilt Volley, very specifically, you can get away with it. That and Rake, you can sort of get away with not using it if you've got the right setup on. Yeah, I will do, but I'm working my way down the list, Zach. Oh, I suppose we could have taken that as well. It really doesn't matter. We're here for the XP more than anything, aren't we? Well, boss in 14 minutes. Nice. We'll probably try and catch that then. Keep an eye on it. Hey, Joe, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. Appreciate it. Hey, Bedlam, how's it going? I think I forgot to say thank you for your follow earlier, so thanks for that, dude. Best Spiritborn hardcore build overall, full content, what I'm playing right now. My reasoning for it isn't the highest damage build, but it is certainly the tankiest. Yeah, Razorwings. It's pretty high on gear decrement, but this is the only Spiritborn build I've played right now that was able to straight up eat at least one on death fire explosion in a pit 100 or higher. On death explosion. From the fire enchanted. I couldn't take all three, but I took one and it didn't kill me. I'm sat at about, I haven't got my, oh, I've got the wrong, oh, someone's overridden my incenses. One sec. Yeah, nearly 16,000 life, and I haven't got, there's some GAs I'm missing. So yeah, it's easily got the most life, and it's got Giga Barrier Gen as well. Whilst, because you've got so many projectiles going off and generating barrier constantly, so it's got a lot of mobility, a lot of crowd control. Yeah, for general all-round content, this or Evade. You've still got Evade. Evade's pretty strong. Evade will probably push higher than this. It just depends if you want to spam Evade or not. I think this is tankier because you generate more barrier on this quicker. Evade, you have to be evading constantly, and if your Storm Feathers don't hit, you aren't going to generate that barrier. This, your projectiles are just flying out, and you can cast them on demand as well. So I'd still say this is probably tankier, but Evade pushes a little higher, I guess. This will probably cap around 108 if you've got absolutely GG gear. I think Evade will cap around 110. I know Woody did push a 112 on Payback Thorns, but honestly, I would not recommend that to any normal person. Like, Woody Joe is a better player than most people will ever be. Like, just straight up is. He had a very good build. He would have had very good gear, and he's also very good at the game. So, you know, the chances of getting collapsed on that build are very high. There are certain affixes that will just one-shot you, even on the setup he was using. So, you know, it depends what you want. But this is a really fun build. This is very tanky. So, once you get it going, you're good to go. I think I've gotten every rune except Jar for Helm. How many are you after, Aitman? Junior Fannin, how's it going, man? Any chance Andariel's makes a comeback? I miss it. I hope so. Make Andariel's great again. That's what I say. I still remember when I made a Poison Bolt Sork on Charged Bolts back in Season 5 using the old school Andariels before it was nuked. That was fun. Hopefully in the expansion, right? We'll see. "10 minutes, world boss, dry steps." All right. What are the top people using with Spiritborn? Payback Thorns or Payback. Hey, I got Starless Skies. Nice. Easy. Who said mythics are hard to get? What's that got on it? Oh, the GA didn't even roll on an affix. It rolled on feast items. I'm probably going to salvage that. Good. A pretty nice pair of pants there. Dex and Thorns. Thorns Payback, yeah. Two GA Amulet. Ooh! 2 GA Amulet, and it rolled Apex. Shame about the other stats. Man, imagine if that other one had rolled good. Damn. Never mind, I suppose we keep it anyway, right? Roll the crit charts off on that, probably, onto another passive, I guess. I don't know. Man, my inventory is so overwhelmed with stuff. What we got here? Right, back to sound. Greater affix, JC. So it's when it rolls the star on it, and it's it rolls the stat at maximum and 50% higher than it normally can roll. So like if you look here on this pair of pants, the Thorns here is in bright white with a star. That means it rolled at maximum 50% higher than usual. That's a greater affix. Hopefully that makes sense. Check whispers. Nice. Yeah, it looks good. Very nice. Yeah, no worries, J Siege.
See some steel you need.
Right, how long until this world boss? Because we're definitely not going to get another horde done in time. I guess we just go run to the world boss and wait. It's in 6 minutes, but we're just not going to get enough. We're not going to get another horde done beforehand. Tertiary, how's it going, man? How you doing, dude? I guess I'll have a look at the store again. See if there's anything new on there for the new week. Probably not, but it's already sold me about 5 skins this season. It's thrown loads of skins at me on sale because I think there's going to be new ones for the expansion. Well, there will be, won't they? They'll bring loads of skins with the expansion, I imagine. Let's have a look what there is in here. Oh, we need to go to Torment 4. Yeah, I do dislike the fact that it's making me go down to Torment 3 for hordes. I forget to do this all the time. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, everyone back to Seragar, please. We need to transfer into Torment 4. You put your time off requesting today for the days after the expansion. Nice. No, you're good, Mark. I just need everyone in Seragar so I can actually change the difficulty. There we go. I'm going to have to remember to change it back when we come back to hordes as well. Right, back down to there again. Bit of deja vu coming up. All right, there we go. Oh, and the great thing is I won't have to worry about on-hit effects with this build either, so it will still work. That's nice, isn't it? Recommended for you. Spiritborn, 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 Spiritborn. Oh, no, it hasn't. It's actually put that one in at 50% off, you naughty game. I said the other day this is one I wanted because the weapons are cool. Oh, really? Let me check my Battle.net account. How much do I need for it? Whoops. Okay. I can't remember if I've got enough left on it. I found it took me a minute. It took me a minute to find out where I did this earlier. Shop. How do I see how much money? Oh, we go. Oh, I do have enough. Woo! I've got enough. Cool. Nice. It sold me like 4 skins on 50% off, I'm telling you. Terrible, isn't it? I'm good though. I will wait for the sales. I'm a patient person. Makes it a bit more tenable on the price, doesn't it? Boss drops an air petition. Hey! No more jar runes required. Nice. They just need to give a damn teleport to world boss button. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah. Any barbarians on with some starter uniques for whirlwind build? Jester is asking. How you doing, Jester? Has anyone got any starter builds for the whirlwind build? That looks like a cat. Oh, I think I might have that one already. There's not too many Spiritborn skins I don't have now. That's why they're all up here. Look, it's starting to recommend non-Spiritborn skins because I've kind of got a lot of them. There is a bunch I haven't. I like this one. This is one I'll wait for. Yeah, this one's nice. Yeah, I'll wait for that one to come up on sale. You haven't got special effects on that, but the actual geometry on that looks really nice. And then this one here is pretty nice as well, actually. The geometry on that's real nice. It's like a proper Wu-Tang sort of style, isn't it? Hey, we got raid coming in from Ducky. How's it going, Raiders? How's it going? I was just... Blizzard just selling me more skins while I wait for the world boss. Terrible, isn't it? Oh, sorry, Stark. Did you link a... I'll have a look at it in a sec, Stark. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalize, the Spiritborn lead for Mobalytics. I'm sure I might have met a few of you before, but if I haven't, welcome in. Shout out for Ducky's already given. Guys, if you're in my chat, if you haven't checked out Ducky before, she's raided me a whole load of times. I really do hope at some point I can catch you with a raid. Obviously, times haven't lined up yet, but I will. I always look out for people. So, yeah, hopefully I can catch you sometime. Thank you for the raid. Very much appreciate it. How was your stream? I did see you streaming before I went live. Saint Diz, how's it going? Ducky the Hubs, how you doing? Not Zuck. Yeah, how you doing, guys? How was the stream? What were you getting up to? I saw you playing D4. Do you have a good time? Bitters is here as well. Nice. Drift King as well. How you doing? When you thinking about hopping on BL4? Probably. Well, I don't think I'll get on it before the expansion, Drift King, but we'll see. I did just get my copy for free, so I might be able to play it a bit off stream. We'll see. I haven't got a lot of time now between this and the expansion coming, and there is a lot. I've got a lot of prep to do. You copied Rob's build from here. Same Paragon. Rob did trillions damage with this build. I don't know what's wrong. Okay, let me get you the build stock. If I can remember the command for it. Is that the one? Nope. Oh, is it just Quill, maybe? Yep. Okay, I'll give you my one. See if there's anything in there that helps you. Here you go, stock. Check out my copy, my link. I just sent you there. And see if that helps you at all. I'm sure Rob's build is great, but I can vouch by mine. So have a go on that and see if it helps you at all. BL4 isn't the greatest. I mean, I enjoy it. I just haven't got a lot of time, right? And I'm playing a bit of Last Epoch as well. How's the Spiritborn, Mr. Grinch? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm playing a pretty fun build. How long we got? 20 seconds. Okay, I should stop looking at the shop, shouldn't I? I'm playing a bit of an off-meta build today for funsies. No, that's fair enough, Mark White. I enjoyed the game. I haven't been able to go back to it, though, anytime recently, sadly. I've been... I say... I've been pretty full on with Diablo since December because of the Paladin drop. And with all of the expansion prep, it's the most important thing that's happening to me in this world of content creation since I went full time. So I can't do anything other than focus on that, really. I'm not going to get deep into another game until that expansion release is over. I'm not really sure how much I can prep before the default expansion release right now, but I'll do as much as I possibly can to make my life easier, to be honest. But I have got the game. I've got my key to claim. The Vault Network content creation program gave it to me, so I will get on it at some point. Could I just straight tank this guy's attacks? I can. Wow, I'm that tanky. I'm generating so much barrier. Look at this, he didn't even touch me. Maybe his triple beam later on will. He didn't even touch me. I didn't even see my barrier go down. Wow, look at this guy's HP chunk down when it goes down. That's disgusting. Something is doing some pretty absurd damage to him. I'm guessing that's a Thor's Retribution pally, probably. Do you have recommendations on what to do to start getting specific gear for a specific build? Depends on the build, honestly. You just beat the campaign. Okay, what class and what build you play? What class you playing? Let's start with that. Yeah, okay. Those beams hurt a bit more. Although if I stand in the middle of him, yeah, I don't want to stand in those beams too much. I can stand in the middle of him, though. He doesn't hit me if I'm in the middle of him. His beams are on the outside of him. That's really funny. Sorcerer Cracking Energy. Okay. So, do you have any of the uniques yet? Normally, you need to go... You can go farm like Helltides and stuff, get some boss mats, and then you'll go farm specific bosses to drop your uniques, even like basic ones, just to get the build going. So you're going to want the Esadora's Overflow. You're going to want the Temerity. You get that from Lord Zir. The Esadora's Overflow, I think, also comes from Lord Zir, if I remember rightly. You're going to want maybe a Tower Charge Ring. I can't remember if that build used it or not. But there's that comes from Varshan. There's a bunch of different bosses you can go to get those uniques. I can't even pick up the Exquisite Bloods. Jeez. You know what? We don't need these. Nice. Well, we'll need to go back down to T3 again, guys. Oh, you want the Galvanic Ring. Where does Galvanic drop? Can't remember who drops that. Is that from Duriel and stuff? Just a bunch of random orange items. Okay. I mean, you just do it. You just get items as you farm general content, really. You just hit for 32.2 billion on the world boss. You may well have done. Something definitely chunked him hard. Twice, I saw. The ring is different to... Yeah, that's right. You used the Galvanic. Yeah. I forgot that sort of thing now. I haven't played Sork much, have I? From Andariel. Okay, yeah. Hey, Scarecrow's going. Lord's here. Oh, there you go. I mean, if you want. Not Zook's Lair. It seems like Mr. Grinch might have some gear for you if you want to link up with him and if you want a little bit of a helping hand. That's another way of doing it. Villains, how you doing? Harbinger? Yeah, I'll be Harbinger and Andariel. You normally get 2 of the 3 of them dropping the items that they drop. Galvis, Harb, and Andy. Okay, makes sense. Thank you very much, guys. Let's grab that. Right, let's go put the difficulty back down, T3.
Heard they found Erida and a Fane. Such an evil man.
You said 20 seconds for world boss. My TV said 4 seconds. And I want to see difference in life. It was same when then you killed boss before me. Well, I mean, there's some people in here. And there were some people in my instance that was doing some pretty giga damage, I guess. I say something definitely chunked that boss down bigger than I could do. He had some juices, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. Add Mr. Grinch up, and then that's a way to do it as well. We're all about helping each other out here. Cool. We still got the XP buff. We can just crack on. Nice. Yeah, it could have been a paladin. It could have also been... It could have been a very strong barb as well for the bossing. Yeah, absolutely could have been. Some of those big bonks. But most likely a paladin, because they do silly amounts of trillions, don't they? Where's the best farm for certain runes? Just killing bosses. You can't really target farm specific runes. Bosses drop the rarer ones, though, more commonly. Or you take the less common ones and craft them in the jeweler and YOLO random try and craft them upwards. But yeah, Undercity from the tribute runs or bosses. Yeah, as Wise Wizard said. Bosses will be more consistent for Legendary specifically, in my experience. Yeah, I don't think I've got any spare ohms. I'll have a look when I go back to town again. If I have one, I'll sort you out with one. If it's just one you're needing, I'll have to have a look. Yeah, ohm is very common. Is one that's commonly like desired by people because it crafts into the Starless Skies, doesn't it? Connor has some. Wow. Sinful Desires. You might need to cozy up to Connor here. And then Connor might be persuaded to part with some ohms for you. Loving the emotes. They're great. Love it. Hey, Connor. Wink, wink. How you doing? Oh, dear. That's funny. Undercity for runes is good generally, but for legendary runes, bosses is more consistent in my opinion. If you can kill bosses over and over again, you'll get legendary runes more commonly. You'll get a lot of runes from the Undercities, but the legendaries don't always drop all the time. Did someone say ohm? Connor's like, oh no, everybody's after me! Run away! You only need one. Nice. The elite bug in Tower when you respawn at the very beginning. What's the bug exactly that you're referring to? A lot of bugs have been reported, so you'll have to be a bit more specific. I know people can still stack at the start without leaving the zone, and they want that removed entirely. Yeah, if you don't have Mythic or need it for a build, I don't mind. I'm exactly the same. I can pedal a couple of those like crack rocks. Yeah, and I'm the same. If I can help people out, you know, within reason. I'm not just going to give you like 60 ohm runes so you can go roll crap loads of Starless Skies. But if you haven't got a Starless Skies or you just need one for your build to test things out or using your runes, then yeah, I'll absolutely do the best I can to help. I'm exactly the same. I think they've been sorted out by Connor, but if anyone else needs it, we'll let you know. What did Mr. Grinch give you? Slayer 69. When you die, you'll spawn it. And when you die, you'll spawn at the very beginning, like, let's say you're on the second floor, die. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, that's been reported. Like, when you die and it takes you really far backwards, and it not only do you lose time for dying, you lose, like, 30 seconds trying to run back to where you were. Yeah, that's definitely been reported at some point. Right, we're at 296. Apparently, if I don't hit 297 today, I'm a noob. So... how long we got? I've got about an hour. I reckon we can do it. I reckon I can be not a noob by the end of the stream. It's going to be great. Yeah. I think we can do it. A weapon, pants, and 2 rings. Nice. You can do it! Yeah, I think we can do it. Does anyone have an Ahu they can part with? You only need one. I will do, Zane, and after this run, I'll be grabbing another team, so I can sort you one out then. I'm checking your build. You don't have a Midnight Sun Ring. No, I don't. And I don't use Banished Lords because it's worse than using a Legendary, yes. This is what I was trying to say. It's actually better on Quill Volley to not use a Midnight Sun ring if you have some very good rings. You use rebounding. You put lucky hit resource on your amulet and both your rings. You put the fitness glyph on, so you can get resource on crit there. You stack resource gen everywhere you can. And then that means you've got so many feathers going out, they all crit when your Rod of Kepaleka activates. And you just want to stack attack speed. And your feathers go out in a big fan, and they come back and rebound and hit them again. And each one of those feathers that hits can lucky hit and can give you crit and loads of resource. So you can kind of solve the resource problem without the Midnight Sun ring. The Ring of Midnight Sun helps you solve the problem of needing to activate the Rod of Kepaleka all the time. But it has no damage on it, really. And because we're using Prodigy's Tempo, you really don't need the cooldown on it that much. So a Legendary Ring always ends up stronger in that sense. So I haven't looked at Rob's build, but if he's using a Midnight Sun ring and he's using Banished Lord's Amulet, that build will be suboptimal. Because that is not the optimal setup this season. It used to be. Like I said, I like Rob a lot. And I'm sure his build's really good. I haven't seen it. But... And I'm sure there is another set of people that have got maybe an even more optimized build than mine. It's just a bit less good to play, guys. Why did the Dark Elder bring a ladder to the battle? Because they heard the Razorwings were fighting on a higher level. Well. Yes. Don't know what killed me there, Mark. Ooh, I thought you were immortal. Anyway, I hope that makes sense, Stark. We do the same on Rake as well. We don't use the Ring of Midnight Sun there because the Wild Claws can go off and hit enough stuff that between the lucky hit resource and the fitness glyph and all the others, you can pretty much solve resource generation without needing the Ring of Midnight Sun ring. Were they fighting orcs with that logic? Probably. Yeah. I mean, while chat is feeling generous, I could use 2 grand rubies. I'm having a rough time getting your gems. I can help you with these, Wise Wizard. I'm pretty certain I can make two of those. It doesn't really matter which one we say there. None of them are great. First time I've died on it, I'm pulling your leg. I'm pulling your leg. Hey, Marksman's here. How you doing, Marksman? How's the Arc Raiders going? You still Giga Blasting? Yeah. Yeah, make sure you check the Paragon board as well. Pretty sure I'll have the fitness glyph in there. That'll certainly get you going. You can actually eventually maybe take the fitness glyph on, but you'll need a lot of resource gen. You really want the critical temper for lucky hit resource everywhere. Having 3 of those really makes a big difference. Yeah, all the resource gen. You should easily do more than 200-300 million damage though, like easily. Hey, Luckily Charmed. How you doing, man? How's it going? Drink silly streamer. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. Nice. Doing well, just finding which stream I'm going to lock into tonight. Well. Gamer Dork. Perfectly timed sheep scream. Well, I'm going to be online for about another... just under another hour. But look, there's loads of great streamers on all the time. You find what you find, and you know, you should find what you're finding entertaining, or find entertaining, watch that, I guess, right? That's what I always tell people. Hopefully that's mine, but if it's not, that's fine as well. They're all terrible options. Yeah, I'm good, Gamer Dog. How are you doing, dude? I'm going to grab another team after this run, Sally, yeah. So we'll see what the lay of the land is. Get me in there, I'll blast. But I'll see who's looking to join, and then we'll grab some peeps. Doing good, just grinding away. Nice. What are you grinding tonight? You've literally asked me exactly what I just asked you. Snap. Great minds think alike. Yeah, we're just doing some hordes at the moment. We did some pits early on. I've helped some people, power level, etc. Playing on Razorwings for some funsies. I've been told I need to get to 297, otherwise I'm tonight or I'm a noob. So, frantically leveling to try not to be a noob by end of stream, right? Show an Uno reverse card, yeah. That was what happened on Vessel Hatred release, that did. Oh, that was a fun time. Dear, oh dear. Meaty offering. Ooh. Love me a meaty offering. Okay, what we got here? Cool. Right. Who hasn't joined Hordes tonight and wants to come and join some Hordes? Let me know in chats. I know Celibus does. That's what she said, Jay. I know. Giggity. Okay. Everyone's like, beep, 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 beep. Okay, I'll wait for these guys to drop. What felt the worst on my hands? Probably evade. And that was with my mouse wheel. I don't tend to play builds that hurt my hands, and if they do, I stop playing them. To be honest, I really value my hands not hurting. Okay, right, I'm going to grab Celibus from YouTube. I am going to grab Wise Wizard, because I did already say he could join up before. And the next in line would be... Villains, you were next. Everyone else, I will be... So that's 2 runs. I'll probably get one more team in afterwards. So anyone that didn't get in there, I'll try my best to get in for the last team. So I guess for team after this, if you're still around, I can grab SSD, 8-man, and Grinch. You would technically be the next 3 in line. If you're still here. So hang around. It'll be in about half hour-ish, 25 minutes, something like that. I'll be on again tomorrow. We'll run some more tomorrow. I think I've already just filled... We'll see if everyone's here, but I think I've just filled the teams. That's Wise Wizard. Celibus, are you joining? Villains, are you joining? Oh, I need to add you, do I? Okay. One sec. I can't type, apparently. Oh, it's villain, not villains. Yeah. Oh, you sent me. I sent you one as well. That works. So you join up. Celibus, are you there? Are you going to come and join? Oh, can you get the Ahu rune? Yeah, do you want to jump in very quickly now, Zane? And I'll give you the Ahu rune. I'll need you to jump out afterwards, so Celibus is here.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
But yeah, I can give you the Ahu rune quickly. You're not going to hold me all back. Oh, you wouldn't hold us back. You'd be fine. Just waiting to see if Zane's going to come join. Give him his rune. Are you coming to join, Zane? Otherwise, I'm going to grab someone else. And Zelibus, are you there? Otherwise, I'm going to have to grab someone else to join afterwards. We've got a lot of people who wanted to join. Who's Shiny Hero? Who is this? Is this you, Zane? I should know by now. I recognise the name, but I'm just double checking. Yeah, Wise Wizard, just give me a second. Who's Shiny Hero? Zane, is Shiny Hero you? Sorry, I really should remember who's who, but there's so many people coming and going, I forget who's who sometimes. Okay, yeah, if names don't match in chat, I do forget sometimes. Right, yeah, I can have a look in a sec. Sacred Rage with the sub. Dudes, thank you. Appreciate it. I do something a little silly in here. I've got the Bean Boozled Beans if you want to give me a number between 1 and 7. I'll do one of those. I actually have one on the side from earlier I totally forgot to do. You don't have to, of course, but I do appreciate your support. It makes a big difference to me right now, so thank you so much. Okay, let me sort out... How many rubies do you need, Wise Wizard? I can very quickly check your build, Zane, but I'm under tight time schedule now. Right, there's your Ahu rune. 2, okay, give me 2 secs. Let me have a quick look at your build. Oh, he looks at your build once today, you see. Yeah, weapons good. Poxan. Boots are okay. Pants are fine. Yep. Gloves good. Yep. Shroud's good. Helm's good. You got Tam Quacks. Cat, down you get. Come on. Good boy. Oh yeah, amulet's looking nice. You got your vigorous ranks. You probably want more vigorous ranks, but that's good enough. 50 ring, yeah, nice. And adaptability in there. Yeah, your build's looking pretty decent. You're lacking max life on that ring, so I guess you'll be even squishier. But yeah, not too bad. Nice. You want to drop so I can grab someone else? Because I had a lot of people in line. It'd be a bit unfair if I took you over them because they were actually waiting in line before you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Where are you? You're here. Okay, well, considering Celibus didn't get back to me, I will grab Staff Sergeant instead because you were next in line. You need a level boost on your level 18 Spiritborn. Can someone help Grinch here with a level boost, please? Right, we're going to need to go get an XP shrine. So I will go and get some of those. Bom, 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 bom. Where are we? Craft. 5. Hopefully I can get one. Here comes SSD. I've got one here. Good.
My magic's awaiting your return.
It is a lot better than earlier, Zane. Yes, yes. I'm feeling some real funny deja vu because this community feels identical to another streamer of another game. Really? Which streamer and which community, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, no, we need the XP shrine first. You've just wasted a key. Oh, okay. I guess we run it now then. I was going to run a Forgotten Wisdom shrine, but we'll waste your key now if we don't run it. We can't open the other dungeon without overriding this, so I guess we just run this horde. We'll have to run the key up. We'll run the Forgotten Wisdom afterwards. Never mind. No, it's alright. You're just losing XP, you know. I actually probably will be okay. I've still got it for 10 minutes, but you guys won't, I guess, some of you. That's 15%, so it does add up. We have soul with Godslayers right now. I can see it because all the enemies just get pulled in. I think he just needs boosted to level 60, Connor, probably, yeah. Hey, press escape, how you doing? Doing some hordes right now. I've already got my teams pretty much laid out, and then I'll be going off in about, I don't know, what's it, like 45 minutes or so. I can boost you to some pits. I'm leveling off glyphs. There you go. You got some people here that can help you out, Grinch. Just link up with one of these guys because they are awesome. Multiple offers, which is great to see. Love to see it. I've got a grand total 640 million XP to get. I should do it. There should be 2 teams, 4 hordes. That should be enough to get me to 297, in theory. To not be a noob at the end of stream. Streamer, Xenos Fire. Okay, I'm actually the Warframe community. Okay, interesting. I've not come across that streamer. I know the game Warframe. I'm not a pro by any means, though. I've never really played it much. They farm in-game content with viewers. Look at viewers submit builds, fashion transmogs. But indeed, for instead of Warframe. Yeah, I mean, I'm a fairly community-driven person. I do sometimes do streams, so it's more focused on me actually trying to build, craft, and putting the time in there. But then as a result of that, I make guides for Mobalytics that then people can then use. So it loops back into the community stuff, you know. So it gets mixed up a bit. But yeah, I like playing with people. I like helping people. And I like playing the games I like playing, so if it all links together, that's great, you know? I quite like getting into the mechanics of games and figuring out cool stuff and maybe help some people or inspire them to play some new stuff or whatever. It's, yeah, it's just kind of my enjoyment of the games, you know? Oh yeah, the Horde's trick to leveling super fast, so you just need to be able to survive, yeah? Yes. You think Touch of Death can handle T7 bosses? Yes. It's a bit squishy. And it will be harder than Payback. I think all the builds will be able to do it if you can outskill the mechanics. You're not going to walk in and one-shot them, though. You're probably going to be, like, between 1 and 3 minutes, maybe, depending on how good your setup is. And there'll be a lot of mechanics that will probably touch you in bad places if you get hit by them. Pretty squishy. You viewed a cool little lady stream who spoke highly of you last night. Blood farts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was in here a bit earlier. I think she's live right now, probably. I've known Bloodfights for a couple of years or so. Yeah, she jumped in my stream when I was starting out, I guess. Well, starting out on this crazy journey of mine. Yeah, she's a nice girl. We've got the Goblin Wave again, everybody, and we've got someone with the God Slayers. Give me the juicy ether. Give it. Everyone stand in the middle. Everyone stand in the middle. Just let the God Slayers pull it in, because we'll get way more ether this way. Because our pet will actually be able to pick it all up for us. Or at least before it disappears, some of it. You want to stay near the God Slayers person. And I'll try and pull stuff in with Saw and that as well. Yeah. We'll probably end up better off than if we didn't, running around on the outskirts, missing it all anyway. You just want to be in the center of the clump of goblins. We'll get way more. See, look, I only ended up at like 2,000 before. I'm at 3,500 here. Might even get near 4,000. It's cracks. Look at this. See, told you. Yeah, that's the strat. You need to all stick and you need to stick together and just have giga pull-ins, and just pull it all in the middle. Look at that, 4,400. Disgusting. Barbie Barb with the sub as well. You legends, thank you. I appreciate it. You sir could also give me a number between 1 and 7 if you would like to abuse me with a Bean Boozle Bean. Obviously, it's up to you. You're following the Touch of Death build member attacks. Nice. How are you finding it? Pretty fun. I played that earlier in the season. Hoping for some more poison fun times in the expansion. Hopefully something different to Rodakepaleka builds. You love it. I'm glad to hear you're finding it fun, man. That's awesome. You played anything else this season? You picked number 4. Of course you do. It's the only one I don't have. I could default to number 7. Number 4 is what everyone chooses. I literally run out of them by so much quicker than everything else. I ran out of them the other day because everyone always chooses number 4. It is a fan favourite. So maybe choose another number. Or I'll choose number 7 or something. Nightmare, how's it going? Any chance someone has a full set of bloodied blue and yellow gear I can snag for the challenge? I don't think so, but honestly, just take your meat, go to the meat vendor, go down to like expert or penitent and just roll gear. Job done. It won't cost you much meat. You'll roll generally blue and yellows, and then you'll be done in no time. Number 2. Okay, nice. Thank you so much, Barbie Barb. I really appreciate the support, honestly. It makes a huge difference right now, and yeah, I really do appreciate it. I'll do it after we've run this, because at least then I can not hold up in this one. I don't know, Sacred Rage gave me a number as well. You have to let me know. I might have missed it in chat. It makes sense to do them both at the same time if I do them. But yeah, Member Attacks, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate it. I'm only 10 followers away from 6,500. That's nuts. I only hit 6,000 not that long ago. Big numbers. Crazy. Glad I suggested that to stay in the middle. If you've got the right setup, what we just did, that is definitely the best setup. I mean, look, we've got 5,000 now. It's disgusting. We're only on wave 8. The problem is, if you keep going around the outskirts trying to do it all, you're trying to pick it all up, you'll never pick it all up in time. You're killing too much stuff and you're generating too many ether. So if they're all pulled into the middle when you kill them, they're right on top of you, so your goblin will be able to pick more up before they disappear, I guess. Ow, I guess we'll just say it doesn't really matter. Oh, thanks, Barbie Barb. That's very kind. I mean, yeah, like I say, I do a lot of community-based stuff. I do sometimes just do the streams where I'm build crafting because I'm trying to come up with some cool ideas so I can put some content together for other people to use if they want to, or just because that's my enjoyment as well. But yeah, I do a lot of community-based stuff. I like playing with people and if I can help facilitate like other people finding help where they can, even if it means other people in the community help them out, then that's great as well. You just checked a clip from the world boss before. I hit 2 massive attacks, one for 65. Yeah, okay, so it was you that did it. I saw it twice. I saw 2 chunks go when it was staggered. It was 2 massive hits. It would make sense if it was you, because you are doing a build that hits big. Yeah. When it does hit big, it has to align. All the stars have to align. Number 4. I haven't got number 4's Sacred Rage. I'm not joking. Everyone chooses number 4. It's really funny. Give me another number between 1 and 7. You got to bow out, 8 man. Alright, sorry I didn't get you in today. Maybe tomorrow if you're around, 8 man. Like, literally any other number except number 4. I've actually run out of them, I think, right now. What's the name of the build we're using, Mr. Grinch? Razorwings. Yeah. It's fun. I'm really hoping we get some, like, Giga Razorwings building expansion. It'll be sick. I love this skill. I've made it as good as it can be, kind of. You know, it's still got some gimmicks and nuances to it. Like, you can run out of charges occasionally, but it is pretty fun if you can get the build rotation down. Number 3, nice. I wish my build hit big, Chronic. Yeah, same. It's alright. We have a good time, though, right? Hitting those demons with our wet noodle sticks. Slop, slop. Watching those big barb hits come in. Imagine Razorwings size temper. That would be sick. Yeah. Just make them 30,000 times bigger. So the whole screen is just filled with Razorwing. You never see anything ever again. No one would ever want to play with you because no one would ever be able to see anything. Yeah, type in. It's just been linked just above, Mr. Grinch. Zach linked it for you. It's just been linked again. Yeah. It's in the chat. Okay, I'll get these beans out. Number 2 and number 3. I've actually got a number 5 to do from earlier as well, and I can't for the life of me remember who that was for. Oh, that might have been for Aussie, actually. My bad, I forgot to do that. Make spin to win great again. I agree. Make all the things great again. We want all of the builds. Bean. Yes, beans. I'm actually amazed that didn't kick off the hype train thing. Oh, well. Good times. Oh, let me just grab this stuff so I don't forget. Remember, people, the best build is always the meme that shouldn't work but somehow does. Yes, I agree. Meme builds are fun. Definitely done a few of those in my time in Diablo. Rushanuk Par. Oh, it's got the wrong GA. Big sad. Okay. I'm not Pone. How's it going, man? And Hulkwhack. Thank you for the follows, guys. How's your days going? Appreciate that. And Andy's mother's embrace builds. Could you imagine? Lol, we pumped. Yes, we'll be doing one more in a minute, but we'll do the Forgotten Wisdom. But let me do my beans first. I've got to pump some beans. Well, let me come over here a second. Before I forget to do them, because I will. I'm doing good. I'm about to do some Bean Boozled beans, courtesy of my awesome audience. So you came in at a good time or a bad time? I don't know. Thank you so much to Barbie Barb, Sacred Rage, and Aussie for your awesome support. You're amazing. You're legends. Here's a number 2. Sour milk or lemon. Let's start with that one. That is a very, very sour lemon bean. Holy hell, that's sour. It's not milk, though. I'll take the win. Milky beans are not the one. Number 3. Blue cheese or bubblegum. That really was sour. It was nice, but it was sour as hell. All right, blue cheese or bubblegum? That is bubblegum. 2 to streamer. I feel like in a future version of me is going to get abused with these beans. Villain with the prime. Thank you, Villain. Appreciate it, dude. I really appreciate it. Right. This one's not so bad, actually. Number 5 is cherry or chili. I don't mind the chili so much. Oh, both of those were so sweet and sour, though. Holy. All right, cherry and chili. Cheetah, I know, it's rigged. I'm sorry. How's it going with the new season? It's good, Hulkback. It's good. How are you doing? How's your season? And this is cherry or chili. Thank you again, guys. Honestly, really do appreciate you all. I say, I never expect, but it really does make a difference, and I really appreciate you all. That is 100% chili. There is nothing sweet about that bad boy. Oh, God. Yeah, that's chili. Good. Well, you know, what? I'll take it. 2 and 3 for me. Oh, my eyeballs. They're starting to swell. Did I need to drop? No, you're good. We're going to run one more. We're just going to do the... I'm just blinding myself with a chili bean. Oh, my eyes are watering. Oh, good. Oh. Winner. Well, there you go. You got 1 in 3. Oh, man. I agree. Fun is number 1. Absolutely. If you're not having fun, it's probably not a good build for you. In my opinion. Hulkwhack and I'm Not Pwn. How's the seasons going for you? What you been playing? What you been enjoying? Oh, I can sort of see again. My mouth is on fire. Good times. Let's go run this Forgotten Wisdom, guys. So we get more XPs. I've got one here. Here we go. Oh, yeah. My eyes are still a bit... It's quite a lot of chili in those beans. Any of you that are new here, some of these beans, like, there's literally a puke bean. That is the most god-awful thing I've ever had to put in my mouth. You've been playing as the Barbarian? Nice. What? Big bonk. Big hits. Immortal Barb. Lunging Strike. Hosa. Whirlwind. All of the builds. Which one's been your poison? Here it is. It's right here, guys. Nice. It's right here. This is all we care about. Really? I know it's the Whisper, but... Oh, I suppose... Was this still a Whisper? One sec. Oh, for God's sake. M2. There we go. Oh, okay. We'll finish it for the Whisper. My bad. I actually chose one as a Whisper, didn't I? Might as well finish it for the Whisper. You've been using Whirlwind Barbarian. Nice. Yeah, nice. Are you doing the... Are you trying to get towards the immortality? This is what... We got one of the guys in our party is doing that. Yeah, hitting pretty hard. Pretty hard to die. Can't really go wrong with a build like that, can you? Let's be honest. Yeah, we need to go this way. We'll just finish this dungeon because it was a Whisper. It's probably worth running for that. Yeah, we need that key. There we go. And we need to go down here. Oh, come on. That should have taken me over the wall. That sucks. I didn't want to run round that way. I wanted to teleport over the wall. Just literally just went up and down on the wall like a potato. Good times. Oh, dear. Oh, there you go. Just insta-collapse him. Right, cool. We can go down to the Horde now. Ooh, Ether Goblins. Nice, that's a good start. Just try not to override their incenses here. Just gonna wait here a second. Oh, we should be good now. Yeah, I'll take the Ether Fiend stuff. Oh, I would have taken the Ether Fiends. Hellborns suck compared to Ether Fiends. So yeah, take Ether Fiends over Hellborns. Hellborns suck. Oh, we got... yeah, grab Puffin Masses, I suppose. Oops. Why not tier 4 smoker? Because tier 4 bloodied hordes have a lot more HP on the butchers. And when you're farming XP, you need to be killing these butchers, 3 or 4 of these butchers a wave. And if you're not in T4, then you might as well come and do it in T3. You'll get more XP this way. So you really do need like a Giga like support paladin or a Giga damage paladin to be able to kill those fast enough to make it worthwhile. The extra XP you get for killing them doesn't outweigh losing one every wave. I hope that makes sense. Honestly, we're getting 200, 250 million XP a run here. It's enough. You know, like, we haven't run that many tonight and I'm already up nearly 3 levels. And I'm in the upper end of the levels, so, you know, the XP requirement for these levels is up at 890 million now. It only goes up to just over a billion for the final level. Everything below that's just lower. Will you play Pally this season or Warlock when it releases, Connor the Pirate? I don't think I will play Pally this season, but I would never say never. As for Warlock, I've already played it in January. It's a lot of fun. I'm not sure I will start on it. There's a couple of reasons for this. One, I'm very honoured that Mobalytics asked me to be their Spiritborn writer. As a result of that, though, I do have obligations to the website to get the Spiritborn class covered. I am the Spiritborn guy. It's not like Max Roll where they've got multiple people covering a class, so they split the work between them. Like, I do the Spiritborn stuff. And so as a result of that, I may have to start a Spiritborn anyway, because even if I theory craft a lot of stuff before, you never truly know until you get in and play stuff. There might be bugs, there might be stuff I didn't think about, etc. So I feel like it might actually be a smarter play for me to choose to start on Spiritborn anyway. As much as Warlock is the new shiny toy, and yes, there probably will be a significant portion of people playing Warlock. That also means on the flip side, there'll be a lot less people playing Spiritborn, and every class is having a massive overhaul. So hopefully Spiritborn's going to have a load of like new shiny toys. So for me, it might make more sense for me to start on Spiritborn. And at some point, I will probably pick up and play Warlock. I will probably have a Warlock leveling guide and an endgame guide. I have an idea what sort of build I want to make already from when I played it in January. I haven't seen all the uniques, I haven't seen all the endgame stuff, so I don't know if that would scale, but just on the surface from the skill tree and what I saw, it should scale. So I should be able to make a half decent, fun build from it. And I don't care if it's the S tier Warlock build or not, honestly. But other than that, I'll probably be focusing on mapping absolutely everything I can about Spiritborn, like all the fun builds, the top builds, etc. You guys are gonna love Warlock. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, like I said, I got to play it in I got to play a version of it in January, and it's a lot of fun. Like, it's gonna be very popular, I'm sure of it. It's hard to say if it's going to be the top class. Like, on paper, the new class tends to be really OP, but every class is having a pretty significant overhaul, especially the original classes. There's a lot of room for every class to be bugged, for every class to be the top class in the expansion. We'll have to see, right? I'm guessing you want to play the Warlock in the expansion, right, Connor? I can smash Pit 90 all day with Crushing Hand build. I can't even put a dent in the Butcher on Torment 4 Hordes. Yeah. The Butcher in Torment 4, they didn't get reduced in HP in the latest patch, whereas the T7 bosses did. The T4 Butchers didn't. So, like I say, you need some pretty mega damage to kill them quick enough to make it worthwhile. It's just not optimal to do it unless you've got... You basically need a Paladin with like a support Paladin to kill them fast enough, basically. Yes, Barbie Bob. If you look at my YouTube, there is a short video. I made a short video trying to pack in as many of the build skills that I tested out in there. And I basically give a quick overhaul of the 4 different play styles and such. I think it's about 6 minutes long or something. Something like that, I think. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if you're following me on YouTube or not. If not, type in _YouTube. That'll link you to it. It's on there though. I put it up the day that we were allowed to, which was the day they announced the rest of the Warlock stuff. Yeah, the day that they announced it. I was able to show more. I got a fair number of builds in there from the 4 different archetypes. And I sort of try to explain roughly like why you would like each archetype from what I experienced anyway. There was actually quite a lot of build stuff that I didn't put in there because a lot of the time when I played, I had like loads of windows. I was opening UI and windows and looking at stats for ages because it was a lot more complicated than the other classes, and the new skill trees have got like way more to them. So I had to try and find segments of clips that were at least, you know, decent length of gameplay. Your girlfriend mostly plays Spiritborn, so I'm always helping build her character. So in a way, I'm a true Spiritborn player. You'll be playing Warlock. Okay, nice. Like I said, I think a high proportion of people will start on Warlock because it's the new thing, right? But like I say, I might have to start Spiritborn anyway because of my obligations to Mobalytics, and I've made peace with that. I'm okay with that. Even if like Warlock is the prime thing, you know, I'll just do my thing on Spiritborn, and it'll be there waiting for people once they're done with Warlock and want to play something else, I suppose. You'll play Warlock. I'm not attached to one class. I know some people love Diablo and our main specific class. Season 10 of Blade Rake. Yeah, Judgment, Season Shield. Yeah, it makes sense. You just want to play what seems fun to you, and that's exactly what you should do, honestly. I always tell people to play what's fun to them. Don't let anyone else dictate that. Fun should be number one thing for people when they're playing games, really. You're excited to see what will happen with Necro and Lord of Hatred? Well, this is it, right? These classes are going under some pretty major overhauls. I mean, we could see some real crazy stuff. That's pretty exciting, to be honest. You know, after playing this game for as many hours as I have, to not have a clue what the game's going to look like in a month's time, and potentially have essentially an entirely new game to play, that's pretty exciting. Lose another 5,000 hours of my life. Good times! What I can tell you is I will be degenning harder than I've ever degened before. Gonna out degen my degen. It's gonna be good times. Can't remember if I've got that YouTube clip up or not. I might have to type in !Warlock someone. I can't do it right this second. I can't remember if I linked my Warlock video to that. I might have done. Hey, the panda. How's it going? I'm assuming that's the panda I know from Twitch. Oh, there you go. There you go, Barbie Barb. Yeah, nice. I did put it on there. Winning. I only have one Warlock video, so it must be that one. Yeah, I hope you're well, the panda. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Most people will start playing as Warlock at the beginning of the season, so there's nothing to talk about. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. A good proportion of people will start on Warlock for sure. It's a new shiny toy. But I've made peace with the fact that I might start on Spiritborn, and actually it might make sense for me to do that as a creator. Because everyone's going to be starting on Warlock. And yeah. There will be a lot of creators coming back to Diablo. Some who haven't really played Diablo much in the last year and a half since the last expansion. And most of them, I'm sure, will start. A lot of them will probably start on Warlock. So, yeah. But we'll see. I'm not set in stone, but I have a feeling that's probably where I'm going to start. And I might not have a choice anyway. Hey, Skyon, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm good, Panda. How are you doing? How's your streams been going? Am I pulling an all-nighter, Luther? Not tonight. No, I always stream this time. I've got one more team after this, and then I'll be finishing for the night. So I'll be on for about a half hour, I guess. But on the expansion, I won't be doing an all-nighter. I'll be doing a 2-dayer, probably. Give or take. I did a 34-hour on the launch of this season. Who's got a good crackling Sork builds? You'll want to go on Mobilytics and check out Makuna's probably. Rui, the fact that all the classes get the overhaul, I will stick to starting your Bob. Well, this is it, right? I mean, every class is getting a fairly significant overhaul for sure. I'm not starting Warlock. Many other builds get you Paragon and Warlock. No one knows best build. Well, we'll see, Bedlam. But yeah, I will be very interested to see what the spread of classes will be. Obviously, when the Spiritborn released, nearly everyone played Spiritborn because the other classes didn't get full overhauls. It's quite smart what they're doing this time. They're making the game better, but also making it so it's attractive to play the other classes as well. Or as attractive, nearly, you know. Glad to be here, Sky. I'm glad to have you here, dudes. Hope you're having a good time in the game. You shared the link for it. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, nice. Makuna's cracking energy builds in the chat if you're looking for a cracking energy build. Your favourite class is Rogue, but Smoker, I imagine that'll be very different in the expansion. Just trust me on that. I know some things. It will be different, I'm sure. So my rule is if you play Spiritborn in my clan or stream, you have to use Mort's build. Has stuck. I'm so proud of people. Nice. Well, I appreciate that, Morgana. How are you doing? I saw you streaming. Are you still streaming? Just started your Razorwings build. Nice. It's a pretty sick build. I slapped it together today. I did a Pit and Tail 105 comfortably enough. You've been doing Season 38 of D3 and checking out Season 4 of Epoch. I played a bit of Epoch the other day. I didn't dive into D3 this time, but maybe we'll do a D3 season later in the year. You're off to bed, Mark. No worries, dude. Have a good sleep. Villains, do you want to just drop? And I'm going to grab 3 more people. I did say some people earlier. Let me scroll back up, see if I can find it again. Boom, 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 boom. 'Here we go. 8-man said he had to go off. Mr. Grinch, are you here? Are you able to join? Esseltech. And Gamer Dork were the next three. If you're all here and you're all able to join, let me know. Listless TV, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Appreciate that. Let's see if they're all here first, Camman. Morgana bullied me into playing your builds for Spiritborn. Which ones? 10 out of 10 recommends. Nice. I think my builds aren't too, but they aren't too terrible. Yeah, they're not too bad. Which ones did you play, Listless? You'll join next time. Okay, no worries. Oh, goodness me, I'm scrolling up. Gamer Dork, are you here? Esseltech, are you here? Benjamin, are you here? Esseltech's here. Nice, okay. Okay, Esseltech's joining. See if Gamer Dork or Benjamin are here. Yeah, true, but Warlock will be least tested. You say that, Bedlam. Every class will be untested. I don't think you realise how drastic the classes are changing. No passives, no key passives in the skill tree. That instantly makes every build as you know it completely nuked. Not a single build guide will be valid after the expansion. That doesn't mean the builds won't still exist in some form. They'll just have to be built completely differently. And on top of that, we've got talisman set stuff coming in. On top of that, we're going to level 70. You know, I mean, and on top of that, we've got crafting options. There's so much unknown for every class right now. Pass over you, Benjamin. Okay, no worries. Smoker, Ev Flacco, thank you for the follows. Appreciate you guys. Okay, Camman, do you want to come join in? And I've got one more space. Gabriel, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Oh, I've just seen you follow. You were saying hello over on YouTube as well, Ev Flacco. Is there a bug to where even though in the codex my aspect is max, I can't put... yes, there is a bug. If you go to put it on non-ancestral items, it puts it down to the non-ancestral maximum. Well, bug slash... That's what happens right now. I reported it, yeah. It's pretty much a hard reset on the game to a degree. It is, like, legit. I don't think people realise how big a change it's going to be. Yeah, Camman, come and jump in. And I'm just seeing if there was someone else that requested earlier. I really do have to scroll a whole long way up for that now. Okay, we got one more space, guys. Does anyone else want to come jump in for a couple of hordes before I go offline? 20 bloody caches open at 6 whisper. You got 6 whisper gaps. Type in !B tag. Camman. Yeah, Ozzy's got you. There's my battle tag, Camman. Yeah, jump in, Ozzy. Let's get you in. Absolutely. Grey Bongo. First time chat. How you doing, dudes? If I've been gone like 5 seasons, you think I should just sit this month out and wait? No, I don't think so. I think if you fancy playing, it's a good time to come and refamiliarise yourself with the game. I mean, sure, the game is changing entirely in a lot of ways for the expansion, but that doesn't mean there won't be some familiarity with playing the game, getting a feel for using controls and just having a good time. I think only you can make that decision as to how much worth that has to you. But you got a month to have a good time in the game. This will be the last chance to play the builds as they currently exist. If you look at it that way, then it's the last chance to play some stuff as it is, for better or worse. And then you can just play the new era of Diablo 4, right? And say that you played some of those old builds that took your fancy. Flacco, today you got to pit 110 with an Evade Spiritborn. Nice. I think that's about as high as it will go, give or take. It is crazy good, that build, and it's my first time playing Spiritborn. Yeah, man. That's really good. If you've done pit 110 on Evade Spiritborn, you're getting pretty high. You're getting you're getting near the peak of what that build will achieve. There's not many builds that will go higher than that on the Spiritborn. You're coming back after not playing fully since Season 3. Wow, that's a long-ass time. It's quite nice. Well, the game's entirely changed in that time. John, how's it going? I'll be lurking. I'll be offline in about half hour, but I appreciate the alert, dude. You're awesome. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, Pally's really strong right now, Gray, and they will be changing in expansion. Their skill trees will be modified the same as all the other classes. So who knows where they'll land. They'll probably still be really good. I just don't know how good. It's a good time to come in and just play some stuff and have a good time, you know. Also, you get to play as the Butcher. You're not going to be able to do that next season. That's pretty hilariously stupid, but, you know, it's quite funny. Right, let's do it. Will say I haven't played since season 1, and man, this is huge difference. It is. Oh yeah, the game is almost entirely different since season 1 and 2. It's had like 3 or 4 itemization changes, I think. Your first season back since whenever Bash Barb was meta, that was season 4. That was the first season I started streaming D4. I've played it since beta, and I may have kicked up a stream on my PlayStation in an earlier season, but I didn't actually stream D4 until season 4. So yeah, Bash Barb was season 4 though, I remember it well. Great Bongo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, that's just my 2 cents. You know, I'm biased. I think the game's fun. And I'm very excited for the expansion. I'm really trying my best to control that excitement. It's getting harder and harder every day. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. I'm very excited for it. How is Spiritborn? It's a lot of fun. I mean, you're asking the... I'm definitely biased on that question. I'm the Spiritborn lead for Mobalytics. I play this class just a little bit. You're currently using Paladin Blessed Tabber. You can't compare any other class to Paladin this season. If you do that, you're going to end up thinking everything's bad. Because Paladin scales so much higher this season. That's just the nature of it. That doesn't mean the other classes are actually bad. It's just Paladin goes at least 5 pits higher than everything else. Maybe more. You've hit a brick wall. Your Paragon 218 with the glyphs leveled up in the correct gear. You're doing 400. You should absolutely be able to do more than 400 billion damage on any build. Like I hit for 150 billion on this build earlier, and this is an off-meta this is an off-meta Spiritborn build. Some of these Spiritborn builds go up to trillions, but I mean, I've seen Paladin builds go up to into multiple trillions, and then when they're in their 4-man support teams, they got to like nearly quadrillions. It's insane. The Hamakuna build, if you've got all the right stuff, you should be able to get to the billions easily, like high billions, I reckon. When Lord of Hatred comes out, I plan to play through the whole campaign. Yeah. That's the first thing I recommend to anyone that's new to the game. Play the campaign. For a game of this type, legitimately, it's pretty good production value. They put a lot of time into it. It's got awesome cutscenes, great voice acting. The music's pretty sick. I always recommend playing through... Yeah, I always recommend playing through the campaign on this first. I totally just screwed up my rotations. That's not ideal. I'm just waiting for my... there we go. Since every class say different things at different moments, they do. I won't play the campaign with every class, to be fair. I'll play through the campaign in my own time, hopefully, and be able to enjoy the campaign. I'll do it on one character, and then I'll blast into the end game stuff, you know. More, how's it going, dude? First time chatter, welcome in. Great Warlock video. Hey, I appreciate that, man. But first time chatter, I really do appreciate that. Yeah, it is. I tried to keep it short and concise. There was about 40 different videos that all dropped at the same time. So I just tried, that was my experience, and I was just trying to make it so for anyone that's never played it before, you get a very high level idea of what, you know, what's coming. I mean, the main thing I added in mine actually was going over the skill trees and what I experienced when I played it. So if that transposes to every class, which is what I'm expecting, then, you know, you can kind of take a few things from it. Hoping with the class reworks that Whirlwind Barb will finally be good. Hopefully, because I know that's a fan favourite for sure. You did the same with D3, play 2-3 seasons, sit for 2-3 seasons, come back. Was a good cycle for you. Nice. I mean, this is a good one to come back. You get warmed up, and then we got the expansion, which is a full game overhaul. And then, yeah, you might be burnt out after that, and then you wait a couple more and come back again. They've been very good at bringing out... They've been very good at bringing out, like, seasonal content every 3-ish months or less on this game. Like, we're already into season 12. It'll be 13 for the expansion. So, you know... They have been pretty good at that. Payback Thorns or pure Payback? I personally prefer pure Payback, but Payback Thorns is better at pushing. It just has a little bit more damage scaling in it because of the way Thorns works. Yeah, and you get the ranged attack. It looks cool. Just less mobility and stuff, I guess. More durable. Well, both of mine are squishy as hell. You'd have to put the Temerity on and change the Paragon to Viscous Shield if you want to be more durable. But you just get slightly less damage out of it, I guess. What's the quick, easy Paladin build I could try for this month then? Probably the Hamadin build. Or the Evade Thorns Retribution build. Once you get that going, is super fast. But Hamadin is a really nice leveling. You could also level on Wing Strikes and then transition off into something else. That's really nice for leveling as well. Yeah, all of that stuff. You just want something really nice to level on. Those things, Hamadin or the Wing Strikes will level real nice, and then yeah, you can transform off into one of many Paladin builds. They'll all blast, to be honest. But it's pretty, yeah, Hamadin's pretty easy to understand once you get it going. That's a fan favorite, you know, throw the hammers, they spin around, you do loads of damage. They force Vessel of Hatred campaign, they will force Lord of Hatred campaign. Yeah, they'll force it. You'll have to do it at least once. You won't have to do it multiple times, though. I hit 297. Woo! I am not a noob. Nice. He was going to replay the campaign with the Pally. It'll be interesting to see how they've handled that in Vessel of Hatred. Have they done all the voices? Probably. Imagine they'll have to do the same for Warlock as well, so it actually works in the old campaigns, right? In Season 7, Spiritborn was ripping pit 150s in under a minute. That was Season 6, but yes. The season they were released, it was insane. Yes, they were brought down a notch for Season 7. They were still very strong, just not that strong. Yeah, there was a lot of bugs going on, though. And it wasn't even just Spiritborn bugs. Like, that was showing some of the weaknesses in some of the techs in the game. Like, Overpower still scaled on max life. So when we suddenly had a legendary node that also stacked and scaled infinitely on max life as well on Spiritborn, you were double dipping ridiculous damage scaling on scaling max life. So you became infinitely tanky, and you got infinite amounts of damage. And they had, like, techs for doing, like, you could infinitely scale, well, you could scale block charts way higher than you should have been able to. So you got loads of damage from that as well. Yeah, I mean, Spiritborns were just giga broken due to bugs. And I wouldn't be surprised if there are some pretty funny broken bugs in the next expansion, but I guess we'll see, right? Oridin is quick and easy as well. I'm not sure how easy that is to level on, though. I think that's required. You require the weapon. You require Dawnfire. You can't play Oridin until you've got that, right? So you'll need to play something else to level on first, probably. Anime Fist, how's it going? You've been playing WoW over 21 years, and I could not tell you one part of the story of WoW. Well, that doesn't matter, I suppose. You've got a lot of enjoyment out of the game, I guess, still, if you've played it for 21 years. The only thing I'm missing out on is Air Petition, but I'm using a Godslayer's 2GA. I'm honestly clueless on what's capping me. Huh. I mean, the Air Petition will give you a lot of crit chance. You might not be capping your crit chance. Maybe that's the problem. There is normally a lot of synergy on doing crits. And the Air Petition gives you a hell of a lot of crit chance, right? You probably need that to cap your crits. So that could be it. I'm not a noob, yay! Oh, just took a fire explosion in the face. It didn't even do anything to me. Nice. Classic Blizzard tactic to make mega OP classes to sell. Wait, but it's this thing though. Every single class is going under a really significant overhaul. Like, legitimately, any of the classes could be mega OP in expansion. We don't know. Maybe Warlock will just be giga OP because it's new. I don't know. But it could be also, like, I don't know. Your Necro could be giga OP again, for all we know. Or Barbs, or even Rogues. Like, Rogues could just be giga broken. There's so much changing in all these classes and the skill trees, like I say. I think people underestimate how much change those skill trees are going to bring. It's hard for me to give it, to quantify it, because I have actually played on a class with a form of those new skill trees, and if I was sat there for an hour, legitimately me, I've got the full 2-hour footage, nearly an hour of my footage, which you don't see in that video, was me just looking at the skill tree, looking at all the different synergies and stuff, because there's so much stuff in there. I'll say I know a few things I can't talk about right now, but there's gonna be a lot more. It's gonna be a lot more involvement. in those skill trees. Like, it's going to be a lot more impactful in how you set your build up and hitting breakpoints and synergies and whatever. You know, it depends what build you're playing and how you're trying to build it. So it's going to be good. So that's what I've been hoping for a long time. I don't want it to become PoE level complex, but a little bit more variety and complexity would definitely benefit this game. It might make us see more variety. Like, you might see a few different versions of Quill Volley, for example, or a few different versions of Evade, maybe. I don't know. There might actually be possible to build multiple different versions of the same kind of build, just set up differently with different elements of stuff. You know, that's what we want to see. It'll just create more variety, more ways to play the game, and that's just going to be really interesting, I think. Have you been enjoying the gift of the tree? I think I've benefited once or twice from it, Luther. I've not really done much of them, to be honest, but you know, I'm chilling. I'm just playing with the community. I'm enjoying my builds. That's all I really care for. I've got some pretty good gear I'd stored up already. Season 1 Rogue was so much fun. Twisted Blades, right? Yeah. Very powerful. Just trust me when I say, and I can't say any more than this, just trust me when I say Rogue will have been given a lot of love and attention for the expansion. Just trust me on that. You love the Death Trap Rogue. I think Death Trap Rogue's a great build, but I think people are tired of it because it's been the top or one of the top builds for such a long time. People want something different to play, don't they? But just trust me when I say in the expansion there should be a bit more of that, and Rogue should be yeah, you should be having more options on Rogue. Twisting Blades was real strong early on. Like, Rogues were giga OP in the early days. I remember. This is before I was streaming. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to fully balance it correctly. I think correctly is the wrong term. What I hope for is that there isn't something so giga broken it makes everything feel completely useless to play. You know what I mean? There's always going to be S tier builds. There's always going to be C tier builds because it just will be. There'll be bugs, etc. It's going to be impossible to get everything perfectly balanced. There's just too many mechanics and levers going on in this sort of game. But hopefully the balance will be, it should be, with the new skill trees, a little bit easier to balance the skill trees. Because they're not going to have so many generic damage multipliers in them. So you can actually go, okay, this skill is underperforming. That means the options we've made available are either not good, or the items or aspects that go with it aren't so good, or whatever, right? Maybe even the sets, we don't. All the other things that come with it, or even the crafting options. But they can actually manipulate it without it. Like, changing a generic damage multiplier doesn't break some builds and make some builds really, really strong. You can actually manipulate each different skill a bit more flexibility for it. So we'll see. I'm hopeful that it's going to be better than what we've had. Anyone know if D4 like game for Xbox other than PoE? Looking for someone to play till the expansion. D3, I guess. Magneto. Yeah, sadly, Last Epoch isn't available on console till later this year, apparently. You've seen some skill tree footage and it looks pretty fantastic. Well, I had that in my YouTube video, Sacred Rage, if you check that out. I literally have a section in there talking about the new skill trees. And I showed a skill tree on the Warlock. As I had it anyway. As it was available to me, yeah. Nostia, how's it going, man? Welcome in, first time chatter. I started the game and I'm in my first playthrough. How in God's name do you find lair keys to do bosses? Well, you get them from different places. Like the Helltides, you can kill the Blood Maiden, you'll get Exquisite Bloods. You'll get from the Helltide chest, you get Living Steel. Malignant Hearts just drop as you kill stuff. Occasionally these enemies will spawn up and they'll drop them. Belial's keys will drop from the other lair bosses if you kill Belial when he spawns up afterwards. Yeah, and so on and so on. It's like a boss loot table. So you just have to do other content like just dungeons and Helltide and stuff, and you will drop keys. You also get some from your bloodied mechanics as well for the seasonal stuff, but they're a bit harder. Don't know how much that helps you. But you can also, if you've got the expansion, you can go and do the Undercity. If you've got these tributes here, I've probably got some on me now. These here, the Tribute of Titans. Lair Boss Horde keys, you can go run these. These will drop you a bunch of keys as well. The higher torment you do it in, the more keys you'll get. So there's a few different ways you can do it to get some boss mats. And then you just need enough so you can open the chest so you can hopefully get whatever loot you're trying to target farm. Oh wow, that's a pretty decent pair of boots. I think that's better than what I'm wearing. Dex armor, you can roll movement speed on there. Yeah, that probably is better than what I'm wearing. Lol. I still need to spend this, but someone's put all I've just put all this stuff down now. Oh, okay. You feel every class should be 1 to 2, maybe 3 tiers away from each other. Well, I mean, we'll see how it actually ends up. I'd be amazed if it ends up like that. Dante's here. How you doing, Dante? Sorry, I've just seen you come in, dude. How you doing, man? You're up late, aren't you? I think Diablo in general has a franchise with benefit of having build complexity close to or equal that of last epoch. A bit closer, but probably not as complex as last epoch. The new version should be a bit closer to that, Lord Dials. Seriously. Yeah, Wise Wizard. Thanks, Beer. Appreciate you, dude. Catch you soon. Right, we're going to grab one more of these, and then I'll probably wrap up for the night. There you go. You should have worded that better. No, you're good, Sacred Rage. Tune in to Radio Immortalize. Can anyone help power level Benjamin? 5 levels? He's not going to take long to do that. Legion events also give a decent amount. Oh, do they? Okay, Legion events as well. Streak, thanks for the info. I haven't really done many of those this season. Little Swilly, how you doing, man? In order to get the Crucible transmogs, do you just do layers? Pretty much, yes. You get those from the extra chests that come up alongside them. But yeah, welcome in, dudes. Thanks a lot. Simply just grind. Well, yeah, sorry, I know that that's probably... How do I get these things? Just go grind the game. I didn't mean to sound sarcastic by it. But hopefully some of the information you got was at least somewhat useful, question mark. Yeah, I realised how that could have come across quite sarcastic. That was not the intention at all. Is there any paladins in the chat that can help me out? Would be greatly appreciated. Nice. Yeah, just throw questions in chat, dude. I'm sure someone will help you out. Between us. What's the best way to power level someone? The absolute best way is to carry someone in one of these hordes, but they need to be able to stay alive. So otherwise, just take them through some pits like I did earlier, and you're doing pretty fast. Quicker you can run the pits, the quicker they'll power level. Make sure they've got elixirs on and all that stuff. Oh, well, yes, Nostria, there is also, if you ask nicely, give them a tickle and a cuddle, they might give you some boss mats, as Streak says. There is that as well. I could have added that in. Benjamin Barb's going to come help you, because he's awesome. On Steam, it's cheaper to buy the bundle that includes expansions than it is to buy the base game and pre-order Lord of Hatred. Well, there you go. Probably the same on Battle.net, question mark? Not sure. It's DGen o'clock, can't help it, I agree. Although I will be going off shortly. Been playing with LLMs, hosting locally, another rabbit hole I didn't need. Anything to distract me from the real world. Oh, it's that good, is it? Too many cupcakes. Collect 27 chests from Tree of Whispers, level yourself instantly. You could do that too. You could. You could. Or you could ask nicely. And I'm sure someone will come and help you. Totally messed up my skill rotation here because I wasn't looking at all. Whoops. There we go. So if you play through Steam, buy the bundle. I agree. I agree. So this one actually. Hey, Key Solo. W Key Solo. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's your day going? Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, I've been good, Dante. Busy weekend. I've been working on the merch. It'll be out this week sometime. I was hoping to have it out today or tomorrow. Well, yesterday or today now, I suppose. But it'll be whoever comes top, they'll get a free hoodie. I'll just have to link them up later this week. Yeah. The weekend ended up being a lot busier than I expected, and honestly, I was just really, like, I was quite tired yesterday. So it's my one of my main priorities this week is to get that stuff nice and sorted out and get it up, and mainly so I can get myself some stuff. Honestly, I want to have it there so that I can get myself stuff before I go to BlizzCon in September, so I can be cool and wear my own branded stuff. Woohoo! Are you going to call it after sword? I am, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I will do tonight. I'm getting a bit hungry, actually. I'm actually quite surprised. My cats have left me alone most of tonight. He only came in and said hello once. You got everything you need for the build? The Blessed Hammer and my gear, your glyphs are all above 50, but I'm doing... So leveling all your glyphs to 100 will make a difference to your damage as well. Like, it's not going to take you from 500 million to 500 billion, but it's exponential gains. Like, those bottom multipliers, once you multiply all 5 of them together, it does create a lot of extra damage, so bear that in mind. Are you going to live stream at BlizzCon? I don't know. I don't really have the technology to live stream while I'm away, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't have a portable mic. But don't say never, because if things go crazy over the expansion, maybe I'll be able to justify buying one of those, and maybe I'll figure out how to live stream while I'm away. But I'm only away for the weekend. So, yeah, I'd have to do it from my phone or something. I don't have a port. I'm not taking this camera I use here. I'm not taking that away with me. It's too valuable to take with me. And I wouldn't want to risk breaking it or losing it, because it's what I use for stream. I don't have a camera to take away with me for it, and I will have the internet while I'm away. I don't know how good the internet will be while I'm there. So there's a lot of unknowns, honestly. It's not something I've done before. But never say never. I'll think about it before we get there. Merch house going good, who knows? It's not even just that, honestly. It's actually working out how to actually do it. Like, you need to have a pretty solid internet connection. I'd need to have someone that can hold my camera for me. I can't just, you know, there's a lot of stuff there. I'm only going to be gone from the Friday to the Monday. I think I might land back late Monday or early Tuesday. I can't remember exactly when I land back. It might be Tuesday morning I land back. Trying to hustle merch. You wait till you see it. Giggity giggity. It's alright. Like I say, I don't expect people to buy stuff. I'm honestly putting it out because mainly I need to get myself some stuff before I go to that, really. You know, all that networking I'll be doing. I know I'll be meeting up with people like I know some of the big creators are going, so I'll be meeting up with some of them. And there's actually some creators I didn't get a chance to meet in January who are going, who I'll get to meet as well. So I'm looking forward to that. You just cracked 1 trillion damage. The big old T's are coming out now, everybody. Look at Aussie go. Big bonks. You do have a Sork build that's 119, does 3 billion damage. It's just very strange. It's all about the build coming together, like, properly. Hitting all the right breakpoints, getting all the right synergies in place, making sure you stacked up Celestial Strife, because I'm imagining you're using all that stuff. So it's making sure you got all the damage multis going. Getting your crits in there. Maybe Overpower if it uses that too. Is anyone doing high pits for leveling glyphs or power leveling? Zach is asking in Twitch. He's got to test 2 websites for a build, okay. Hardcore I got, yeah, but most here will be softcore, yeah. Yeah. You play a lot of hardcore, do you, Bedlam? I haven't played hardcore in a hot minute. I've done hardcore before though. You know, I'm not scared of it. I tend to play around with lots of builds and stuff, and I tend to play with the community. Most people are over in softcore, yes. Magneto can help. Nice. Appreciate that. Yeah, hit Magneto up, Zach. Maybe he can help you. He needs an ancestral amulet. He has banished laws. Got ya. If he's yeah, okay. Banished will lose a lot of damage over the legendary amulet, I imagine. Yeah, that makes sense. They will be very expensive and very hard to come by, though, especially for Paladin. Is there a reason that the Razorwings build has Saw on the bar, but no points into it? Yes. The Sun-Stained War Crozier, if you read it, has plus focus skills on it. So that means you gain access to all the focus skills without having to put points in it. But then on top of that, it also grants you all upgrades for all focus skills. So you now no longer need to invest any points in any of the focus skills unless you want ranks in them. And you suddenly gain all the bonus upgrades without having to invest any points in it. Big W. That's why we can put Saw on the bar, and I get all the upgrades for it. For free. It's great. Same with Vortex. We've got Vortex auto-activated when we use Saw on our boots, but we don't have to invest any points in it, and we still get all the bonuses. We get the knockdown, we get the extra damage after casting it, and we get the chance to reduce its cooldown on crit and all this kind of stuff. But we don't care about the cooldown, I guess, because we're not casting it. But that's why. Does that make sense? All I play, never played softcore. Oh, fair enough. Nice. Well, GG's. Yeah, I mean, I know some people who are exclusively hardcore. You know, like Panda Glassjaw and all those. Obviously, Rudy as well. No, I understand. Like, you don't have to explain. I totally get why people play hardcore. It is a different way of playing. You play differently because you can't afford to die. Yes, I get it. But I also think there's no problem playing softcore. You know, it's like when they bring solo self-found to this game, I probably will do some hardcore solo self-found. If I was to play solo self-found, I would do hardcore probably. Because then it's a true, that to me is true hardcore. You've actually got to play the game, totally self-found, and then you can't die either. You know. No trading, no obtaining stuff to make your life easier, etc. That's when I would most likely play hardcore, like properly, and actually invest time into it. Yami has always been a problem, yeah, I agree. Yeah. Passive amulets are hard to come by on any class, but paladins, because they're so... It's supply and demand. Obviously, strongest class, high in demand. So, supply will be low. It'll be expensive. You're on that, Commander Ulrich. Nice. Returning back. Welcome back, dudes. Do I have this... What, the build I'm playing right now, Sacred? Type in exclamation mark build. You wouldn't happen to have... I do. I picked up an Ibawaka earlier. Hesher's not sure. I don't think I do. I can give you an Ibawaka, though. You're in my team now, right? So I could probably give it to you. One sec. I'm pretty certain I picked up an Ibawaka earlier. I could probably give you. But I don't think I've got any Heshers I can give you. I'll have a quick look. Hey, Veggie. First time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. Hello. Do you happen to have a Rod of Kepaleka, Hesha, or Ibawaka? Unfortunately, I think I'm about to give my only Ibawaka away to someone in my channel already. And I don't have any... I've given away all my Heshas. And the only Ibawaka I've got, I will give away in a moment. Which is a very, 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 very good one that was given to me earlier, which I could use to make my builds better. But honestly, I'm probably not going to use it much. So I'll give it away. And if you're lucky, maybe you'll win it. All right, let me have a look. I'm pretty sure I've got Ibawaka for you. Ibawaka. I'm sure I kept it. I did. Yeah, I've got an Ibawaka here. Here we go. Can't trade you for some reason. Yeah. Oops. Damn. Yeah, no, so Veggie, hang around 2 secs, because I'm going to give away a Rod of Kepaleka to end up the stream in a minute. And it is a very, very good one. If you get lucky, maybe you'll win it. Absolutely, Aussie, no worries. Thanks, guys. That'll be me for Hordes, if you want to drop. That is good. Yeah, it's this here. 3 GA in max resource, vigorous stat. It's got berserking on it, and it's a max aspects. Like, I could use this, it'll be better than what I was using, but... I'll give this away to the community. It's fine. I'm probably not going to make much use of this. Ibrahim, how's it going, dudes? I'm actually going to be going off shortly, but I'll give this away first before I go off. No worries, that's what's you're good. I literally found out in one of these runs. You never thought the Ami could nerf me that much? It is, yeah, those Amis are crazy with the passives. Right, let me open up a giveaway for this Rod of Kep. And then I'll look to raid out afterwards. So let me just get a giveaway set up here. Doopy doopy doop. Go get that set up quickly. A 3GA max roll. Rod of Kepaleka, I'll do. Okay. Starts. Okay. Let me get it on screen. 188 multiplicative damage missing. There you go, Streak. That's why. That's a ridiculous amount of damage you're missing. Right, guys. For anyone who's playing Spiritborn and needs a Rod of Kepaleka, this is a very, very good one. This was given to me earlier by someone in the community. This is actually better than what I use. But I'll give it away to the community because, honestly, I'd much rather someone in the community can make use of it. So, anyone that's interested, type !enter in Twitch and YouTube. You can all join in those. I'll give you a couple minutes to join. Please only join if you think you can make use of it. I really would rather this goes to someone who would actually make, this would actually benefit on your builds. This is a very good weapon. To get better than this, you would need a 4GA perfect berserking one. That's the only thing better than this. This is nearly the most perfect version of this weapon in the game right now. Yeah. It's got the right rampage affix as well. As a hardcore player, I like your builds. More in the middle, but not 100% softcore. Yeah, I try to make my builds like hardcore, like viable, although Spiritborn at the moment is quite squishy, which is kind of a bum, I guess. But I'm hoping in expansion, it's just mainly cost that much life and stuff on all the high damage builds, but Razorwings is really tanky. Like, you just need a bit more damage on it, and it'd be a meta build, but... Yeah, I know. Most people just build full glass cannon all the time. I don't like playing glass cannon, legit. I don't play hardcore a lot, but I don't like dying a lot. If I die occasionally, I don't mind too much. But if I'm dying all the time, it just frustrates me. Because I'm like, this is annoying. You don't want to feel like you're just getting wrecked all the time, You'd make a Spiritborn just for it. Well, there you go, Gray. It is that I can't state strongly enough how good this weapon is. Anyone feel like grinding some T3 Blooded Hordes? Our stream? Sage is asking in chats. Mitch, how's it going? Right, guys, ! Enter. Get yourselves in for a chance to win this Rod of Kepaleka maximum aspect. 3 GA with max resource, crit damage, vigorous GAs. And you've got the extra GA on the berserking affix. It's the right rampage affix. A very, very good weapon here. Yeah, Violent, thanks for being here, dude. Appreciate you. I'll give you guys 30 seconds. I'm going to pull a winner here before I go offline. You're playing the Spiritborn now with your build. Nice. I hope you're enjoying it, dude. Honestly. Let me see who's online here. What in the background while you guys all sign up to this thing? Okay. Okay. I mean, there's loads of people I can raid out to. Alright. Last chance, guys. Exclamation mark enter. Get yourselves in for a chance to win this really, really close to GG Rod of Kepaleka here. For Spiritborn builds, for any of the top builds, for Payback, for Rake, for Quill Volley, Touch Death, any of them, like loads of them. Crushing Hand. Make sure you get yourself in. Last chance, going once. It's only 17 of you. There must be more than 17 people that want this weapon. This is a crazy good weapon. I could have used this myself. I'm giving it away to you guys instead. Going twice. Alrighty then. Oh, 2 last second. Right, and closed. Nice. Okay, so I'm not going to do fancy. I'm just going to pull winner. The winner has to be here. Whoever wins, as long as they're here, we'll have a little boogie. They'll come and claim their winnings. And then I will look to close up stream. So, without further ado, I wish you all luck. This is a very good weapon. You are going to struggle to come across anything else like this season, I imagine. So, yeah, guys, good luck. For a chance to win a near GG Rod of Kepaleka. Someone has preemptively celebrated. We haven't got a winner yet. I don't know what you're doing. Aussie's way too far. Way too early. Right, in 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Magneto! Nice! Are you here? I imagine you are, because I saw you type a moment ago. Are you here, Magneto? Nice. Come and join. Let's get you this weapon. GG's. Rigged! Everyone's just crying. Might make a softcore character just to win. It is that good, yeah. Come and join, Magneto. Okay. Do you want me to hold on to it and I'll give it to you like tomorrow or something, or whenever I next cross paths with you? I can do that too, that's fine. I don't want to hang around too long though, it's 4:45 in the morning. Yeah, okay, we'll do that, that's fine. I can hold that in my box and you can just remind me. Yeah, it's safely there, it's safely there. Okay, guys. I have some other stuff I can give away at some point. I've got a GG evade weapon to give away, I can do that tomorrow. Official B Gaming. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Okay. I'll hold your jar and back runes, don't worry. I'm sure you would, Grey Bongo. Yeah. Yeah. You need better gear, don't we all? I'll just give mine away instead of use it. Right. I was looking at people online to raid. A lot of the people streaming right now I've raided recently. There is someone actually online I've never seen in D4 category before. She's got quite a lot of viewers actually. Tempted to go and raid in and see what their vibe's about. No, they're probably a variety streamer to be honest. Although saying that, there is someone that's obviously just come online that I might send you over to actually. This is a good place to send you. Yeah, maybe I'll send you over there instead. What do we think? New friends or old friends, everybody? Where do you want to go? Make new friends? Or go to old friends? I don't really mind. It's going, you know, I have no idea what a new friend will be like, but I know what the old friend will be like. New friends. New enemies? New enemies. Well, I don't think that's necessarily what we're going for. Go hardcore and do Panda. Share the love. I actually raided him the other day. Is he even streaming right now? I didn't see him. Is Panda even online? He's not online right now, is he? He's not on D4 anyway, is he? He'd be higher in the list than that, surely. Yeah, I don't think he's on right now. Not on D4 anyway. I tend to try and raid into the game I'm playing on Bedlam. Well, I raided Panda recently. New friends. Okay, we'll make some new friends. Why not? Yeah, he's on Starfield. We'll get him another time. Okay, I'm going to move over to this screen either way before we wrap up. I do that a lot, Sacred, but I think today I might actually send you over to someone who's got quite a lot of viewers just to say hi, because I've never seen them before. You know, it's a good opportunity to. I do typically raid into people who have got, like, no viewers, and I just give them, like, a oh crap moment. I do that a lot, more often than not. Because I never normally raid people for personal gain and stuff. I like to go and help people, you know. At the end of the day, someone took a gamble on me way back in 2024, and that changed the whole dynamic of my streaming life, to be honest. Literally. So, but today, you know, sometimes it's nice to go make new friends as well. This might be a variety stream. I have no idea what their vibe would be like. We go check them out. See if hopefully it'll be nice. I have no idea how good at D4 they are. I might be new to the game. Might be able to go and help them out a bit, you know. I've raided nearly everyone else I know quite recently. So I like to spread the love around, you know. And hopefully it'll be someone fun. Okay, guys. Thank you all so much on all my channels. You're all amazing. So many new people. It's been great to meet you all. I really do appreciate you and your time. It's the most valuable thing we all have. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Love to see you again. Loads of D4 content coming up because of the expansion and such. So, you can be for sure for that. I do also have a Discord. Zach just linked that in pretty much all the channels. So if you want to come and join that, if you want to get hold of me offline, talk to me about any builds, if you want to join the clan, if you want to join the growing community, or be notified when I'm next going live, then please feel free to come join. It's there to be used. It's got all the bells and whistles. I've unlocked it all. I pay for it all. So you're more than welcome to come join. We'd love to have you there. It's totally fine if you don't want to. I will not be offended, but that is there if you think that is of interest to you or of use. All channels except Twitch, I'm just going to be shutting down. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you and your time. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm actually going to say this person, I've never seen them online before in D4. Their username is Alexabel. It says new player, day 2, Sork or Paladin ? So I imagine we might be able to go over and see what they're about. I don't know. Maybe they'll know some things. Maybe they won't. Should be interesting. Hopefully they got a good vibe. You know, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But yeah, we can go do what Sacred Rage recommended. We can do that like tomorrow or something. But I've never seen this person's category before, so we'll go over and see what they're about. And I hope some of you will come over and show some love, even if it's just for 5 minutes. I'm sure it'll make their day. I'll hang out in there and see what their vibe's about. And you know, maybe we'll make a new friend. Maybe they'll be awesome. Maybe they'll be good fun and have a great vibe. Planners are up to date, pretty much, yes. If you've got any questions, hit me up in the Discord. I will get back to you as quickly as I can. Why are the cooldowns on skills take so long to count down? Which skills, Mr. Grinch? Hit me up on Discord about it. There's that too, yeah. Bad things happen. So yeah, I think that's about it, guys. We'll go over and show some love to this this person. And I will be, next stream, I'll be on tomorrow. Well, today for me now. But yeah, tomorrow, usual time, start around 9 PM, give or take, GMT. I'll be going to about the same time as now. So yeah, probably more I'll probably carry on playing Razorwings tomorrow because I really enjoy this build. So I'll probably do that tomorrow and just do some more community stuff. So yeah, feel free to jump in if you need help with anything. I'll be on. Happy to answer questions as well. And I think that is about it. My black cat just came in and started screaming at me, which means he wants treats. So I guess I should go do that. So guys, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zones you're in. Keep safe, keep lasting. Much love. And I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Cheers.